love so steady. Even gold won't turn your tide. We flow together like an ocean, every low and every high. And I would have you anyway, dear, any way your heart could bear. Even if you had to leave me, I'd always be waiting here. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king. I've never known a brighter sunset, but every day I see it rise. I never thought it could be better until I saw it in your eyes. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. I will hold the world at bay just to see you smile again. And when time begins to fade, I will love you just the same. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, head pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, but darling, you were meant to survive. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. Just like a seed in a garden, you will grow to be tall, staring out over miles of land without it, but wanting to build up walls. Lift me up in your branches, we can watch the sunrise. Just a couple of bruised up souls that believe that it was worth one more try. With every star, we are born again. Oh,
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out cause you kept cutting the cord. And I started to fade into your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now. I waited for you in the passenger seat. There's only so far I can ride in your dreams. While you were chasing everything else but me, I'm starting to break out from your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. I'm not backing down, 'cause the future.
Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Warhammer 40k Roguetrader, and I am very excited because there are so many things that we've gotten that are completely new, and actually things that I haven't even been able to get yet. So you know how much I like shopping. Well, here's the thing. Last time we actually were able to push Dar all the way down towards the very edge of Footfall, and over there we found out that maybe Kalaga's winter scale, maybe he kind of broke his back after being overcome by some bloodletter of corn, and there was a whole bunch of other things going on. But most importantly, now we're at the very precipice of deciding and seeing what is going to happen to Footfall itself, because apparently Incendia Corda kind of has her hands all over everything. But so we've had to kind of arm up as we approach, because things might get kind of dangerous. So I present to you right now on the bridge of the Void Ship, we've got some important decisions to make, because if you look right here, not there, if you look at our colonies right now, we've been able to move all the way down the lane. So as a final choice, we can actually get Holy Defenders. This will give us some crazy heavy armor. I'm assuming this makes us, that's a lot of armor. 85%. So I'm going to choose that one. That's awesome. Mind you, this just comes from selecting something and then traveling towards Footfall. All of this happens. Dargonis, we pushed way far down. We can now choose at the very end. I'm not too sure what we want. 12,000 RP reputation with the Imperial Navy seems awesome. Kazbalika reputation. I mean, honestly, we've pushed pretty far in a lot of things. Echo of Victory. I'm kind of thinking right now we haven't really, I mean, I guess reputation-wise, we could get like the best ship stuff, and adamantine is always helpful, but no one really uses the Woebringer. So that kind of leaves us with extra damage, which I guess is pretty good too. So, I mean, that's kind of nice. I'm not too sure what to pick here, so we're just going to hold off on that one. And then we've got Palace for the Outcasts, which our other options are Fellowship the Void, which we don't have much rep with, and the Drusians, which are also kind of cool, but maybe we'll hold there. And then last but not least, we've got Kiavagama, which we've finally been able to push all the way down and complete Sky Barrier, which allows us to increase 20% of our minimum damage with their range attacks, and get Triumphant Fury, which we now have outfitted to our ship, which, as you can see, has almost all high-level equipment. We still haven't gotten into any space combat in Act 4. That might change very soon. And while doing that, we actually increased our reputation with quite a number of factions. One that we just did was actually the Explorators. So you can now see that when we're finished, we'll be up with the Explorators. You can now see we're sitting in a nice set of 20s on the side right here. So really, really strong. And in our expanse, we are currently at Trinitos, which is one jump away from Footfall. So we're going to head on out. You can see right here, we are literally just north of Footfall. So we are about to arrive. It took us a while to get here, but you know what? I'm sure it'll be worth it. Hopefully nothing bad will happen here in Footfall, even though there are so many things that are all converging right here. I think we've got a quest for Jai Haydari. She actually had a bit of a threatening message sent to her, and we've had to come and intervene. And then, oops. And then we've also obviously had the Inquisition coming in, which is never fun. So let's head on over. We're finally here, although maybe we should get repaired. I guess we took a little damage in the Immaterium, and now we're ready. We have sufficient profit factor to kind of dissuade any sort of issues that may come our way. What do we got? Lord Captain, we've received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of Malleus Extremis. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroids have been cordoned off. The station's custodian, Her Ladyship Incendia Corda, sends her greetings and invites your lordship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Her enforcers will meet you there to escort to another chamber for a private audience. The Vox crackles with static, and Jai's honeyed voice fills the air. Victis, the salve for my heart. Forgive the intrusion, but I have important business with the Roguetrader. Oh, Shireen, I simply wish to remind you about my numbskull crew, who got themselves captured by some rival Ashmugs. Vladium is too occupied for schemes, and besides, Incendia Corda has already put him in his place, which leaves only Falco. May the Argi tear his soul to pieces. Footfall is straight ahead, and I would rather not waste the precious sand still left in the hourglasses of their lives. He threw a wrench into the works, making my trade network fall apart like a badly assembled chrono. No income, no profits, only damages. All because my right hand is chained up on one of Footfall's asteroids? How about we pay Falco a courtesy visit? I'm sure your imposing visage will loosen his tongue, and maybe, just maybe, untie the hands of my crew. Alright, well, let's go and see what happened to your crew. Shireen, have I ever mentioned you are the most fragrant rose bush in the entire blossoming garden of the Coronis Expanse? If this is all you have to say, the Voxmaster unceremoniously boots Jai from the channel. Apologies, Lord Captain. What will be your instructions? What other options for landing on Footfall do we have? We have none, Lord Captain Bunnyman. The augurs are reporting that all docking gates are not watched by the enforcers are locked and rigged with explosives. Very well, let's take a look at Footfall's new hospitality. As you wish, Lord Captain Bunnyman. So here's the thing. You're probably wondering right now. So I've noticed we actually got some reputation rewards. So if you look at the scout armor here, it's 60%. It gets extra armor behind cover. If you look at all of the extra critical damage afforded, and if you look at all of the free abilities that she's got, right now Jai has 109% dodge and 113% armor. So actually I'm kind of thinking of bringing her instead of Abelard. Abelard is very tanky, let's be real. All the toughness, all of that. He's got other things. It's not as bad as it looks, but that's kind of crazy for an officer. You will get offensive capabilities like kind of unmatched, and then you're also going to get someone who was probably not going to die. That seems awesome. So I might just bring Jai on this one instead of Irliot, yeah, especially if we're going to see Incendia Corda. It doesn't seem like a good idea, so we're not going to bring Irliot. We will bring this crew right here. We're all level 40. I'm hoping it'll be okay. At least she's not going to look at us and go, well, I mean, I guess the only one that we could bring that would probably be better in terms of like a dogmatic conviction is Heinrich's. That's about it. but she really can't say too much about her retinue. I mean, she can't say like, oh, well, you have Xenos. Well, you're bad. And if anything, she doesn't really like Kaliga's Winter Scale, and Winter Scale is kind of out of the picture now. So it's pretty much just us, and we're walking into a place that's controlled or watched over by Incendia Corda. So, we'll have to see. We're pretty powerful though, and we got a lot of profit, and we've got a void ship sitting right outside. So I think it'll be okay. The eminent Lord Captain awaits you in the square, your lordship. So we've been to the atrium before. It looks like we've been set not through the void docks. Who's this? The tech priest who sports an explorator emblem. Oh, was it always this guy? I thought it was someone else. On a scarlet robe, directs the unblinking gaze of his augmented ocular lenses at you and says in a hissing voice, Salutatori, functionality initiated. Glory to House von Valancius, Trade Terminal, Zeta 4233, Mu, property of Adeptus Mechanicus, Explorator Cognizance Fleet, ready to process incoming requests. State your request. Glory to the Omnisaya. How are you doing? Well, I'd like to make a deal, yeah. Failed to parse request. Were you seeking to access trading interface? All right, trading interface. Okay, so it's regular stuff here. And we talked to him. What happened to the other guy? That's what I want to know. Who are you? Identification request accepted. Acceptable response found. Here and heed. This unit's identifier, Trade Terminal Zeta 4233 Mu. Designated purpose, procession trading. Information request. Offers made to the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizance Fleet. State your request. Glory to the Omnisaya. Where's Opticon 22? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. Unit Logis. Opticon 22 instructed to leave Footfall. Head to strategic location Euphrates 2 in order to provide support to Explorator Cognizance Fleet. After standard rites were performed on Trade Terminal Zeta 4233 Mu, it was deemed an adequate functional replacement. Received blessing to process requests at location Footfall. State your request. Glory to the Omnisaya. Okay, cool. Well, apparently we can go to Euphrates 2 and we're going to find our good friend Opticon 22. I don't know if that's going to be what the difference is going to be, but he seemed to... Apparently... Well, Shireen, what do we have here? A cowardly ashmag who wants to get his paws on my certificate without even working up a sweat. Considering the circumstances currently affecting Footfall, the only fitting place this filth could be hiding is in the sewers. Jai's nose wrinkles at the very thought. A nasty spot with a powerful whiff about it, that is true. But I swear to you, Shireen, you won't come up with a better trap for Falco. I know these tunnels like the back of my hand. And the most delicious part of all is that the ashmag chose to go in there. He'll wish he hadn't. Of course, that's only if the Archie don't mess things up for us and everything goes to plan, and if it doesn't... Jai breaks off, her shoulders sagging under the weight of her doubts. If it doesn't, my gang are dead, Shireen. One wrong move, one wrong word. Thrown damn that ashmag! Why is everything so difficult? Perhaps I should just give him the Makatum Tabula Official? Falco's not a complete idiot. He won't risk such a valuable payoff. He'll hold up his end of the deal and give me Tora and the others. Wait a minute, hang on. Explain your plan in more detail. Thank you, Tank. Thank you. Well, the gist is we need to go down into the sewer tunnels of Footfall, connect a tank of sleeping gas to the old ventilation system, and direct the airflow to Falco's hideout. And of course pray to the Exalted One that the Ashmag's jackals don't spot us. It's true, Shireen. It's going to be a little trickier than it seems. Falco's so desperate, so he's bound to have his thugs patrolling the tunnels. If we go crashing around down there, he'll know something's afoot. And when Falco's feeling jumpy... Jai's nostrils flare with impotent rage. Heads roll. Well, where are we even going to get a tank of sleeping gas? Jai stares at you, trying to decide if you're joking or being completely serious. What do you take me for? I've acquired it already. Don't worry, I've everything covered. Well then, how do we even get to the tunnels? Most of the passages have been sealed off by Cordus hounds, but there's one they definitely haven't gotten to. Jai visibly perks up and winks at you. Time to pay a visit to Octi and the Adeptus Amasekas, Shireen. Alright, come, it's time to enter the sewers. To the Amasekas we go, Shireen. Or do you have other pressing business to handle on the way there? Well, obviously we have pressing business to handle first by going to Incendia Corda, because I wouldn't really do if we don't, yeah. Is there no YouTube stream? Oh, really? Classy clue, there should be. And yeah, I'm seeing myself there. I don't know. It should be there, so you can take a look right here. So we're live. So you should be able to join, in theory. Yeah. Thanks for pointing it out, though. All right, we're gonna move on forward here. We got some goods. Got Inquisition's here already. Go ahead and grab what we got. Oh. Oh. Praise be to the Emperor? I'm guessing this is how Incendia... What do those signs say? I don't particularly think this is effective. Do you think this will burn down? Oh boy. This doesn't look better than when Bloodime had it. You don't see it either?
Keep my options open.
I could try to end it and start it. Here. If I end it, I'll have to do a whole new one, huh? Let's see. Try it. There we go. It should be visible now. I think I might have had it unlisted. So thank you. It does say privacy public now. So thank you for pointing that out. All right, what do we got here? It looks like there's a lot of burning. Oh, Hieronymus. Hello. Hieronymus's gaze is alight with awe. He breathes in the smell of burnt flesh. Okay, thank you so much, Tank. Thank you so much, Classy. In the smell of burnt flesh and promethium, and says to you, "Behold, noble HB, as Footfall transforms before your very eyes. In the wake of your toils, this den of depravity will once again become a testament to the Emperor's greatness, as was its original design. Does it bring you delight?" Your request has been fulfilled. Oh, I never told him. The cultist den in the Shadow Quarters has been cleared out. Wow, that was like Act 2. A grim smile brightens his features, and he makes the sign of the Aquila. "I hope that their suffering was commensurate with their deeds." Wow, well, I don't know if this is to my liking, but it is definitely a thing, right?
I always have a backup plan.
In the backside, go to goods. Everyone's burning. Heresy. Piracy. Dissent. Blasphemy. Heresy. Piracy. I'm guessing these are their crimes. Anver. Oh, this is the best one of all, because all the other ones are some type of like offense. I mean, this is also an offense apparently, but it's just he was part of Anver. That's right. Okay, that's pretty funny. At least she's got a sense of humor. I mean, she probably doesn't see it as a sense of humor, but I see it as a sense of humor. All right, we're gonna go back to where... Can we even go back here? Oh, we're being stopped by the Inquisition. Oh, go figure. Can't go anywhere we want. I guess if we go to Incendia Corda, maybe she'll give us special keys. Someone shoved a flamer down the throat of this soldier of Incendia and burned his entrails. Oh, well, they don't really like what's going on. Anver. A lot of that. Patrolling confessors. Citizens behind bars. Oh, she's got a throne. That's brilliant. Our families are starving. We only have taken a couple of neutral bars. Well, ask Kellogg where the other ones are. Lies, I see clearly with my naked eye the corruption that has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absolve you now guilty. Oh boy. Yep. Okay. And they're all just waiting in line for judgment or for... Is this fire cleansing enough for you, you crazy hag? Emperor protects me, guilty. Burn him. Well... No. She's got some kind of refractor field. Please, can we kill... I hope so. We've got a freaking space marine. Incendia Corda is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon. Oh, that's not symbolic. I mean, that's kind of Korean, right? Like the silver spoon versus the common one, with which she's carefully scooping up brain matter from the open skull of the man contorted next to her. HBFT von Valancius, I've been informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has crisscrossed Incendia's features with lines. Her cheek is twisted in a continuous nervous tick, yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A brilliant aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. What is this abominable act his daughter is committing? The Sister of Battle whispers incredulously as she stares at Corda's monstrous feast. There must be a reason. Yeah, she might be eating brains. I saw it once in Indiana Jones, so maybe she saw that movie. Examine Incendia. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that it has not been changed in many days. The collar's greasy, the lace is stained with sweat, the air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. Point at the man with the open skull. What is that? Incendia sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes this revolting morsel. I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts. It's how I learned to recognize their patterns. Tastes bitter. Oh, thanks a lot. Oh my god. Oh yeah, finish the man. I would. Yeah, Carl, why are you eating brains? Give me a break. I was hungry for brains. Disgusting. And does it help? And does it help? I have deepened my understanding of the petty and odious urges that drive the weak-willed to degeneracy. Not that I've ever committed such a thing. I've learned to see these urges in their eyes, which is why I'm eating their brain. If only you knew what it's like to be familiar with every shade of corruption that lurks in depraved souls. So you were familiar with it, and now you're partaking in it? Something wild sparks in her pale eyes. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness therein. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impious deeds. But I know all too well, and none will escape my wrath. Oh boy, she's... What, you think you're a space marine now? Yeah, no, we're shooting her and burning the corpse, followed by throwing the ashes in. Well, we need to make sure we get the sun back from the Jakari, right? The law has found its way to Footfall after all, I see. What manner of slaughterhouse is this? What is going on here? The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid Footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limbs and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency. And I will not rest until all have been judged. Incendia studies you with a predatory smile. It must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here to my court. It would be my pleasure to indict you for the crimes you have committed. I've just broken out after being held captive by Xenos. I don't know if I'm going to say that, and butchering my way through scores of enemies of humanity. Tell me, am I truly the greatest enemy of the Imperium you have been able to find? I'm ready to defend my honor before this court. Whom should I kill to put an end to this farce? I just want to draw a gun on her. Why is every single rogue trader we meet freaking insane? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not insane, obviously. Yeah. Oh, wait, let me get my bunny hat. Just give me 1 second. All right. Yep, feeling a lot better right now. I'm ready to defend my honor before this court. Whom should I kill to put an end to this farce? Your intrepidity gives me reason to doubt the sufficiency of my evidence. Perhaps I should hold off on delivering the verdict. Briefly, her offended gaze does not bode well. Look. Address the crowd. That's going to go well. Those of you who acknowledge me as your sovereign are viewed by the law as subjects of House von Valancius and therefore are exempt from Corda's judgment. I will take you aboard my ship. Oh, drop the mic. I didn't even asked to speak. I just came in and just took all her people. It might as well. Yeah, take them. Lady goes aggro while your party packs a Sister of Battle of the Space Maria. So, what happened between you and Winterscale? I'm curious if it's still going to be available. Winterscale is a traitor. While the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, He abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are taking over his worlds and ships while he's hiding from reckoning and indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. The greatest middle figure, yes, I wholeheartedly share your indignation. My god, Kalagos is a reprobate. Have you and Kalagos lost your mind? The Expanse is in a calamitous state and you two are busy settling scores. You must cease this at once. If you ask me, you're simply using the situation to plunder his protectorate. Should he call upon House von Valancius for help, we shall answer. I've learned enough. Your feud does not concern me. I'm gonna say, have you lost your minds? Negotiating with that mad dog is off the table now. He will merely laugh at your talks of reconciliation and execute your envoys. For too long has Kalagos reveled in impunity and believed himself the king of his world. Yo, what's up, HB and Bunny? Hey, Bleezy, welcome. Well, currently, we have arrived in a place of, well, great misfortune. This place used to be filled with pirates and bandits and lawlessness. Well, actually, it actually had a good deal of lawfulness. I want to say, if you go by Vladime's rule, it was a little bit harsh compared to this, though. It was peachy keen, yeah. You like number 3? So do I. So do I. Hey, Night Dancer, good to see you. Welcome. We're about to maybe throw the mic down. So here we go. We're going to address the crowd, yeah? Those of you who acknowledge the Bunnyman as your sovereign are viewed by the law as subjects of House von Valancius and therefore are exempt from from Corda's judgment. I will take you aboard my ship. The hopeful crowd in the atrium starts hysterically clamoring their oaths of fealty to House von Valancius. Not one of them thinks twice about clutching at the life-saving straw you've offered them. Oh boy. Nope, you had it right the first time. Yep. Incendia wearily leans on an armrest and looks at you with contempt. Take this pitiful gaggle of miscreants, HB. If you so desire, my trial will not end here. I have the whole of Footfall to judge. So you're in charge of Footfall now. Oh, what happened? Indeed, I am. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished while this war lasts. Or perhaps longer. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with security and order. Well, yeah, we got a bunch of people. And there is much to do on that front. Pirates, smugglers, apostates, cold traders, deserters, outlaws, every one of them warrants attention. Incendia cracks her neck. That must have grown stiff after so many hours of reading. And then she picks up another sheet. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants, and other documents. This is comically, this is ridiculous. They talk about caricature. Holy crap. Whom do you judge? What makes you think you're entitled to govern this place? Chuckle and point at the hapless assassin's corpse. I can tell you're quite popular. Point at that guy. Wow, I can tell you're quite popular with the local. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first. But my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. Incendia pats an armrest and smiles. Its refractor field is impervious even to tank shells. That thief Dokota had a sacred Drusian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. Well, he just kept it in the back there? Can we please cut the power supply? Where's the power supply? Yeah? Oh, let's get the power supply. Where is the Lord Inquisitor? In the Liege's chambers, coordinating the Expanse's defense. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance. He's not seeing any supplicants. The soldier wearing inquisitorial armor echoes Incendia's words. Your lordship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade to inform your lordship that he will summon you later when the circumstances permit him to do so. All right, well, what makes you... Whom do you judge? All of them! thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harborers, cowards, perjurers, any who has ever trespassed, any who has ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about a crime they knew of, they will all be condemned. With obsessive determination, Incendia starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware that she's even doing so. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude in perpetuity, and having rid themselves of sinful consciousness of serving the Imperium free from doubt and weakness, Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. Oh my God, woman. How long has your court been in session already? Judging by her appearance, at least a month. There's nothing just about this trial. Your accusations are contrived. Their purpose simply to turn the entire population of Footfall into pliant automatons. I applaud your efforts. This place was long overdue for some proper law. Let's not do that. Admit it, you simply enjoy turning people into slaves. Why do you feel the need to come up with excuses for sowing carnage? Why not just praise chaos? I don't know what to tell you, yeah? No surprise, they basically just submitted themselves to HB, but the phrasing's hilarious. Did they try to fire a cannon shell at the throne? I mean, judging by her attitude, maybe, Night Dancer. I doubt that she will stop an enraged space marine. She needs a nap. Or 30. Trusting that a device cannot be broken. Yeah, no. Well, there's nothing just about your trial. Your accusations are contrived. Their purpose is simply to turn the entire population of Footfall into pliant automatons. Do you think that I find enjoyment in this? Looking at vileness upon vileness, listening to one excuse after another. I loathe this and despise every malefactor out there. If I were weak of will, I would have obliterated this foul station with nuclear fire. Instead, I'm here to offer each of them the right to be judged in his name and the chance to return to his fold renewed. The universe is a terrifying place. We're surrounded by the archenemy's machinations and Xenos scum who would deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable, and human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. She's not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, trembling with earnest faith, that Incendia genuinely believes in every single word that she just said. Well, that's not good. We shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, I will weed out all the taint that has bred here on Footfall for so long, and then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become the pillars of this station under his watchful eye. Enough words. Your accursed await, and so do my duties. We'll come back for her. I want to do something about that throne first, yeah? Wait. You have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladium Tokara, the deplorable rebel who once ruled this station, has slipped away from me. He's instigating the people to revolt, killing my servants, hiding from my wrath, with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in the den of unrest that bears the irreverent name of the Adeptus Amasacus. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he evaded capture each time. Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Tokara must be apprehended. As the rogue trader in authority, I order you to aid me in bringing him to justice. The asteroid where the Adeptus Amasacus is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want you to lure Tokara out of his hole and seize him so we may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave the road that my justice will tread. You pronounce Vladium a criminal? Why wouldn't I? That vile rogue's infamy is known to all. He patronized thieves, smugglers, pirates. By his allowance, heresies and unholy cults flourished. That is a fated punishment. This long can only be described as gross negligence, which I intend to rectify before long. Wait a minute. And what do I stand? No, I'm not going to say that. Some of the people you wish to execute are useful to me. I purchased... Yeah, that's right. I purchased valuable equipment from them. Order. Lady, you do realize I can just leave, right? We're both rogue. Yep. I haven't the slightest desire to get involved in your petty squabbles. Well, I mean, well, I guess we could just shoot our way in, but I mean, it would be cool if she didn't like disconnect the whole asteroid from the spaceship and like get rid of people. Wait, what? Yeah, actually, why did Hieronymus go? Reverend Hieronymus headed where the rebels are seen the most often, so he could preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he still cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond any hope of redemption. If I say I haven't the slightest desire, then... So here's the thing. I want to get in, and we are going to get in. Actually, you know what? Jai is going to let us get in, so I don't really want to give her the thought that I'm going to help her with this. So I'm going to go with I haven't the slightest desire to get involved in your squabbles. An averse grimace appears on Incendia's face, and her voice trembles with anger and tension. You still cannot grasp the fact that everything has changed, bunny man. Gone is the time when you could do only what you wished to do. It is now time to do what you must. As long as you refuse to cooperate, Footfall's isolated sectors will remain off limits to you. Go and consider my words on your position. Incendia dismisses you with an outrageously brazen gesture. I think we're the only ones who know things have changed. Oh no, we can see that things... Oh, let's loot their burning bodies. Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, was that a plasma gun? Nice. I mean, if she's let not go to waste, right? I mean, seriously, it's a little odd. I mean, what's kind of cool, though, is that I believe that may have stacked because I don't see it elsewhere, right? So we're talking... All right, where are you at? Where are you at? There we go. They've got 2 Mesoa pattern plasma guns. Wow, that's impressive. That's very impressive. It's not overcharged, but it's way more stable, right? That's pretty impressive. Well, obviously we can pass those on if we want to. It's going to be some good looting. I should probably touch base with what's-his-face, Hieronymus first. And then we'll follow up, because I bet Jai has a way into the sewers, right? Oh, he doesn't care. Okay, cool. Well... Oh my god, Zeta 42. Okay, hang on. Let's just do a quick brush over. It looks like there's stuff to loot as well. So I guess we'll come on over. It might be a dead body. Oh, no, there might be a chest. Oh, no, there's a chest. And we get to open it. Ah, more cargo. Great. So if we head... Is there even a way to head back? Like, it would be over here, right? Oh, there's more chests, apparently.
Always have a backup plan.
Somewhere out here. Oh, there we go. Pity you didn't take Winterscale's battleship. Oh, yes, yes. I don't know if they'll let us, though, because she's still alive, technically, right? Well, we can see here's the Inquisition troopers.
I had a brother like you. Stubborn rascal he was. A merry fellow and a singer. Anyway, I know your type.
Dude, everyone is dead.
If any of my things go missing,
I assure you, my lord Ulfar, I would never dream of doing such a thing. Why are you acting so suspicious? Have you lost something? Take a closer look in your cell. I'm sure you'll find it.
Oh my god. Like, everyone is dead. So, just a quick walk around. Like, we can't go in there. Can't go many places. I mean, I'm assuming if we head out here, maybe there's a tunnel. Because Jai was talking about it, right? So basically all we can do is go to her and lie. Martyr's Endurance. Ooh. Void Dock Alpha Row. That's where our ships are, right? We should probably stop by before heading over to where the quest is. Because I'm not too sure if... I'm curious how that has changed, right? Oh, that's if we leave. Wow, that's pretty rough. Holy crap. Wait for Calcazar's summons. Consider Incendia's proposition. Go down into the sewers. Well, we're gonna go behind her back. That's fantastic. Rat hunting. Yep, let's do it. Here we go. Apparently, we're gonna get into the tunnels and make it straight over to the Adeptus Amasecus. So I'm assuming that's where Vladium is. They say that he makes appearances, but what secret entrances to the Adeptus Amasecus is there, right? Actually, there probably is some. We got to talk to the bartender, I think. She said, Oti, I think her name is.
Keep your eye on the prize.
To arms, wait. It's his lordship von Valancius. I thought it was Corda's dog. Stand down. False alarm. Down below, we've got some type of exit, perhaps. I would have just lied to Corda and said, yeah, sure. And then maybe change my mind if I don't like the dude. That's true, that's true. Oh, it's Rizza. See? These are our people to get stuff from. Yeah, he totally was in here. He's wearing full regalia. You have no other options, Rizza. If you abandon Footfall to Corda and flee, where are you going to sell your goods? Or restock your supplies? It will just be a slow death for all of you. No missiles, no water, no air. So quit bargaining with the inevitable and follow the plan. Your plan is a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, nothing. Vladyim and Rizza notice you, and the old pirate grins sarcastically. You're trying to play above your league, Vakamo. You've taken on a rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of cutthroats and a couple of guns to your name. I see your march to the gallows is more of a gallop. Turning away from Rizza, Vladyim's expression does not change, but an indistinct curse falls from his lips. Liege Takata, my greetings. Vladyim replies in a ceremonious voice. My apologies for being unable to receive your lordship in my office. My present status imposes certain limitations on me. Greetings, your lordship, and as for you, Vakamo, I've got nothing to add. Your plan's utter crap, and a kind of gamble I don't take. I'll leave you to think about your prospects. Maybe realize using my shuttle would be a better idea while the shuttle and I are still here. Number 3. Oh, which one was number 3? By the throne's radiance, Vladyim. If you don't tell me this very moment where you and Falco are keeping my guys... The former liege interrupts Jai with a dry gesture. I don't do business with rats, Hidari. And surprisingly enough, I don't mean you this time. In that case, pray to the Exalted One that Falco confirms what you said before he dies. Disappointed, Jai takes her hand off her weapon and bows her head before you penitently. Forgive me my brazenness, Shari. He's all yours. Don't mind me. Oh, gotcha. Whip out your weapon and shout, in the name of the law, every insurgent is under arrest. Oh, that's... Nope. Don't do that. Oh, I think that's more dangerous than pissing off Incendia Corda. Look at Vladyim. The former liege looks angry and focused. His coat collar is unbuttoned, showing the meshwork of ceramite reinforced armor hidden underneath. He's wearing a gun holster on his side. Now that Vladyim has thrown off the mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit tattoos. He's exuding an aura of imperious cruelty. Pull a judge. I am the law. How's the station faring? Let's not... Look, I would like to make a deal with the Gazbalika. Regretfully, your lordship, I have nothing to offer you at the moment. My access to the asset you're interested in has been temporarily restricted. It's going to take putting a bullet through a couple of heads for me to once again be able to offer an adequate range of merchandise. Oh, I meant, when I said make a deal, I meant like try and overthrow Incendia Corda. I guess, how's the station faring? It has turned into a kingdom of death. Executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt traders, suppressing dissent are all good, useful policies within reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, with Lady Corda, reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. Fortunately, I'd been preparing for that turn of events ever since the first time that hag tried to take Footfall. You helped us then, giving me time to organize. I set up weapon caches, enlisted more fighters, and deleted my agent's data from the Cogitator network. When Corda took power, she thought she'd won, but the station was still mine, to an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers. We slaughter patrols, wrestle back detainees, punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or are close to someone who does. Vladyim's ruthless smile is like a jagged steel trap. Incendia has her reprisals, and I have mine. Everyone must remember that there are consequences for collaborating with the occupation force. Oh boy. You should have bowed before Corda. Well, between Incendia and you, she's done the better job of restoring order. Well, I see your position of power has not changed you. Still the bandit you always were. What a sorry sight, an old criminal looking so hounded and hiding like a rat. I'll just say I see. Vladium smiles tersely. Old habits never go away. I'll admit I didn't exactly miss the days of my youth, but to find myself in the line of fire again is invigorating. Your Lordship Bunnyman, perhaps you have little love to spare for me, nor have you built a strong alliance with the organization I'm a member of, but if looking at the new order of things on Footfall gives you even a tiny suspicion that it's damned madness, step in and help me stop it. Talk about getting stuck between a rock and a hard place, rather between the warp and a power hammer. Well, I mean, I kind of like how things ran a little better with him. I mean, I guess we could take it, but we can't stay here. We still have to appoint someone, right? So what kind of help do you even expect from someone like me? A general uprising will be doomed. The enforcers have isolated the asteroids. We can't strike out against Incendia. She has the greater numbers, and her throne's refractor field will protect her from any attack. An insidious smile appears on the liege's lips. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence. If she wants my blood, let her come and spill it. She knows we use the Amasekas as our meeting place. If you let the enforcers know I can be found and grabbed in here, she will come. Hardly with her throne in tow, I imagine. We'll lure her into a trap, kill her, and take back Footfall. Dude, watch. You watch. She's gonna be like, I know where he is. All right, peasants, carry my 50,000-ton throne. She'd do it too. I mean, I don't doubt it. Yeah, I don't know how. Maybe you should do a little more research, yeah? What size force do you even command? However much Corda would like to believe she's kicked the Kazbalika out of Footfall, she hasn't. We're scattered all over the station, lying low, and there's still enough of us to cause trouble. A small band of my most daring cutthroat staff members who were by my side when I came to power. Business partners who still remember that any venture is only as reliable as the grip of the venturer's hand on their pistol. Add to that the group of Xenos mercenaries which my colleagues from the Kazbalika mission have provided me with. A radical solution, I know, but they don't care who they kill as long as I pay them. And I have the means to pay them. Yeah, Inquisition's kind of also involved. Yeah, we're about to talk about that. We would have greater numbers if Rizzo wasn't so damnably cautious, and Hieronymus did us a favor and shut his preaching trap. Vladium grits his teeth and adds quietly, I would have long thrown the good Reverend for a loop if it weren't for the fanatical mob that would show up here to avenge him. News of Incendia's death is hardly going to please the Lord Inquisitor. Considering Calcazar has never once interfered in the station's affairs, he doesn't care about Footfall. This means he also doesn't care who runs the station so long as things are quiet on it. I'm going to make sure things are quiet. Granted, he did give Corda a security detail, but if she's already, Takara emphasizes the last word, dead, and her death doesn't smell of deadly heresy, he likely won't bother to investigate. The Lord Inquisitor will simply entrust governance to someone who won't cause him problems. Me. I realize it's a bold hypothesis, and the Lord Inquisitor may have me hanged for Corda's death, but my life is at stake as it is, so I may as well take the risk. Actually, why has Hieronymus shown up here? He preaches repentance. Vladium remains stone-faced for a few seconds before giving in and letting a sarcastic smile form on his lips. Corda sent him here to make us lay down our arms and renounce our rebellious ways. But he seems taken aback by the scale of Lady Incendia's purges, which opens up possibilities. If we put pressure on him, he'll bring over zealots who'll tear apart whoever he points his finger at. A useful man. I regret not establishing rapport with him sooner. What does Riza exactly have a problem with? She has misgivings about the prospect of our cooperation. The old rogue prefers not to pick fights unless her victory is a foregone conclusion, and right now she seems to be planning on fleeing rather than fighting. She needs the right kind of motivation. What a shame. There's no one the cold values enough for me to take them hostage. Why did Riza call you Vacamo? Old nicknames die as hard as old habits. I used to be known by that name at the station. The Vakamo is a myth, a malicious spirit stalking for prey in Footfall's empty sectors. Takara chuckles. I had a terrible reputation when I was young. I wonder what's Rizza's response. She seems to get on a shuttle and leave, is what it sounds like for Rizza. Why would I take part in this? Because a critically important station in the Expanse is about to become a graveyard. Once commerce dies, merchants will turn to piracy. What else could they do? Connections between worlds will be weakened, since Korda will make short work of astropaths as soon as she gets to them. And Korda, do you think Footfall will be enough for her? No, she'll march on. Perhaps to your worlds as well. Besides, your lordship has not yet considered the possibilities that working with the Gasbalika mission opens up. Now is the perfect moment for you to gain a new ally. In a time of crises, every friendship is valuable. Incendia Korda has nothing to offer you, while my organization's gratitude is guaranteed. Between losing an influential partner and strengthening your ties with them, I'm sure the Bunnyman will opt for the latter. Damn it, he knows us so well. Hey, Dad, it's good to see you. Well, actually, it's because America went through daylight savings time. That's mostly it. So we're now an hour earlier at the same time, if that makes sense. I know, we're weird. I don't know what to tell. I've understood your plan. An unblinking gaze fixes upon you. I hope you're finding it promising. I will help you overthrow Korda. Each second of her continued rule will cost the lives of hundreds of innocent people. I'm glad Iconoclast is that, because I really want to do this, so we're going to do it. I'm glad you're with us, your lordship. This is a fight we must be well prepared for, as a colleague of mine used to say. If your brain doesn't hurt from all that thinking of where to hide, it'll find out even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on. Which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion on how we prepared. We are to entertain Lady Incendia. Perhaps some of those gathered in here will support us. Riz's people, Hieronymus' zealots, even Octaviana's regulars. We can use whomever we can get. If you think it may be worth fortifying our positions or preparing a few surprises for our guests, my people in Arsenal are at your disposal. All you have to do is say the word. As soon as we're ready, send Korda a message saying, I'm here. Let her come. We'll settle our differences the Footfall way, with a gunfight. Your enemies will be here soon. I'll go and take a look around. Construction, that's right. Man, Dogmatic is some of the most Yeah, it's pretty Incendia. How about we put it that way? Valadium nods attentively and looks down at a data tablet showing a map of the station systems. He scrutinizes it with a pensive expression. All right, well, we walked into quite a thing here, yeah? All right, what do we got? Oh, we can order that the fuel barrels be placed throughout the room. Well, I mean, that's cool. What else do we have? Demolition. Why would we blow up the goods? Tech use, yes. Tech use. Get all the stuff. Heresy.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
All right, so this is where Rizza is, right? Or this is where she used to be. I don't see anything in here. So we're just gonna do a quick sweep here. This is where a guy like offed himself. Order for barricades to be assembled out of the rubbish. Sure.
A space wolf never fails.
All the fuel barrels everywhere. Wow, they let you fortify very quickly.
Let us not dawdle.
I thought it would be like, you know, discussing, talking, strategizing, things like that, but it's just, let's go do it now. Wow, this is going to be fast and brutal. I can tell. All right, we'll just grab whatever. All right, we'll catch you in a little bit, Death. Thanks so much, man. We've got workers, goods, all the goods. So much to trade in with the Kasbalika, mind you. Leftovers of pitiful food are stuck to the side of the plates. Carouse. Decanter used to contain a cheap amasec. We saw that before. Suspicious prowler. Are they spies? Nice jacket you got there. Why don't you clear off? What?
Always keep your eye on the price.
Everyone in the building would be wetting their pants. That's right. Hey, Randy. Good to see you. Octaviana looks tired, but finds the strength to smile briskly. She pours 2 shots of a clear yellowish liquid with streaks of promethium in it and slides one toward Rizza. Let's drink to her infallible ladyship Korda's mercy and good judgment, wherever they are right now. Rizza downs the shot, grimacing contentedly. You're quite the poet, Octi. Yes, indeed. One would hate it if Lady Corda ill's health affected our own. Have you by any chance run into Lady Corda's good judgment on your journeys, your lordship? The pirate laughs hoarsely. Ah, Octi. I've missed the fiery sunset of your hair, Shireen. Sorry I haven't brought any gifts today, but we're certainly going to down another round or two. Shut up, Haydari. You came back alive. That's good enough. 40k stars. Hey, 8 foot tall, 1 ton wall of power armor walking around. Yeah, 1,000 tons. And don't beat about the bush. I know the exact reason you've come to Footfall in such a rush. But Jai, your guys got killed. Every last one of them. Before Corda was even here. Some were found dismembered in the shadow quarters. Some became a heap of ash at the crematorium. And the luckiest ones got launched into station orbit by Falco so everyone could see how much he despised you and your patron. If the bunny trader will pardon me for saying it. Hashmek! Jai's voice is full of anger and thirst for vengeance. No. There's still something he needs from me. So not all of them are dead. Or at any rate, it will be better for him if some aren't. Where is he, Octi? Speak. You know very well where. Octaviana waves towards a drab-looking door covered by a sheet of metal. The sewers are where that rat belongs. You know he was going to rat us all out to Corda, including Vladium. You should have seen Falco's face when Vladium led the Inquisitor's dogs to him first. Are you not afraid the enforcers will come for you eventually? Octaviana smiles tenderly. If they show up, I'll blow up the martyr's endurance before I let those butchers take me alive. And for now, I'll be behind the bar, refueling my roughnecks. It's a rotten thing for a captain to abandon ship, isn't it, your lordship? Some captain. If I were you, I'd scram while the scramming's good. I know you're attached to the Amasakis, but this hole isn't worth dying for. I got a shuttle hidden away nearby. We could take off right now. Calm down, Riza. I'm not holding you here, so don't try to drag me away either. Riza and I need to exchange a few words. Riza casts a glance in Octaviana's direction, waits for her to take the hint, and look away, and then says, At your lordship, Bunnyman's service. Your eyes pierce the pirate, and you sense the burden of her transgressions is so heavy that it will soon drag her under. Her fear has allowed a malicious will to sink its claws into her soul and tear it slowly to pieces. I'm interested in your wares. She's just like, okay, what's he gonna say? Let's make a deal. I'm gonna buy some stuff. Vladium needs your help. Your soul is full of corruption. You haven't been cahooting with the archenemy's forces, have you, Riza? Let me tell you, just in case, if you ever entertain the thought of helping Vladium chase the thought away is not long for this world. Your soul is full of corruption. Dread by... First one kind of works. I mean, it does, but... She doesn't like Vladium. I mean, not enough. Have you tried to return to Terra? I have not. I've been told to save first. All right, we'll say your wares. All right, that's good. Can we try and make a deal really quickly? No, that's not enough. Okay, well, hang tight. Quick save. Because if I start saying she smells like corruption, that is a good way to potentially get her to open up, or maybe just shut her down. I don't know. Let's just grab some more goods, make me feel a little better. And then we'll grab a little more goods. I'm going to be right back. Just working up my, working up my courage here. Just give me a second. All right, great. Oh, I feel so much better now. Oh, I can feel even better. There we go. Yep. Maybe we should enforce this, like reinforce this place, and then she'll kind of buy into that we're actually going to be a part of this. And then we'll go ahead and put the fuel barrels here. Right?
Centuries of service.
Now they're spread out. Where does this even go? Does it go down?
Is there money to be made?
Is this down to the sewers? This is down to the sewers. Maybe if we deal with that guy first. So my thought is, let's do everything that we can first, then we'll talk to Riza. Because it's possible she'll be like, oh yeah. Remember what Vladium said? He said, she'll only join if she knows that victory is within reach, right? So I don't want to push her too hard just yet. Welcome to the kingdom of thieves, killers, and smugglers, Shireen. All the finest goods on Footfall, every last one of them, have passed through these tunnels. Jai throws up her arms in a theatrical display of reverence. Oh. As I said before, Falco's jackals are patrolling every nook and cranny of this Aji-cursed place. You see those scumbags over there? We need to avoid them and not draw attention to ourselves. Or we might as well dump a pile of grox to all over our plan. But now we're going to follow the plan. If you will allow me, Shireen, I will refresh your memory. Avoid the patrolling scum. We reach the sewer canal, follow it to the east, almost until the very end. We connect the gas cylinder to the special intake. Ironically enough, it was previously used for cleaning the air. Then we need to turn the valves in a few spots so the gas reaches the correct chamber. I wish I knew exactly where that ashmag was holed up. Argenta examines the dark tunnels morosely. To skulk in shadows, to hide from battle. These things are beneath his warriors. But for the sake of saving the innocent, I will dim the flame in my soul. That urges me to charge openly at the enemy's ranks. Okay, is there a way back up? Or are we committed? Looks like we're committed. I thought maybe I should talk to Octaviana first, but doesn't look like we're going to be able to do that because I already came down. I didn't realize that we were, you know, headed on in. Again, a point of no return, but I guess we're going. And we're going to be stealthy with this Sister of Battle and this Space Marine at the front. Makes perfect sense to me. Sneak. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. How do we, I guess, walk this way? Avoid them? This is not exactly Metal Gear Solid right now. All right, we need to go east, she said. Obviously, there are some guys here. There's a patroller there. This is the other way. Agility, perfect.
The Emperor favors me today.
Thank you to Lady Argenta. Raven Guard, our stealth well, he's not Raven Guard. He's really not Raven Guard. Okay, gas cylinder. There we go. So we got it. We got it. So now we got to turn some valves. She doesn't know where he's at. Open the valve. Sure. Let me just save first. The rogue trader has opened the valve AN1. Usually Space Wolves only know concussive stealth, the kind where it's stealthy only because nobody's alive anymore. Yes, yes. And I usually would concur with that type of approach. That's how I play Metal Gear Solid, let's be real. I do it exactly like that. He and I have the same idea. They can't spot you if they're dead, yeah? Classic stealth, that's right. Ooh, how do you do this? Tech use is over there, but then disarm is here. I guess we can come around. Oh, I guess we have to go the other way. We can't go this way first.
Keep your eye on the prize.
So we got to go around this way. Korax is a 10-foot tall Primarch that could vanish in shadow instantaneously and is currently camping outside of Lorgar's door to kill him. Oh, if a Space Wolf fires his bolter and there's nobody left alive to hear it, does it make a sound? Only to the Space Wolf. Only to the Space Wolf. And for a very brief moment to the person that he just killed. Okay, so for demolition, let's get Argenta. Jokes aside, Space Marines and Scout armor. Yeah. Basically, I mean, we could make him more stealthy and take off his power armor.
Never doubt me.
I didn't doubt you.
Is there money to be made?
You always say that, but I very rarely doubt you.
Peculiar thing.
Tech use. Yeah, if Pascal can't do it, I'd be very surprised. Oh, never mind. This wasn't wired. I thought this was a line going in that direction.
Keep your wits
Got more valves. There we go. Space Wolves can actually be pretty stealthy. In their first Horus Heresy book, they do commit to a stealth mission. Oh, really? Wow. Hey, Dweem, good to see you. Welcome. We're currently skulking around in the sewers, trying to put out some sleep gas in Footfall. We're going to save right here. Having superior senses to smell the enemy before they see them. That's a good way of being stealthy, I will admit. You can make a lot of noise if the enemy's nowhere around to hear you.
Take heed.
Oop, this is, I have no idea which one, so we'll just hang tight for a second. Any patrollers? Oh, there's a patroller. That's cool. Let's go back for a second. Hang tight, hang tight. We only probably want to send one person at a time so we don't trigger everybody.
Thank
Oh.
Ross for my sharp senses.
Tech use. Choose only the ones that have the most tech use and awareness. Oh, we've got a good amount of it. Pascal, I think, is bordering on 200. So far, so good. And Lady Argenta's demolition is excellent. At least I think so. And Kaja's got the awareness down. Fenrir, the homeworld of the wolves, basically Hoth, and they hunt for food, not farm. Well, that's good. I mean, it shows that, well, I mean, they could farm, right? They'd probably be pretty good. Let's go around the corner with Kaja. Oh, there's a patroller. You know, we can probably... So there's definitely patrollers here. We can't go there. And there's one guy who goes by here. And I'm not too sure whether this is tech or if it's demolition. So what we're going to do is just post up here so that we don't trigger anyone by accident. And then we'll send in maybe Lady Argenta.
The Emperor sets my path.
Hang tight. I don't know what it is. And there is a guy here. We're going to break to the right side. I'm just assuming it's demo. Yep. If it's got a lion.
I better myself
Move,
through
move,
my
move, move, move.
service.
Oh, what do we do? What do we do? Oh, crap. Crap. I didn't even see that guy. Oh, come on. You're not going to do anything about it? Oh, boo. Okay, I'm gonna load here. I didn't mean... I didn't even see that guy. So, would we... Man, it would be nice if we could mark the guys. You'd think that we'd have the technology to do so. Or, better yet, if we use a stun grenade or something. I mean, they've got those flashbangs. I don't see why we can't do that. But then he probably has some kind of sensors that detect stuff. I don't know. So the guy is there somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Let us not dawdle.
There he is. And go. Oh, whoops. Oh, are you kidding me? We just ran through the... I thought I had Lady Argenta. Not stealthy, you see. Not stealthy at all. My gosh. I thought I had Lady Argenta selected, not the entire group to run right through the trap, right? I'm popping out of here. Got things to do. My own stream to prep for. Great watching. All right, Elbleezy, thanks so much for swinging by. I hope you have a good one, and we'll catch you on the next one. Have a good stream, yeah? So he's going through. We only have Lady Argenta selected. I wish I could go into like turn-based mode. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, what? That counts? What? You? Oh, are you kidding me? All right. Apparently, he's not like other people. He's got eyes in the back of his head. Wow, this guy. He's got something. Obviously, he's got agmetics or something. Man, if you walk behind... Well, I guess Lady Argenta's probably not the quietest person around. If we sent Earliot, maybe that would have been different. I don't know. So I guess we have to wait till he's like gone, right? Wait longer, yeah. See, I'm so used to games where they're not looking at you, so therefore you can skirt on by. But apparently that's not the case here. They have really good hearing. That's looking a little better.
The Emperor
Grab
favors
it.
me today.
And we're going to move right on by. We got another one here.
Never doubt me.
Yellow. Pass through. And through the corner. More valves. Grab it and go. So we've opened... How many valves do we need? Rat hunting. We have more valves somewhere. Okay. So we've gotten a lot of valves. We've hooked up the bottle of sleeping gas. And just hope they're not going to have rebreathers or something. And we'll tuck over on the side here. That guy's going to come back. And when he comes back, he's going to come down this way. Oh, that's great. How do you... I guess you got to go in and then go out. Like immediately. Wow. Man, this guy. So if we were to rush back like right now, I don't know if we'd make it. Maybe we stay in the room because I don't know where he paths. Does he path all the way and goes all the way around the corner? He seems like a thorough guy. So in theory, he's going to come on down and he's going to see us here. So I'm just going to hide in the corner and let's find out. I wish there was a way to take a peek.
Uncolored.
I mean, she's got awareness.
How can one find the right way without his light?
Do I hear anything? I hear footsteps. I hear footsteps. But I think they're receding.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
I think they receded. Oh, yep, he's walking away. He's walking away. Oh my gosh, this guy. So I'm guessing we need to follow him, but a full like block away, if that makes sense. Because there's probably a valve out there and you have to go in the same direction that he is. Oh, he's going that way. Does that mean...
Let us not dawdle.
All right. Oh my. Apparently they're right there. Okay, that's good to know. Wow, this is definitely stealth. I don't know how I feel about the stealth. I've not been the stealthiest of people. My thought is if we go in and just shoot the guy before he can do anything, I don't see why that... I mean, if we had Irliot, she probably has some kind of needle dart or something, right? That would have been more preferable, at least in my eyes. So we're going to hold here. If he comes down this way and then goes up this way, I feel like we should probably go past first.
Keep your eye on the prize.
So we'll go past. He'll walk by, come up this way, and then we go. That way we don't have to contend with him. Somehow we're going to be okay with all the guys at the entryway to that place where I'm guessing Falco is. So we're going to save because he is going to come back up and he's going to go up this way. And then we dart forward. So I hear him. There he is. And he turns. But we need to wait. And he's out of sight. Hold. And now we go. Now we cross. Is there another valve? Repair the cogitator.
Operation successful.
Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Hang tight. Save. Yeah, there's guys right here too. So coming around the corner is not a good idea. So how are we doing on the valves? Rat hunting. Pump gas into vents. Received alarming message. Proceed with the final stage of the plan. Pumping gas through the sewer ventilation using one of the abandoned cogitators. Okay, wasn't that it? We repaired it, so I'm guessing we can use it. Do we hear that guy? Set it up. Ooh. Some guy's still up, though.
Rise to the
Alright, let's
top
move.
or get left in the dust.
Yeah, there's some guys here still. Wake up, Tora! Come on, you bloody Casca! Wake up! Jai shakes the surviving twin by the shoulders. Jay? Get Baba here. It's a trap. Here, what web you go? The bruised and bloodied face with swollen eyes is hard to recognize as the once radiant visage of Tora the twin. By the exalted one, what's that ashmag done to your poor face? Light of my soul. Jai gently strokes the girl's swollen cheek and turns to you. He will die here like the scum that he is, Shireen. It's what he deserves. She does not seem to be asking you a question. I realize I missed the part where you met crazy chorizo Corda. Don't worry, we'll meet her again. Let's block off all the entrances to the sewers. Let them suffer a slow, painful death down here. Let's not descend into anarchy. You got what you wanted. He'll go to Corda. Ooh, I say do it. Just get rid of him. Give him to Corda. Do we really want to give... Oh, and use her, it's worse. God. I don't want to give her any more pleasure is the thing. Speaking of the crazy chorizo, did you notice the thing? You mean the throne? The throne. I will just get rid of him so that we can do this clean. I don't want to mess around with Corda. And is he actually... Without another word, the cold trader draws her weapon and carries out your sentence. That's for my brother, you piece. A few scant tears trickle from Tora's watery eyes. The rest of the gang are huddled together despite their pitiful physical condition. They greet you with satisfied smirks, and they continually shoot delighted glances at you and Jai. Well, Shireen, from now on, Footfall can sleep soundly. The foulest wart on its rusted body has finally been burnt off by none other than Jai Hidari. And her wonderful patron, of course. Jai winks at you and her face breaks into the most genuine smile you've ever seen from her. I'll admit I'm still struggling to wrap my head around what's happened. I need to go over things with my guys. I'm sure I'll have advice and instructions to hand out. As for our little adventure, let's talk about it back on the ship, in a more private setting. Okay, cool. Well, can we loot them? I don't see why we would not loot them. You have to go talk to Corda anyways. Yeah, no, it's true, but this guy's still alive. He's asleep. Oh, we can loot Falco. He had an elite blast pistol. He had a scorpion sting, and he had reinforced witch. He's Drukhari? Or he is not Drukhari, but he's wearing Drukhari armor. I didn't know he could have that kind of proficiency. That's crazy. Let's clean up whatever thugs there are, yeah? And are we going to emerge somewhere? The thing I mentioned is this mainly. There's a theory going on that Corda may be donning a Halo device. The way she eats people, the way she doesn't sleep and stuff. Oh! That's what you're talking about. Ugh. Golly, man. Yeah, she's pretty gross. She's pretty gross, Dreamy. I don't know about her. Oh, we definitely... I definitely had an urge to smack her one. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're going to head out this way. It looks like we've been able to take care of this. Atmospheric cogitator and all the valves. Looks like we finished up in the sewers.
I always have a backup
and this should... I'm hoping this takes us back to... Okay, good. That would be hilarious if it took us to a manhole cover that Incendia Corda's throne is sitting on. Oh, that would be amazing. Obviously, a refractor field takes a lot of energy. She isn't just gross, she's a threat. Imagine a rogue trader corrupted by a vile Xenos artifact. Yeah, imagine that. I mean, who would even entertain that? That'd be the end of humanity, honestly. It's pretty bad that she would even think of doing such a thing. Man, Halo device. Shows who she's loyal to, that's what I say. All right, we're going to go over to the Octaviana. Say hello. Got anything strong? How have you been doing here? We have a plan for stopping Corda. Your help would be of use. The woman looks at you pensively. And by we, you mean you and Vladimir? He always has a plan. But it's by far not always the best plan. Why should I believe in your idea? Point to the people in the hall with a sweeping gesture. This is not about whose idea it is, but who we're doing it for. For the people on Footfall. For you. For your freedom. From an insane zealot's reign of terror. The patrons greet your last sentence with an enthusiastic roar. Your heartfelt speech resonated with the commoners and seems to have stirred Octaviana too. You sure know how to be persuasive, your lordship, Bunnyman. You're right. You're ready to risk your life for us, and here I am being picky like a noble offered a Nutribar made of ground corpses. You can count on me. Oh, wow. They go there. Corpse starch. Yes, corpse starch bars are the best. I don't have any fighters, but I do have a shipment of non-human weapons. Lethal, but with no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it even works is tricky enough, but that still beats the junk Vladime's cutthroats are armed with. They can have a round on the house. How have you been doing? Badly, but we're in no mood to lay down and die yet. There's still people who can't stand Corda's regime, and they're fighting. A sting a day, always someone new. Vladimir may be on the run, but he still has people loyal to him. He'd have had more if it weren't for Reverend Hieronymus. Many fell for his sermons and took to repenting and confessing. He's turned so many to the faith that they don't dare touch him anymore. The old man's a force to be reckoned with now. Octaviana lowers her voice. Vladimir's let the station slip away from him. Many are displeased with that, including his business partners. Should something happen to Takara, come here. Yours and the Kazbalika's business shouldn't take a hit because of a former liege's ambitions. Oh, okay. corpse starch are the true meal of the average Imperium worker class and middle class too often. Well, let's announce that guy's removal. That would be great. Oh, let's not say that though. Oh, yeah, okay. Doesn't look like it. Hold. So out of everything, we need to talk to Hieronymus first, right? Is there a way out? Like, this will take us to the ship or no? Rest of Footfall. Gotcha. There it is. Hieronymus is in the bar? No, he's not. Is he? Vladime. Oh my god, he is. Wow. I thought I saw him out there before. That's crazy. Wow, thank you. The Emperor protects, young von Valancius. What has brought you here? Perhaps you would like to confess? Repentance is the first step on the path of redemption. He's blessed by the Emperor. He can teleport. Yes. I would like to see the Drusian... Why are you preaching here? Have you sheltered a pirate among your brethren? Reverend, I want to stop Incendia. Can you help me? Are you openly declaring your intent to move against an exactor of the Emperor's justice? And why should I, her mentor in the faith, help you commit that act of treachery? The law of the Imperium is harsh, but not every transgression is punishable by death. Incendia thinks herself above the law, and that is heresy. You are right. All our lives belong to the Emperor. No one has the right to needlessly take them away from him. People who, in this dark hour, could have atoned in battle against the enemies of humanity are instead perishing senselessly, robbed of their privilege to serve the Emperor. Incendia thinks herself above him, and that is an egregious crime. Well, now you have banished my doubt. I will do what must be done. St. Drusus' faithful will aid you in battle. Why are you preaching here among rebels? It is not rebels that I see. I see fools and malefactors whose weakness made them reject the law of the Imperium, who need of repentance and instruction. Had I come here earlier, perhaps I would have been able to prevent this heretical insurrection. And what do you see, Roguetrader? I have to say that out of all the people, even though he's like this dogmatic chaplain or priest, like, he's one of my favorite people in the whole game. He's like one of the most reasonable Emperor servants. Hieronymus deserves mad respect. This man is the whole... Yeah, no kidding, Dreamy. Seriously. I see frightened people trying to save their lives. I see a pathetic old man. I'm not interested. I see frightened people trying to save their lives. You are entirely right. But it is not their lives that they should be saving. It is their souls that are truly in peril. All right, well, cool. He's dogmatic but logical, basically what a priest should be. Would you like to know his in-game backstory? I think he was... When I talked to him, he said he wasn't always like the most model citizen, but then he ended up... I don't remember exactly what he told me. That's a tip of the iceberg. All right, now let's talk to Riza. Oh, no, but that's not Riza. This is Riza. What? That's not Riza. Oh, we have to talk to Riza through her. Gotcha. Okay, your soul is full of corruption. Vladium needs your help. Ooh. The thing is, do we really want her help if she's in cahoots with the archenemy? You know what I mean? Should we check? All right. The pirate squints. What, you're like a ladyship now? One look, and you can tell the wicked from the righteous? I suppose it's easy enough to guess that a pirate has a misdeed or two to her name, but no one has ever accused me of serving the archenemy before you wound me, your lordship. As much as Riza's trying to turn it all into a joke, there's anxiety in her eyes, and her hand is reaching unconsciously for something concealed under her shirt on her chest as if she's trying to hide it from you some more. Ooh. So I didn't throw it all away, but... Oh, boy. Vladime needs your help. I mean, it doesn't really matter now. Although, if I were a fanatic, apparently I'd be able to pull something. Your lordship. His plan is the death throes of a cornered and condemned man who's grasping at imaginary straws. The Vakamo was once smart, shrewd, and wily, but now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. We modest dealers are no match for a rogue trader. It'd be different, of course, if we were strongly motivated or had a rogue trader on our side. Rizza looks at you and straight in the eye, her meaning quite clear. Show her a data slate with an exorbitant amount, a rather immodest reward for a modest dealer. Don't... Oh my. I'm not giving away my profit factor. Even if you outlive Vladaim, I have the means to make sure it is not for long. Rizza grows pale. You're very persuasive, your lordship. I feel distinctly motivated to get down to business at once. What the war? My crew and I will take part in your little uprising, but don't ask me for details. Old Rizza prefers to keep quiet about the backstage side of her insidious and sudden strikes. I don't know if I want her on our side. I feel like she's gonna backstab us because there's some thing going on. I don't know. Can we talk to Vladaim about it? Is he gonna know anything going on? That she's sniffing the bloodletter of Korn's ashes or something? We can shoot. Okay, fine. I see no issue in letting Incendia know you're here. Get ready, your enemies will be here soon. I will send my least important associates to the entrance to take the brunt of the initial assault. This guy knows. This guy knows how to deal with stuff. That should thin our guests' numbers. Without thinking, Vladaim reaches for his pistol to check how easily it slides out of its holster. Then he smiles. It's an easygoing, young, and bloodthirsty smile. I'd almost forgotten how much I love this. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Stay where you are. Lay down your weapons. We're here for the criminal Vladaim Takara and his accomplices. Members of the heretic Vladaim Takara's gang, lay down your arms and face righteous justice. Don't worry, those are our least valuable members. They'll hang us all. Don't trust them, lads. Let's make the holy soldiers bleed. I hoped you'd respond like this. Enforce this attack for the justice of Korda and the Emperor. Oh, they only took down a few. That's good. Oh, we get to unleash Sister Argenta. That's always a good thing. I think she's ready. We've got Jai too. Oh, she came. She didn't bring her throne? I thought for sure she'd have 1,000 slaves drag her throne through the streets. Maybe she has a deflector shield or something. Flame rages in Korda's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, cruel like the scorching sun of a desert world. Rebels and heretics! I, Roguetrader Incendia Korda, Master of Footfall and Defender of Justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender. An ignoble death awaits the rest. Vladaim takes out his pistol slowly and says in a lazy drawl, Incendia Korda, I, Vladaim the Vakamo, am ordering you to get off my turf before I blow your bloody brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. Now's to lay down your arms and sit down and negotiate. Perhaps you can calm her down. Oh, yes. Let's do that. Incendia, my daughter, I am at a loss. You are pursuing a noble goal, yet seeds of horror sprout where you have trodden. Where you've executed one heretic, 3 more are created by the fear you inspire. The Emperor's justice must fill hearts with fervor and reverence. But you're only sowing grief and misery. Schemes of humanity's enemies take root easily in such soil. Then you, too, have fallen prey to their deceit and trickery, Reverend. Was it not you who preached that mercy breeds connivance at corruption? Well, as you used to say, none are unsullied, and neither are you. You probably will not believe it, Incendia, but none of this is what you think it is. Now is the time to lay down your arms and sit down to negotiate. I do not negotiate with heretics or the dead. I like the idea of negotiating as soon as an heir formally succeeds Lady Korda. I'll send a truce envoy to them at once. You leave me no choice, Incendia. You had a choice. To stay loyal to the Emperor, to join the ranks of heretics. You made your choice. Gang, kick this lunatic out of my bar. All right, let's do it. Made it to Indy. Oh, high five, Smeeble. Have a good one. I'm glad you're safe, yeah? So there's only 5 of them, bunnies. There's only 5. Incendia Corda only has 636 health. That's fine. Integrity. She has 10 ballistic skill and 2 MP more. So if we just ding her a little bit, then she's gonna sunk. If the wearer equips 2 pistols, they gain 10 ballistic skill, 10 hit chance. Okay, she's got a plasma. Oh, can we get her plasma pistol? That's awesome. Inferno pistol. Oh my god. Wildfire running gun, arch militant. Oh, she doesn't seem hard. Wow. Yeah, Jesus. Wow. Seriously? That's it? I kind of feel bad for her. What about this guy? Yeah, I don't even care about that guy. Holy crap. It's kind of pathetic. Wow. Well, let's take care of business. Let's go in and stuff a space wolf down her throat. There we go. We'll get Lady Argenta, who's going to, you know, hide or be in cover behind this space marine. We'll get Kaja, who will just stare at them and make them cry. We get Pascal, who will deduce that they're unworthy. And we'll get Jai, who's going to hide back here. All right, great. Let's do it. Should have brought her throne and a tank or 2. Yes, I agree. Well, let's go ahead and buff up Alfar. And then we're going to give a couple of points to HB.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That way he's going to be able to buff up Argenta. Give an air of authority to her.
I'll see to it personally.
That's the 2 points. We shall hold. Then it's up to her. Oh, yes. Well, we shall pull them together. Although, Kaja should probably see more things. So let's get her to flank. And then she's going to gather them to where Lady Argenta will have the best time of her life.
If I may.
Hold on.
There's got to be some kind of trick to this. There's no way it's this easy, right?
Isn't
no
this
way.
A job for the serfs?
She's a rogue trader. Why would she do this? She's kind of dumb. There's a catch, bunnies. I'm telling you, there's a catch somewhere. I don't understand this. All right, well, we're gonna make them less willpower and toughness. And we're just gonna stare at them. I mean, why not? Oh, who are we killing? Are we blowing something up here? What are we killing? Are those bombs or something? Oh, whoops. Okay, there you go. We need to fight the Inquisitor. I'm sure no warp monstrosity will pop out of her. I mean, she is the warp monstrosity. Let's be real. Machine Spirit Communion. We're gonna go in and mark that lady. Well, first of all, her ballistic skill probably went down, or I guess not. And then we'll trail her. And now it's up to... We'll draw them a little back.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
And we'll buff up HB.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I don't want to do that. We'll give to Jai. Because Jai gets to go too, mind you. We gave so many officers here. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, she's got the blast pistol. Let's flip this over. They're already buffed. We're all buffed. I'm going to say Inspire to Argenta. Linchpin.
Am I getting paid for this?
Air of Authority to the big guy. Then we'll tell Argenta to move. Argenta will get into a good burst fire location. Here she goes.
The enemies of the Emperor will be
Hold.
undone.
And then she'll give some points
I can
to
do that
Argenta.
with the right incentive.
We'll go Reckless Rush. I'm waiting for this to fail somehow. And then we'll give a burst.
I'll do it.
So we did not hit Incendia Corda at all. Very interesting. But I mean,
without deeds is
she gets to shoot a lot. Like a lot.
I'll do it.
Yeah, she looks pretty dead to me. I don't know what's going on here. This is kind of weird. I'm a little scared. Hey, it's actually good to see you. I'm currently, if you're curious what's going on, we just had a rogue trader who was very powerful come to us, and we may have destroyed her. That seemed too easy though, right? There's something going on. There's no way it's this easy.
As
shot.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Yep. Warp signature left. Oh, you're
I'll
right.
do it.
Did we just sort of... Oh, there's the Psyker. I don't want the Psyker doing anything. So we'll just keep
That is
shooting.
for the weak.
This
As
seems
the Emperor commands, I
pretty,
act.
pretty bad. Yep. Okay. Maybe we should spread out. I have a bad feeling. I have a really bad feeling. This doesn't seem good at all. Okay, joint analysis. It's a fun game with a lot of depth from what I've seen. Just haven't looked back. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm just
Faith
remarkably
without faith is
cautious.
worthless.
All right, bunnies, you ready? It's going to be, in theory, the last guy.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Is that it? No way! Kill the last one. Let's see what awaits us. Vladium surveys the carnage and says dryly and morosely, "What a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your lordship, Bunnyman. Your help has been invaluable. But the Gazmalika mission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value in the most generous of terms." He glances at Incendia's body and inquires with grim composure, "Does your lordship have any preference in regard to what should be done with the remains of the lady? Give them to the mob? Lady Incendia's body is to be transported to the domain of House Corda untouched." Yeah. Shoot first, ask questions only works in video games. Yeah. Overcoming the desire to spit on Incendia's corpse, clearly manifested on his face, Vladium turns from a thug into a cold bureaucrat again before your eyes. He says curtly to one of his associates, "Place her ladyship's body in a cryo vault and take it to her ship. Make sure no damage is done to it. No further damage, that is. We were enemies, of course, but that is no reason not to act in a civilized manner." Are you doing a nice or in a... I'm in the middle. In the middle, I would say. I'm definitely not evil, that's for sure, yeah? Yes? Yes, all of the above. That's a good answer. What are you meaning to do next? Cleanse the station of Corda's miscreants. I want Corda's enforcers to not face any reprisals. Let them leave. I don't know about that. Do you realize that the way Footfall is governed must change? I understand. A time of war requires Footfall's public liberties to be curbed temporarily. This station will cause you no trouble and will provide any help that is required. I'll communicate that to those partners of mine who've been lucky enough to survive Lady Corda's rule. I do have my own ethical stance. It's true. It's true. It's custom. It's a custom stance. What can I say? It's a bit of a mix of this and that, with just a dab of heresy here and there. It's like the spice of life. What are you meaning to do next? I will restore control. I'll free the prisoners and give merchants back their impounded cargo. I'll replace the lowlifes her ladyship put in charge with my own lowlifes. I'll take care of those of the station sectors that are slowly dying in isolation. And of course, I will send an envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to bring him the news and inform him of my willingness to cooperate. Smart. Smart. Cleanse this station of Corda's miscreants, but not full chaos, just a step over the line of heresy. I am no butcher. Her ladyship's enforcers may leave this station except those personally complicit in the killing of my employees' friends and loved ones. I have a responsibility toward them. Congratulations, your lordship. You have one less rival in the Expanse. Oh, wow. We get a little bit of extra stuff for everyone. Now that we've dealt with the pressing issues, do you have any other instructions regarding the station's governance going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Vladium and everyone in the pub look at you expectantly. Footfall is exhausted and wounded by Corda's cruelty. I'm going to have shelters set up where those in need and pain can find a roof over their heads, sustenance, and medical aid. Wow, I'm cool. Dear God. I mean, that's probably going to take a lot of profit factor, but you know what? I'm willing. I'm willing to spend a little bit of the almost 160 profit factor to maybe help the people of Footfall. There we go. So the type of evil where you ring someone's door and run away laughing. Gotcha. Yeah, I just kind of poke them a little bit, you know what I'm saying? The entire gathering glorifies the Bunnyman's name with a joyful chant. In their eyes, you see hope with a dash of mistrust. The station's inhabitants aren't used to such magnanimity. However, something in your voice gives them hope that you're not putting on a show. and that perhaps this is the beginning of a new and less grim period in the station's history. I mean, I don't know about that. Less grim. This is the grim darkness, after all. There is no less grim. Apparently, that was it. She was weak sauce. Holy crap. Wow, she didn't come prepared. This is what they had on him. So right now we're seeing a Phoenix Gem. The wearer gains plus 20 Medicae and 20 Carouse. Whenever the wearer uses a Medikit or stimulant for the first time in a round, it costs 0 AP. The Commissar's Cloak. The wearer gains the Get Back in the Fight ability that costs 0 AP. We get a new Serva Skull Stalwart Boots. The wearer and adjacent allies cannot fall prone and become immune to force movement effects. That's cool. And then we got Injection Adapter. The user gains plus Carouse divided by 10 temporary wounds from combat stimulants using... So obviously they're kind of going with the whole, she used combat stimulants. Let's be real. But you know what is cool? Look at that armor. Oh my goodness, it's crazy. Take it easy, Mr. Democracy. Yeah. Make sure the people know who the food and shelter comes from. I just read the stream title wrong. Return to Footfall. I know, we did go to Footfall. We came back to show them the errors of their ways. We came out like a total, we came in like a wrecking ball. So here we go. We've got Duelist Uniform, Heavy Xenamesh, and we'll clear the Leather Uniform. So this is the big one right here. If the wearer equips 2 pistols, they gain plus 10 ballistic skill, plus 10% hit chance, plus 15% dodge if the wearer's ballistic skill is more than 70. If we look at Jai, she's at 65. Oh, actually, her dodge will go up. If her dodge goes up, well, her dodge will go up. Let's take off the Scout Uniform first. So now her dodge is at 147. And now we'll toss this on. It does count. It does stack. My God, you know, this might be better because previously I had her in this. So her, look at this. This is impressive nonetheless. She has 113% armor, 110% dodge. If we stick this on, she gets 162% dodge, but then she also gets the ballistic skill, the hit chance, and the, I mean, she still has 93% damage mitigation. That's pretty good. I love this. Football. Oh, football. Oh, football. Yeah. Now we want Football Manager, but they all need to have fantasy names. Yes. Yes. We can call it Football 40K. That, I know that doesn't take much imagination. Let's go newest to oldest. We're going to go in and take a look at what we got. Oh my God. A low plasma pistol. Amazeballs. So what we're going to do is get an upgrade. That's right. We're going plasma all day long. Oh my God. And then we've got this Inferno pistol, which she adored, but now we get to wield it. That's fantastic. Who's going to use such a thing? I mean, pretty much nobody. No one here anyway. There will be other people that can utilize it. That's okay. And we'll go in and toss these out. Amazing. And then of course we've got this cloak. Get Back in a Fight ability that gets rid of like dots and things. And then we got the Medicae and 20 Carouse, which is nice. I don't know if it's going to be better. He's got extra dodge that's granted to wearer and allies. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Medicae we're kind of low on. I mean, he'd be able to take care of that. And the Carouse is kind of for someone else, maybe for like Abelardia. Shot the goalie in the face with a shotgun. Yellow card. Yes.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Congrats for the Rogue Trader victory. A rival Rogue Trader felled, and the main trade station to the Imperium is all yours. That's true. You know what's even better? Oh, hello. I'm missing loot. Oh my God. I'm missing the new guys down here. Oh my God. They actually had decent armor. Wow. Oh my. See what now? Who are you? You're the weak ones? Oh, that's... I wouldn't mind being weak. Actually, I've got that covered. Let's... Wow, what the... 65% medium. You know what's crazy? So this is plus 15 perception. Wow. I mean, perception helps with the shooting, right? I mean, holy crap. Well... Okay, so let's say we stuck with the dodge. I mean, because dodge is cool. Even Lady Kaja, even if she took a hit, her perception... Look at her perception right now. There's a lot that's based off her perception. Let's be real. Oh my God. Well, I mean, I'll think on that, but that's pretty impressive. I also want to point out, too, that we've actually upgraded Ulfar. You're probably thinking, what the heck? We had a reputation for it. The vendor gave us this. The Astartes bolt pistol. That's right. It hits harder. It has a faster rate of fire. We also got the Riz a pattern Astartes chain sword. Look how hard it hits. That's like two-handed weapon status. That's crazy. So he's even tougher now. And then, of course, we picked up the Astartes plasma pistol from back on the smuggler's hideout. He's jacked. Like, even more jacked. Hey, sir, good to see you. Welcome. All right, well, apparently we took down Miss Chorizo, and we got to get on out there. Let's do it. I mean, this does kind of fit. We're fighting humans after literally killing our way out of Dark Eldar City, several trader marines, several cults. That's right. That's right, we are. We're going back to the atrium, and we're going to take a look at what the place looks like now. And actually, will the Inquisitor see us? He probably won't. He probably won't, because after all, you know, he doesn't want to be bothered. That's okay. We'll let him kind of have the palace. I bet the liege is just going to chill in the Amasekas, right? And at least we've got them on our side. That's great. And we can kind of brush Incendia Quarter under the rug, which means we're like the only capable rogue trader in this whole expanse, right? I mean, we're like unchallenged. Oh, my God, it's almost like power could easily go to a rogue trader's head in that situation. But you know us, it's definitely not going to. Scoundrels, criminals, heretics, arch enemies. Sounds like London. No, especially if you add in a little bit of Sherlock Holmes, yeah? All right, we've got this. We've got this. We're just going to walk through magnanimously and let the people cheer us on for how great we are. Oh, they put our logo? They put our... Oh, my God. The elderly man in front of you is moving with the noiselessness of an experienced servant. He bows primly and says in a raspy voice,
"The Lord Inquisitor told me to let you know that it'll be his pleasure to see your lordship at his palace. There are matters of the utmost urgency that he wishes to discuss, and he hopes you will find the time to meet him in the near future."
Who even are you, dude?
"My name is Frosher, your lordship, Bunnyman. I have the honor of being the Lord Inquisitor's orderly."
The man is unarmed and wearing no Inquisition insignia, but the military sharpness of his upright posture suggests he's a servant who doubles as a bodyguard. Well then, I will visit the Lord Inquisitor as soon as I can.
"I will pass the good news to the Lord Inquisitor."
The man bows respectfully again. I mean, if he's so freaking polite, I can't deny it. I gotta go. I mean, if a guy asked me like that, I'd be like, yeah, okay. Even if I hate your guts. I kind of gotta. And what can I say? You know what? This totally... Wow, I just realized. Did you see that, buddies? Look at this. Da, 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 da. Welcome to Ravenclaw von Valence. Harry Potter? Who's that? I know. Magnificent white... I know, that stash is something. Let me tell you. If I had a stash like that, I too would be respectful and downright amazing. You're a heretic, Harry. You know, oh, can we take her throne? Oh, it's been replaced by a pool. A font of glory. That's what it is. Wow. This looks way better already. Super fast like, yeah? Look at this. This is like the Emperor's version. Oh, they have our thing on it. Oh, that's amazing. Wow, our coat of arms looks awesome. And man, it's like we're gonna walk into a, I don't know, a 40K version of a dim sum restaurant. You got the lions on both sides facing the opposite directions. The Inquisitors are ready. I should probably level up. We should probably level up. It's a little bit scary. We're just going to, you know, choose things haphazardly. No problem. Let's see. Fellowship would be good, right? Yeah. Yeah, dim sum. Look, we did the palace up just for you. Don't shoot us, please. Yeah, that's true. You know, we really don't want summary execution. That sounds great. That's awesome. Armor of contempt. I've got a lot of contempt. Let's be real now. Steel resolve. Wounds are no excuse. Get back in the fight. Removes an injury from the target and heals the target's wounds. Really? We don't have to use med kits? Wow. We just tell them you have no excuse. Get back in the fight. Wow, that's awesome. I mean, let's keep that in mind. Whenever I make an attack, I gain 5 fellowship until the end of combat. My God, wow. Well, I mean, that's obviously the bunny man. Whenever the officer uses an officer archetype ability 2 times in one turn that does not grant an extra turn, they gain the stand witness effect. The next officer archetype does not grant an extra turn will also affect the officer. Oh my God. Oh, that's pretty cool. My God. Wow, I'm pretty awesome. I can't believe this. I can't, you know, I thought I was awesome, but I'm like more awesome than I thought. Dear God. I kind of feel like I'm the most humble officer ever. The range of officer's ability increased by 3. Sure, yeah. No, I got a commanding voice. Don't you believe? Yeah. It's just a scratch. It's true. You have no excuse. You're gonna feel the Emperor's glory. all through your bones, and now it's gone. There we go. It's just a passing thing. So we'll go, let's see, we got fellowship. She's also an officer. She should also do the thing. Although it's kind of sad that she's 79. She's like 1 point shy of being a beast. You know what I mean? We will tell them to do our stuff. I can just imagine with that skill, you just point at a man with a lethal wound, tell him pain is a weakness, leaving the body, he just gets back up. So, yes, yes, yes. Tankher understands. That's what we're talking about, man. Tank's got him down. All right, we got this. We're just gonna smack out all the good stuff. Already have this one. Do we already have this one? I kind of earmarked stuff that I wanted. There we go. Make him super baller. We got Lady Argenta. She's doing the Lord's work. Definitely want, I think it was ballistic skill. Yeah, there it is. And then she's using burst. Second skin. This takes away the dodge penalties. And there we go. We're going to do more damage on the first person. We got Alfar. He is... Well, we got... let's do the weapon skill. How we can smack people. And I'm so torn. He already has this. Tenderize. Trace the trajectory. These are all soldier abilities, it looks like. If he's close, area attack. I mean, he's usually pretty darn close. Armor penetration, deflection, or we got enough bullets for everybody if they haven't taken damage yet, or we just keep increasing our critical damage. That sounds awesome. And then we got Kaja, one more, and she's got, I mean, willpower is kind of the way to go with her. And then as an officer, oh yeah, she's got all these additional movement, unblinking stare, under protection, veil of protection, extra armor. I might, let's just keep getting, the more of these that we get, the better, just because then it's going to power up some of our other navigator things. Yeah, definitely one of the better worlds, also a bit more friendly for people not familiar with Warhammer. This one right here on Footfall. All right, let's save up. We're ready to go. We're getting on in. I just noticed that I got Lady Argenta and Kaja mixed up for a second from the back. They both have the white short cropped hair. All right, here we go. Let's meet the Inquisition. And of course they got the guns coming out. That's cool.
I always keep my
I'm surprised this place isn't super changed for Calcazar. Oh, there's Frosher. Yeah, I like how he barely fits in the door. Wow, he looks different up close. And of course, there's like blood on the wall. The Lord Inquisitor is engrossed in studying star system charts and reports, which are amassed on the desk like the ridges of a formidable mountain range. There are shadows beneath his eyes, which are ruthlessly dissecting the latest report, and his skin seems stretched taut over the bones of his skull. Without turning his head to you, Calcazar says wearily, "Greetings, your lordship. Your timing's impeccable." Oh, did he put down some coffee? What a good guy. Look at him. That guy's baller. Who photoshopped your face and... That was my wife. That was my wife. An aged servant with the bearing of a veteran approaches the two of you. In a precise movement, he replaces the untouched cup of cold recaf in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one, slightly steaming. The warrior of Fenris folds his arms on his ceramite-plated chest regally and says in a dour voice, "Greetings, Inquisitor. You and I need to talk." Calcazar bows respectfully. "Glory to the Emperor's angels of Fenris. Your words will be heeded, my lord." "May the Emperor grant you strength and some time to rest, Lord Inquisitor." The corners of Calcazar's mouth creep upward. In a befittingly grave tone, he replies, "I would be loath to trouble our master with a prayer for such an indulgence, especially one so utterly inappropriate at this fraught time." Calcazar notices Argenta and inclines his head with a dignified air. "Sister?" The Battle Sister's eyes gleam as the Lord Inquisitor addresses her. "May your path be blessed. It is gratifying to see that the trials endured by the Expanse have failed to extinguish the flame of your fortitude." "Lady Navigator Kaja Tesifia Evriala." The Lord Inquisitor's lips curve into a thin smile as he catches a glimpse of scarlet eyes. "I hear that House Orselia was going through a difficult time. Change is coming. I sincerely hope it is for the better."
Your colors, Lord Inquisitor, are as rich as they are multifaceted. I have never encountered anything like it before. Unclouded hues flowing from one to the next. Amazing harmony. Amazing and frightening.
Kaja raises her chin and nods demurely.
That a man of such status and talents has taken an interest in the well-being of a Navis Nobilite house is a great honor.
Jai touches the Aquila on her chest and drops her head in an unnecessarily deep bow.
O Lord Inquisitor, smiting spear of the Imperium, with the gold of faith cutting through the nebulae of the Coronis
Kalkazar raises a hand in warning.
If I were you, Mistress Heydari, I would endeavor not to draw the Inquisition's attention to my person. A Macatum Tabula Official can do many things. Reattaching a head to a body is not one of them.
Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. Yeah. All this butt kissing going on. Yeah, you know we can smell your lies, right? Yes, it's true. I escaped from Komarog, where I was held captive by Xenos. I'm just going to assume he knows everything. You wish to speak to the Lord Inquisitor, Alfar?
Indeed. You petitioned our aid in fighting Xenos. We spilt much alien blood, but the wind of battle carried me far, and I lost contact with my pack. Do you know where I can seek out my brothers, the Baleful Howl? I am afraid not. According to the information in my possession, they withdrew from the battle raging in the Expanse.
The Lord Inquisitor's deferential tone now carries a dry edge.
You lie! The Baleful Howl never run from battle!
Alfar's reply to the outrageous claim is surprisingly calm. Only the frosty chill of death born of his voice and carried across the room makes everyone's hair stand on end. What exactly do you mean by withdrew?
Contrary to my request to continue hunting the Xenos, they embarked on an expedition whose objective is unknown to me. There has been no word of them since. Sounds suspicious. This is not how we wolves conduct ourselves. I can tell you no more. As you well know, your pack preferred not to report their plans and intentions to me.
Albeit no match for Alfar's tongue of ice, the coldness in Kalkazar's voice too could freeze an entire world. People disappearing in the vicinity of an Inquisitor is always cause for suspicion. Is there any way you can help find them?
No, but I believe I know someone who is better informed, and I will name that person as soon as we finally start discussing the matter that prompted me to summon your lordship.
Smell you later. Yeah, what was the dispute between you and Caligus Winterscale about? Are you aware of the changes Incendi has wrought on Footfall? Should we... Maybe we should let him talk first, and then we'll get to that. What help do you want from me?
Frosher, if you please.
The Inquisitor nods imperiously at the servant, who draws some kind of remote control from his pocket. All sounds whose sources are more than 3 meters away fade to nothing.
To my chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once does not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people, you understand. You will feel what it is to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together. You will reconquer Euphrates Sect 2 for me.
The Inquisitor gestures to the servant and the silencing field disperses.
Frosher, another recap. This one has gone cold.
Say what? Conquer it? As in, like, wait, isn't Euphrates 2 currently holding the Adeptus Mechanicus on there? Are we allowed to do that? Pascal jerks his head up, clearly recognizing the name Kalkazar just said. Aha, see? Look who we have. You're saying that right in front of him. This is some Inquisition secret. Yeah, oh boy. Point at the servant. Is he your valet or another Inquisition assassin? I don't even care. Can you tell me more about Euphrates 2?
A sacred world of the Adeptus Mechanicus off limits to lay people. I am one of the few who do not worship the Omnissiah to have set foot on its surface. Or rather, I was. Now it is crawling with unbelievers. The despicable word-bearers attacked... Oh. The despicable word-bearers attacked and captured Euphrates 2. And the Cult of the Final Dawn brought an entire horde of heretics to the planet.
Registering a Sanctity Alpha priority mission, Scourge of corrupted misbelievers reigning over blessed workshops fills the Omnissiah's faithful with anguish. Activating auto-asceticism protocol. I offer a prayer for the liberation of the sacred world. From beneath Pascal's crimson robe comes the sound of mechanisms whirring to life, and dark blood stains streak across the fabric. Oh, say what? Holy I sent my troops to aid the Explorator forces laying siege to the world. But a rift occurred among the commanders. They need an authoritative general, and you are perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. Wait, why did he choose us? Because we're the last rogue trader? What matters first brought you to Euphrates 2 out of interest? An utterly transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence. I offer to make you my general, and you try to pump me for information. Poorly done. What? It's more like... Oh my god. Oh, fine. Just send us over there. How am I supposed to align myself with your interest if you don't tell me what your interests were, nerd? Oh, sure. I'll be transparent with you, man. All you gotta do is ask. I mean, here's the thing. Like, you can be a dick and be there for the Emperor, but Bunnyman is just coming from a different angle here. You just don't understand the Bunnyman for being a High Inquisitor. I think maybe I'll just walk out and take all of my profit factor, right? And my void ship, and my bunny ears. I don't know what this guy's playing with the wrong crowd. All right, we're gonna give him one more chance. The word bearers went there themselves. They didn't just send in their puppets. What do they want with Euphrates 2? See, okay, yes, I'm pumping you for information, so I know best how to help the Imperium of Man, okay? So what do they want with Euphrates 2? The reasons behind their machinations would be pure speculation at this point. Bring me prisoners to interrogate, and perhaps we will gain some much needed insight. Oh, you could have just said you didn't know, okay? So, what forces do we have in place, and what is this rift that occurred between the commanders? Explorator Fleet Divine Cognizance 7821 recalled its most combat-ready units to retake the world. They were supported by my most powerful strike fleet and a group of deadlier allies. I dispatched a pack of space wolves to hunt down the transgressors. Unfortunately, the leaders have failed to find a common language. The esteemed Thorvald is at odds with the conclave of the Mechanicus' battle congregation, and the Omnissiah's servants find Thorvald's strident nature off-putting, and neither group is fond of militant Sibylic, who commands my forces. We're not fond, to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with his ship a week ago when his noble allies failed to support his offensive. The Inquisitor bows to Ulfar curtly. I recommend that you, too, go to Euphrates 2, my lord. Perhaps your pack was less reticent with the esteemed Thorvald than with me, and told him where they decided to direct their efforts. It is a fine suggestion, which I accept gratefully, Inquisitor. The expression of respect on Ulfar's face does a poor job of hiding his antipathy. Yeah. Being a dick is a requirement for Inquisitor. I mean, it's fine, because we're dicks too. But there's also kind of like respecting the dick. That doesn't sound like I meant it. You know, from one jerk to the next. You know what I mean? Like, takes one to know one. How about that? Yeah. How did you manage to enlist the aides? I'm not even going to ask that. Word bearers went there themselves. They didn't just send in their puppets. Clearly, the stakes for them are high enough. Uralon the Cruel has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrates 2. Konrad Voidveer, incidentally, is also there. I hear you two have unfinished business. Him I will generously leave to you. When you're finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for an inquest. Consider it my gift. Okay, fine. Situation's clear, dick. You will be given the details when you arrive in orbit around Euphrates 2. Jeez Louise. Respecting the dick code. Honor amongst dicks. I mean, he's the head dick. I mean, you know, just because he's the head dick doesn't mean that a dick ain't got a dick around with the other dick. Tummy sticks. You know, I will smash the heretics. To what do I owe such an honor? Is he your valet? I'm afraid I must decline. I will smash the heretics. I never doubted you, your lordship, Bunnyman. The Emperor protects. Oh, great. Cool. Thanks a lot. Well, I hope that you will give me that device so that people can't hear what I have to say about you from behind your back. How about that? Kalkazar nods at the paper that his servant has deferentially delivered to the table. This document attests to the extraordinary powers you now have at your disposal. I'm counting on your success, HBFT. Okay, well, that's cool. All right, thanks. You know, you, on the other hand, you deserve a freaking medal for working for this guy. You know, don't get that recap. Let it go a little lukewarm. That's what I have to say. All right, I'm out of here.
Always keep
Let's
your eye
get
on the
up
prize.
to the void ship, because quite frankly, we've got some new toys to test. That's what I have to say about that. All right, we're going outside. And now you got a paper with a large eye on it. Yes, that's right. It means I keep my eye on you. That's right. So we have been told we've got the greatest power ever to stare people down in the Imperium without
Rise
respect.
to the top, or get left in
Or
the
with,
dust.
you know what I mean? Like, we can do it and they'll respect us for doing it. All right, we're headed out. No more looting needed. This place is beneath us. We're going. My God.
Keep your wits about you.
God Emperor is what I meant to say. And we're going to head on out. No problem. Here we go. Void Dock. That's right. So we are now going on to our void ship. We have cleared Footfall of its filth. Well, some of the filth. I don't know about that. And can we go here now that we've got an inquisitorial seal? Because this is the Adeptus Mechanicus controlled station. Something tells me they don't want to talk to me. They've been sealed. Okay, cool. I had to check. Let's be real. Okay, so we're going to make a quick stop. Go over to our bridge so we can go over to a high factotum Janrisdan rock and actually give him more stuff so that we might raise our reputation and get more stuff. That's right. Because if we're going to head over to, well, I don't know if we'll go to Euphrates right away. We still have so many places to explore. It's kind of insane. Heck, we even need to find out what happened to Saint Argenta, right? Apparently she's got some star out there in the middle of nowhere that needs to be picked up. No idea if it's a ship or a chain sword or anything else. But either way, I'm sure it's going to be very helpful and I would like to check it out. We're going to transport some goods. So right now, Kazbalika, they love us. Death Dealer gloves, sure. But I can't really use them because they're Drukhari and I kind of got rid of that guy. Let's be real. I mean, he's still alive, but, you know, he doesn't really like us. Reinforced Voidsman armor for the Iconoclast Zealot. Well, that's not us, unfortunately. I would really like to be. And we got our Drusians right here. We'll go in and stack this up like crazy. 1,000 amazing soul pattern power maul. It's better than the Harbinger of Carnage. Oh my God. Wow. Cursed boots. If the wearer did not spend MP during their turn, they double cover efficiency and gain immunity to forced movement. Why cursed? Doesn't sound cursed to me. And we're so close to getting some Space Marine helmets. Oh my God. Amaze balls. We kind of got to make that happen, you know? We've got the Imperial Navy. I mean, they already like us well enough. Fellowship of the Void. I mean, they're doing their thing. Okay, great. So what we're going to do right now, we just got these cursed boots. Did not spend MP. I don't know about that. Power Maul. Does anyone else need to use this? That's the question. Like Abelard, you're kind of a melee guy. This is single-handed and very close and in some ways better. That's very impressive. I think I might actually give this to you. Wow. And that means you can actually have something else in your hand too. We'll go in and put the Drukhari equipment away. This is not the best for him. We've got Riza pattern chain swords. Is that better than what I have? I don't think so. It shouldn't be. Yeah, no, this is fine. We'll go in and clear that. Add that to cargo. Medicae and Carouse. See, that is actually potentially useful. Oh, but he gets toughness. 5 toughness? It does bump him up to the next section there, so I guess that's good. We got the Heavy Zenimesh, which I kind of like what he's got better. Here we go. Inferno Pistol. That's what I wanted to give to him. So, obviously, he's kind of got to go one-handed here. So, we actually don't need the Melta Ultima, not with this Inferno Pistol. This is a much wider blast and 75% to get through, but my God. Wow. Auto striking power sword. When did we get this? Holy crap. When the wielder successfully parries with the power sword, they immediately counterattack with whichever attack costs the least AP. Plus 30% bonus to parry. On a success... Oh my God. What? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna give you that. Oh, that's... Where did we get that? Oh my God. Where did we get that? This guy's... Abelard's just gonna go crap. I think we should bring Abelard. It's been a while. It feels like it's been a while. Bonebreaker Maul is Power Maul 2741. Yeah, we should. Dear Lord. Wow, okay. Abelard. we should probably level up and, you know, take you out for a spin. You know what I'm saying? We can go a little bit of toughness here, a little bit of toughness there. And then as far as, let's see, we got your, here we go. Now you can dodge with the best of them. And then I guess we've got Heinrich, so we'll hang on to him. All right, that's crazy. Wow, I didn't realize we even had that. Well, let's head on out. We're going to the Corvinus Expanse. So we're not going to go to Euphrates 2 just yet, but we will. Oh, hello. The station's airlocks have been sealed. A Vox recording stating, oh yeah, because we're out here. That's right. So we are going out to the main map. We actually have some more rumors as well. So before the stream, I ended up talking to some of the crew, and that opened up some more. So if we go over to our journal right now, sure, we've got Euphrates 2. That's right. Rat hunting. We can talk to Jai and wrap that up. We got Dargonis. We still haven't been back to our capital world. But one thing that really interested me was over here, right? So Vigdis has reported a pirate Voxcast. One of the planets in the cradle of Kepri holds something quite valuable. That's where we ended up going for the smugglers hideout. We haven't wrapped that up. And then we got One-Way Road in Mundus Nullius. Calling a ship went dark shortly. Vessel's fate could be worth investigating. So I'm kind of thinking Mundus Nullius is not too far. I think when I last looked, it's just right here, right over near Dargonis. And we did pass through there. I didn't see anything, but maybe now that we've got the rumor, that might be a thing. And I do remember Sato's tomb being mentioned as well. So let's head on over. We got some. Shortly before our departure from Footfall, a group of messengers in luxurious garbs delivered a strong box and several chests bearing the insignia of House Orselio. The use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw the attention of the rogue trader. Considering the incident in the capital world, the enforcer officers checked the Navis Nobilite gifts thrice. I'm pleased to report none of them threaten your Lady Cautious or the crew's well-being. A closer examination of the strong box by the tech adepts revealed a data slate with a bid message addressed personally to you alongside some kind of encrypted data. Sure. We'll take a look at it then. Rogue Trader. A familiar piercing voice comes from the Cogitator's Vox system, and you see a bloated face with sagging skin and a gaping hole where the nose should be. We, Great Regent Aronto Orselio, send greetings and hope this message finds you in good health. House Orselio will soon hold a grand council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay, and yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so he may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path. The path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending the Novator's throne. I hope you consider my offer, HB, for it is in your power to not only strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. All right, now he's talking. The gifts accompanying this message are but an insignificant part of the Great Regent's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. The vid screen shuts down and the Voxmaster breaks the silence. I am told the message has been relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope the data did not get corrupted during playback or delivery. Decode the encryption hidden in the data slate. Yes, Lord Captain Bunnyman. Vigdis falls silent and the Vox transmission fills with scratchings of a cogita quill and rustling of papers. A messenger server skull has been sent to the Omnissiah servant's compartment. Once the data has been decrypted, I will notify you immediately. Odd. Oh, hello. So we actually have more colony. Oh, hello, Foulstone. Lord Captain Bunnyman, the situation on Foulstone requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he's none other than the reincarnation of St. Cognatius. Say what? There are some extremely questionable reports claiming he has performed miracles. Supported by a congregation garnered by preaching, he has asked for your lordship's permission to depart from Foulstone with the crucible in tow so he may contain you, St. Cognatius's work, and use the relic to transform worlds, ones true to the faith of the Imperium, into lush, splendorous gardens. It goes without saying that such a generous gift to the Corvinus Expanse could bring great renown to your lordship Bunnyman, but at a heavy cost. Foulstone would turn back into a wasteland, and you would lose the prestige that comes with having charge over such a valuable relic. Say what now? What do we know about this reincarnate? Tybor Hike, a technomat from Footfall. He now prefers to be called Brother Pure Voice, an unremarkable commoner with no family, gaunt, unkempt, covered in scabs from working the Crucible. He became obsessed with it from the day it was discovered. He never left his maintenance post, never rested, barely ever slept, fasting and living off stimulants and condensate from the relic's cooling circuit. Then he started having revelations and eventually saw the truth. Or he went completely insane. His sermons are directed at commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about his former life as a saint, and many of these tales match known legends about St. Cognatius. No anarchical pronunciations or radical deviations from the creed have been found in his words. Yet. Oh, this doesn't sound good. I wish to hear the opinions of my advisors. I have had ample experience with saintly saviors like him in the past. Whatever great cause they proclaim as their mission, they genuinely naively believe they people really do need them. If we round up enough orphans and lepers who would trip over themselves to beg our prophet for salvation, he will soon forget all about the Crucible and his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who would be delighted to offer their services for us.
False prophets in the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends such unstable agents be isolated and quietly removed.
The arch-enemy's lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions, he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who was granted miraculous powers by his grace. So give me time, and I will find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Pure Voice on his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, or punish him should they sense deceit in his words. But I have a feeling his rebirth is a true wonder. I don't know, what do you think, bunnies? Seems odd. The loyal agents... Loyal agents? What exactly does that entail? Like, I don't know if he's necessarily done anything wrong, but at the same time, keep him distracted, get rid of him, or give him the power to make this place a desert, and then essentially, like, send him off on his way. That just sounds like we just got duped, is what that sounds like. I feel like my initial thought is professional bigger. I sensed the word dicks and was compelled to be here. Hey, Lance, good to see you. Welcome. I think we will go with... He's not a troublemaker, though. I guess he is sort of making trouble. Let's go with the professional beggar route. Gladly, Shireen. Manipulating blessed simpletons is the easiest thing in the world. There's nothing they crave more than to feel needed. How goes it? So far, so good. We just cleared out Footfall from Incendia Corda. We are now the sole, well, the most competent rogue trader in the Expanse. And we've been asked by the Inquisition to go and conquer a world. So, pretty good. How are you? The Pure Voice Prophet was mobbed by an entourage of professional beggars and cripples. Upon seeing how many people need him on Foulstone, the Saint Reincarnate gave up on his ambitions of spreading the faith to new worlds. He vowed not to leave the planet for as long as there remained even a single soul in need of his help. He only left Foulstone once to bless the Lord Captain Bunnyman's ship and counsel him to carry on St. Cognatius' holy cause. Oh, okay. Cool. And we've got even better armor now. Holy crap. Wow. Is there anything else to do here? Nope. Yeah. Seriously, right? We've got the Ordo Zenis punitive unit arrived on Janus. Oh boy. How much did the Inquisition sniff out? Set Lynette Shui on the tracks of the wretches toward the anomalous zone. What do my officers think? Cooperating with Inquisition would do us more good than trying to hide the current misfortunes. I can send them a message to keep us informed about interrogations as a favor. I mean, yeah, let them do their job. Hopefully they won't destroy the whole place. Lady Shui has been able to establish the genetic changes in the organisms of the sickly creatures have been caused by the effects of mysterious substances secreted into the water by the Zena obelisks. Oh, these substances did not contaminate the water until recently, as shown by the analysis of the Magus Biologus. The same Zena obelisks appear to be linked by a chain of energy communications, also serving as sources of unknown radiation that seem to have caused the outbreak of contaminated growth in the currently uncontrolled sector of the planet. This also seems to be causing the appearance of the mysterious phantoms. Lady Shui suggested that there was some sort of ancient mechanical construction located on Janus that had awakened from its slumber, and the anomalies occurring on Janus have been caused by the blasphemous machine trying to start itself. So should we, like, go and take care of that? That sounds like it might require some attention, don't you think? My God. So we can either do Shelter, Merciful Savior. Each time an ally is healed in combat, the damage of the allies increased by 4% until the end of combat. We got Forbidden Planet. Xena Vivisectionist. All allies gain plus 12% dodge against Xenos or Watcher from above. Profit Factor. This is Wielder of the Sword gains a plus 25% bonus to dodge and a 25% bonus to parry. Enemies hit by the sword suffer a negative 25 penalty to their weapon skill until the wielder's... Oh my God. That is a god weapon. What the... Oh my God. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. That's something. Jeez Louise. Sure. Sure. Why not? We got Dargonis. I know we were undecided about this because we were still raising our reputation, but now we can actually choose, right? So we can go Imperial Navy to take us the way, Librarian for Profit Factor, and Kazbalika. Well, that's a lot of Kazbalika reputation. And then we've got Efficiency and Security for everybody. I mean, that's something too. I mean, the fact we can get it for everybody, if it's a requirement for other projects, that actually might be the best. We'll see. Palace for the Outcasts. Did we choose this already? And then we had Raider, Fellowship of the Void, and Drusians, which I kind of like too, but we need higher reputation with that, yeah. And then last but not least, Kiavagama. I think we finished this one. Okay, wow, that was crazy. That's nuts. I don't know what to choose for Dragonis yet, but we'll think on it. Take the Kazbalika. It's a lot of reputation. That is a lot of reputation. But you think, I mean, 20,000 is no joke. Like 20, the other ones are like 2,500. This 20,000. That's insane. And I guess he did say he extended what we can get from them, right? It's just Imperial Navy. You know what I mean? Like Imperial Navy is so hard to come by. So that's why I'm kind of like holding off, because if by any chance we have more fights, obviously we'll get more stuff we can turn in, get reputation. But if we don't, that's a really, really good way of actually getting some reputation. Let's head over. Did we look at Sawdust Tomb yet? I don't think we did, right? We just arrived. Yeah, we didn't actually do anything yet. So here we got Ice World. Unknown. We already have the Plasteel under control. Ice World. Ooh, what's this? Scan is required. Unknown. New thing. Scan. Caves. The gigantic asteroid's surface is densely sown with craters and pits leading into deep caves. Augurs indicate that the asteroid consists of layers characterized by strange heterogeneity. There is a high probability of finding valuable resources inside the stone. They can be extracted by sending an exploration team deep into the tangled tunnels. Send an exploration team equipped with a drilling apparatus to the asteroid. The Lord Captain Bunnyman decides the potential reward is not worth the team's labor and gives the order to leave the asteroid belt. And we want to take a look. With the help of the massive drill, the exploration team penetrates into the cavernous depths. The squad reports their auspexes have detected meager reserves of a substance used in the synthesis of plasteel in the rock. Their excavation will take time and significant effort. Plasteel is an important resource. An opportunity to acquire some should not be disregarded. The equipment struggles with the unexpected hardness of the rock, but after 3 watches, the squad manages to set up enough mobile extractiums to gather the coveted material. The noise and vibration caused by the instruments have disturbed strange currents inside the asteroid. A transparent viscous substance streams down from the porous walls of the cavern, slowly filling the caves. The squad's auspexes raised the alarm. A prolonged stay in these tunnels will undoubtedly result in the toxic liquid destroying the gear and equipment. Despite this, the explorers suggest blocking the livelier streams in order to leave them with enough time to fill several canisters with a strange substance. Later, the Magi alchemists will no doubt be able to synthesize many useful chemicals from it. So we've got awareness. There's no need for haste. The explorers are to gather as much material as possible and transfer the find to the Magi alchemists for further processing. Really? Sure. Long hours are spent carefully preparing for the collection of the material and mapping the caves in this part of the asteroid. Carefully observing the flows of strange liquid, the squad succeeds in gathering several canisters of the substance while preventing any floods. While some soldiers return to carry the prize back to the surface, the rest continue moving toward the asteroid's heart. The explorers eventually reach the dry, surprisingly large caverns. A minute of respite is interrupted by a terrified scream. The squad is under attack. The tunnel's arches collapse, turning into nightmarish monsters resembling both worms and spiders, and the beasts rush forward, yearning to tear apart the intruders who disturb their rest. Sounds like a giant knit. Yeah, it does sound like that, Tank. Let's see. Ballistic skill. I mean, we can definitely do it. Engage. The gigantic horrors attack relentlessly, their powerful mandibles turning soldiers' bodies into a bloody paste, but nothing can withstand the purifying light of flamers. Intrigued by the encounter with new xenoforms, the explorers notice that their tough carapaces conceal meat, both extraordinarily nutritious and surprisingly tasty. Well, that's enough for me. We better keep going. It's the bunnies we're talking about here. Without a doubt, future hunts for these creatures could feed a significant number of people. We turn a terror into a blessing. That's what we did. The endless caverns eventually lead the explorers to the very center of the asteroid, where they are met with a yawning cavity of unimaginable size. The giant rock turns out to be housing the curved, shapeless buildings of an unknown xenorace, fragile, built as if out of sand. An intriguing find awaits the squad in the long-dead city. Uncountable quantities of ugly totems made from crystal phlogiston are built into the walls of the most twisted buildings. Order the collection of the Xenos totems. Phlogiston is too valuable to leave. We're just destroying everything. The phlogiston is tainted by Xenos filth and must be destroyed alongside the city. This city remains untouched for aeons. What does this do? You will gain 1 phlogiston. Nope. It's pretty tainted, I'm sure. Yeah. Now you're curious. Do you want to find out? I think we should probably destroy it. We only get 1 phlogiston out of it. That does not seem like enough. We have 1 right now. Granted, it'll be double what we have, but I think we should destroy it. It's too easy. Under the squad's withering fire, the sandy buildings quickly fall apart one after another, and soon after, the cavity inside the asteroid is filled with dusty fog, and in only a few hours, the unknown xenorace's entire city crumbles to dust. That sounds very much like a 40k resolution to me. Let's... God. We basically burrow in, destroy their entire civilization, and you're the traitor, and then walk out when, like, nothing. Go figure, yeah, and some dead people. Lord Captain Bunnyman, an urgent report from the servants of the Omnissiah. They managed to locate a second message on the House Orcelio data slate, hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of the cult Mechanicus are performing the rites to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do? Say what? Display the message. This will not end well. Well, there was the tech blight, right? So we probably don't... Wow. A second message. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring it. Look at it? You want to look at it? Okay. All right, display the message on the screen now. The comm bead echoes with a furious clicking of Vigdis's augmented fingers. A few moments later, the vid screen of your cogitator shows the recording through a wall of static. Roguetrader! Lady Navigator Alina, the one who staged an attempt to assassinate Kasha right in your palace, politely smiles at you from the vid screen. I had no doubt that your servants would find my trace. They're far cleverer than the ones employed by the great regent of House Orcelio. She does not bother to hide the venomous disdain in her last few words. I feel extremely awkward that our first encounter took place under such unfortunate circumstances. Truth be told, I saw a worthy person behind the lofty title only after fate put me on the death's precipice. You hesitated to end my life despite holding it in your hands. Your noble deed gave me enough food for thought. Despite everything that transpired, I still believe we may become loyal allies to one another. I presume you already know that House Orcelio will be holding a grand council in the depths of that accursed Atlas very soon, and we cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against our will. But if you convinced this Lady Kasha to reject the Atlas and break the centuries-old shackles binding our house, we could turn over a new page. Having said that, I will accept a different outcome should the child die. I'm not going to shed any tears. I will accept any choice, Roguetrader. My people have nothing else to lose, but you could benefit from our friendship. There are mysterious shadows dancing in Lady Alina's eyes. There is an emerald among the stars of Martianus.
my gift to you for sparing my life. Head through the storms and torrents. Let's... The vid recording cuts short, and you hear the Voxmaster's voice in your comm beat. I am very sorry, Lord Captain Bunnyman. The servants of the Omnissiah could no longer restrain the machine spirit's hunger. I hope you were able to see the vid message through to the end. Yeah, that ain't creepy. Holy crap. That blue highlight is after patch. No, blue highlight indicates that whatever is listed in blue is a result of choices that you've made. So that's what that stands for, yeah? We've got adamantine. We probably already got this, I would imagine, because we need adamantine badly. So, oh, no, we didn't. I'll definitely take that. Holy crap, that's nice. We've got another... Oh, is this the same Hulk we went to already? We're just kind of double checking things as we pass. This is the drifting void ship. Oh, yeah, we've been there already. we don't need to go back there. Let's be real. That place doesn't need our help. Yep, let's get a move on, actually. I think we're done here. That's a dark page in the Roguetrader's past. We're gonna move up to Trinitos. Excellent, yes. And we're making our way over to Mundus Nullius. Janus has begun a new stage of development. We get more profit factor. My god. Is there anything that will stop our profit? We got Janus. Your lordship, a monstrous storm has broken out on Janus. The apocalyptic anomalies are tearing our agro-world apart, and the epicenter is in the desecrated sector. Something must be done before the whole colony is destroyed. We have to find the source of this madness. Send the best enforcers into the heart of the storm. Have them find its source. Oh, that's 52%. What do we know about the cataclysm? The leader of the Inquisitor squad, Lady Shui, did not grace us with a full report since she's been hastily preparing for the expedition into the heart of the anomaly, but she mysteriously claims that we have become the witnesses of an ancient clash between Zeniths, and in spite of our unfamiliarity with a conflict, it's important to choose our ally in the struggle wisely, whatever that means. Some wretch by the name of Shay has come out of the thicket to meet our people. It's hard to understand him, but he's managed to explain to the soldiers that Halcyon and Kesey are fighting. Halcyon in its usual way and Kesey in a wrong, corrupted way. It seems he wants to collaborate with us and is trying to ask for help. What the heck? We've got Lore Imperium. We've got Awareness, 67%, 52. My people shall help Lady Shui break into the heart of the storm. Have this wretch Shay lead my soldiers into the forest ready to cooperate. I mean... Just because our Lore Imperium is so high, like, we will succeed at this. I guess if she understands the situation and we don't, I mean, I'd rather do that, yeah? The escort squad reports the people of Lady Shui demonstrate incredible skill investigating the anomalies and advancing towards the epicenter. Our people have reached the Zenith ruins that once served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They've encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting among themselves with two particularly vivid, ghostly figures among them. One of these prominent spirits radiates blue light and seems to be clad in Eldari armor. The other is engulfed in purple flame and clad in a Zenith ceremonial raiment. They utter sounds reminiscent of Eldari speech, but any attempts to translate them have proved unsuccessful thus far. It is an old dialect from a time before the fall. Order your warriors to aid the spirit wreathed in blue. It fights for Lilithon's purity against the despicable sorcery. Even an echo of this spirit's voice is enough to understand that its cause is just. I can teach your people how to explain to the blue spirits that they are not their enemy. What does it matter what those spirits are babbling about? They both must be slain. 8 Vata, turn to your warriors. Inspire them to fight for their home to the very last. They've already made sacrifices to get this far. Remind them what those sacrifices were for. Lady Shui intends to fight both sides of this spirit conflict, but your soldiers are waiting for you to confirm her orders. I'm gonna assume blue equals good, yeah? Tell the squad to support the blue spirits. Iliad, make sure the men know the right words. Oh my god. And fight against... Mind you, the Inquisition is there too. God. The scouts attacked, destroying the purple spirits one after another. The blue phantoms recognized their new allies and did not harm them. Once the battle was over, the dignified spirits, swathed in blue flames, reached out to the scouts' thoughts, granting them visions. The planet, which was inhabited by Eldari prior to the fall, at some point became one of the many theaters of the war between sensual excess, the dogma that reigned over the Zeniths of that time,
and ascetic self-restraint. A local ruler, Kesse, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the bodies and minds of all of his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards named Halshan rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging with the machine. Halshan then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device and continue fighting therein. This tragic conflict marked the end of all Eldari on the planet, but preserved an echo of their souls and those of their leaders. Whoa! We got a sword. Then the spirits disappeared. But for how long? The bodies of the fallen and a strange relic discovered amid the ruins were the only proof that for a single day, Janus was once more engulfed in a war between a long-fallen Zenus. We got 2 swords out of that. That's crazy. Wow. My god. Well, we can do this. Efficiency and everything. Dargonus. We were thinking about that one. Vebus is... Oh, yeah. We were thinking about this one, too. And then we got Kavagama. Okay. Great. So we're at 178 profit factor. That's crazy. So Trinitos, I believe we already went there. That's where Foulstone is. We haven't been to Omicron. Eye of the Magnetic Storm. I don't think we've ever been able to look inside of that. I don't think we've got the means to do so now. We should probably take a look at the sword too. We're getting so much gear. It's kind of insane. It's like, which is better? The fabled swords of the past from Zenus architecture and weaponsmiths, or the stuff from reputation vendors? I don't know. Either way, it's cool. I cannot believe that one of the swords gives us plus 25% parry and dodge. That's nuts. That's so much. That's crazy. And to think about, that's almost a direct negation to all the dodge reduction and parry reduction that some people get. Kaja? I'm guessing she's feeling good because I'm seeing rainbows right now. HB, how wonderful it is I found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Kasha notices this, closes her eyes, and you're released from the grip of emotions that are not your own. Oh, never mind. She's anxious. Hey there, Cyber. Good to see you, yeah? Please forgive me. My powers are sometimes too insistent in their attempts to break free from my control. You've made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend your perseverance. I came to deliver good tidings. I've spoken with the House's navigators through the Atlas. Of late, I can feel with increasing clarity how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the descent in its midst, House Ocelio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Urek 5 and the resolution of the conflict at the Dagonis reception. Not all Orcelios concur with your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on the House's present state of affairs. Kaja nods gratefully, lowers her gaze, and clasps her hands together. There is more I wish to tell you. It's about the visions that I've come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again and again. It's as if I'm going mad. For you see, these visions are about me. The Atlas, Tisiphone Orcelio, the House's previous Novator. I've seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involved the navigators from the Zathala branch, which she was rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story. One where the Zathalas helped Tisiphone create the Atlas. And they vanished immediately after the experiments were done with. Perhaps No, I know I can find a way to the Palace of the Atlas if I recreate Tisiphone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the psychophysical illusion to which the Orcelio navigators can reach out. I've always had a feeling it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know it with absolute certainty. I've been informed that House Orcelio will soon convene its Grand Council. Would it not be better to wait for it to finish first? What makes you so sure you'll find the way to this physical manifestation of the Atlas? Hey, Tosco, good to see you. Welcome. What else did the visions tell you? Has the warp twisted your mind? How can you trust visions of such stupid... What else did the visions... Yes, actually. You, sit in the warp all the time. I saw Tisiphone experience an epiphany in a dream. just like my visions came to me on our travels through the warp. She beheld a planet hidden behind roiling warp storms. The world promised her great power, so Tisiphone gathered the Sithalis, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I know not the details of what happened on that planet, but it was there that the Sithalis sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and it was there that House Ocelio obtained its Starway Atlas. For the first time ever, I have an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentor so deftly avoided. Why did Tisiphone choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true that House Ocelio's past is drenched in blood? Please, do not snap this tautly drawn string of destiny, my destiny. Journey with me in Tisiphone's wake to the distant stars. Gotta make some... All right, Tasku, thanks so much, yeah? Boy. I shall help you. Fine, we'll help. Kaja breathes a sigh of relief, but the look in her ruby eyes quickly darkens again. The house is still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree, even to a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas's origins, and I do not wish to see House Ocelio lose even one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. I shall go after the answers about our past on my own. Well, if you wish to show the house your strength and undauntable spirit, invite the renegades to be the first to touch the secrets of the Atlas they loathe so much. Then it is best that we go alone. Yeah, I don't... We should go alone. Kaja's shoulders relax a little. Thank you for your understanding, Rogue Trader. And now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. From what I've been able to glean, we must first travel to the... Her ruby red eyes widen in astonishment. The Ocelio prophecy system. Odd that. Could it be that the historical records are lying? And Kaelin Ocelio is not whom the star system is named after. Either way, that was the system from which Tisiphone embarked on her journey, and we are going to follow in her long-forgotten footsteps. Oh my god. Why can't we invite both? Well, it gave us the option to invite one or the other, not both, yeah? Lovely refugee children were tearing up the complex. Oh, boy. And let's go. Blah, blah, blah. We're gonna head out. Actually, let's go and take a look at the... We've got... Hexagrammic Grace. Oh, wow. Logic, coercion, and persuasion. So the persuasion and coercion is useful to me, but I already get something for that. Pascal obviously can use the logic, but he's got 10 bonus. Yeah, no, I mean, he definitely should use this instead, because he'll still have it, yeah. No, I understand that, Cyber, but I guess the thing is that as much as I guess part of the chat rules are to leave like political things out, just because it, you know, depending on where people are coming from, especially in an international audience, it can, you know, one way or another. I get hardship for sure, and things can get old, but I don't know if we should necessarily like have that here. Yeah, that's just my initial thought. Lilithon's Fury Eldari weapon proficiency. Deals damage to the target with Lilithon's Fury. Target becomes blinded until end of combat. First attack in a round against a blinded target does not set the attack on. Oh, that's cool. Wow. It actually blinds them too. Well, the only one who can really use it is probably going to be Jai, right? She gets 25% bonus to parry, so this is definitely more offensive. I don't think anyone else can utilize this. We've got the Watcher from above. This is the one with all of the bonuses to parry and everything like that. I almost feel like at this point, just having this on might be kind of nice, and then strike with a power sword, because look at this, boom. So it's actually going to help both, because he's going to be able to get that parry, and on top of that, he's going to be able to get the dodge as well. If we take this off, it goes down to 36%, so that would help good old Abelard here. And then this, I'm curious if those stack though. That's a lot of parry, right? That's a lot of parry. That's kind of insane. And then, of course, we've got the brand new heavy armor, the insane 85%, 5 armor deflection. Our coercion is not that high. And then whenever the wearer hits a criminal enemy, the enemy gain criminal specifically. How much is this? Wow, that looks awesome. I mean, to be real though, I have the best coercion right now. So we're at 160, and if we're looking here, it's at 50. So if I could wear heavy armor, I definitely would. And that would make this truly excellent, because it would go, our deflection would go up by an insane amount, right? At 160, that would basically be plus 16. I'd be tankier than even Abelard. My god, that's crazy. Holy crap, yeah. It's basically an auto parry. I sure hope so, yeah. Not trying to be political, just wishing caseworkers would explain expectations of being a good neighbor before dropping it. Oh no, I mean, yeah, no, absolutely. I guess I never know because I'm not in anyone's shoes really, and I know you're not trying to. I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm putting blame on you or anything like that. If it's coming off that way, yeah. Dual wielding a power and a chainsword. Seriously, I'd like to. What I would like to do is maybe make it so that HP can wear heavy armor just because he's got so much coercion right now. We've got Emperor's Palm, which has Hold a War Council. And then I am trying to get over to the Mundus Nullius up here, right? System Specula. We just passed through. Augur's Anomaly. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't even look at the Eye of the Magnetic Storm. There's so much that pops up. I forget if I've actually taken a look at anything or not. Here we go. Artificial Object. This is Eye of the Magnetic Storm. So there's more stuff we haven't even seen. I think we couldn't look at it last time. Something unexpected appeared. Oh, this is a first. The Augur crew have detected signs of life under the planet's surface. There in the caves is a man-made complex. According to the ship's archives, this world is uninhabitable and devoid of useful resources. So the presence of someone's base seems intriguing. Yeah, no kidding. We couldn't actually look at this before. It's kind of nuts. Bombard the site. Okay, maybe let's send a team to explore. The enforcers disembarked next to the suspicious cave. The entrance to the cave turned out to be blocked by a massive plasteel door, once pierced by a melta charge, then shoddily patched up. Within, an ambush awaited your team. Attackers with emaciated bodies pounced from the darkness without warning. The enforcers of the von Valancius dynasty reacted with lightning speed. They walked away from the vicious battle not only victorious, but having captured the enemy commander. While a shuttle brought the prisoner aboard the Lord Captain's void ship, scouts searched the base and found a vast hall, the walls of which were dotted with cryovaults. Oh my god! All but one were disabled and contained the remains of some prominent people, judging by their clothes. The last cryovault was opened and stood empty. Mechanicus Creations. In addition, a curious machine was destroyed during the battle. As further inspection would show, this was the very contraption responsible for creating the magnetic storms blanketing the planet, concealing the cemetery from prying eyes. Its machine spirit extinguished forever, Tech Priest still managed to extract those parts that still held value. And I appreciate the I wish it worked there for there. Oh no, thank you for saying that. I absolutely believe that you do. 100%, yeah. And I know that honestly, like, I get frustrated by stuff all the time. That's why I escape into video games. And then it lets me kind of like regain my, how do we put it, mental resolve. And then I can go back in and try to be the guy that I want to be. I'm not always, but I at least try it. And I applaud you for trying too. High five, man. You'll get through it, yeah. We got examine the cryovaults, coercion, interrogate the prisoner. He might know something. Maybe he'll stop us from making a mistake, yeah. Under torture, the bastard confessed to belonging to the cult of St. Drusus. He and his brothers and sisters were tasked with guarding this strange cemetery and preventing anyone from entering. He equally could not hide that the unfortunate inhabitants of the cryovaults were killed by his people. Alas, that was his last confession as the harsh interrogation finally took its toll. Oh, okay. Well, odd. I don't know what that... I guess we'll leave that be. We could have gone in and maybe something would have been very, very bad because we were not supposed to see it. No one was. All right, once we're here, then we'll go down to the last place, Plasteel, where we've got a decent chunk of it. All right, here we go. Artificial object. All usual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship, seemingly appearing out of nowhere, sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull is tarnished. The lumens are dead. The windows are broken and shrouded. The Augur crew cannot recognize the signature of its silent engines. They only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull and make out the faded name of the cruiser, Queen's Lament. The Voxmaster's report breaks the somber silence. You've just received a Voxcast from the dead void ship. What's interrupt? The thing is, I know there's a tech blight out here, and it scares the heck out of me because apparently there's not really a way of combating it. You know what I mean? So, interrupt the Voxcast. After fumbling with a few switches, the Voxmaster says in a perplexed voice the incoming signal should have been interrupted, but it's still being received by your Vox. Vigdis conducts a full Vox system check and reports that the communications are in order, even though only eerie, unnatural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worried murmurs sweep across the bridge. The officers are certain you've encountered the void ship of the old ghost stories. Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Oh great! Like a ghost, it manifested out of nowhere and just as mysteriously vanished in the darkness of space, taking with it those who dared to board. Queen's Lament, you've heard that name before. This void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles for the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They say that its captain was a devout and vengeful man. Send scouts aboard the void ship, attack, do not disturb the start of a space. Yeah, but it says that anyone who was sent was never seen again. So if we send scouts aboard the void ship, all men on deck. Shiver me timbers. Oh, this, I mean, okay, I guess we haven't learned anything from the past. We just keep learning things. What if they go and they bring back some contagion? I mean, you have a lot of people. Yeah, but all right, here we go. The shuttle carrying the soldiers docks with the Queen's Lament without impediment. Using the disparate think of all the loot. All right, you got me. Using the disparate blueprints of other Imperial cruisers, the scouting party sets out to the bridge, following the dark, unpowered corridors that somehow retained oxygen and gravity. The nervous voice of the operator erupts through the Vox. The crew are still on board, but what's this? Blurry silhouettes of people with torn off limbs, cut open bellies, and twisted faces are materializing and vanishing all around in ghastly flashes. The ghosts promise the unwelcome guests they will stay on board the Queen Lament forever. Raising his voice to a shout, the operator reports his comrades are already dead, and soon it will be his turn. The augurs are telling you a different story. All of the scouts are alive and still moving forward. Call the Ghostbusters. That's right. Calm the soldiers down. He was probably scared by the strange visions, lost sight of his comrades. Coerce the co-operator. He'll be severely punished if he does not pull himself together. Order the operator to pull himself together. Soldiers must be prepared to face even the most terrifying space horrors. We'll go with the logic on this one. An anxious prayer to the Emperor is whispered over the Vox. For a moment, the operator falls silent and suddenly returns, mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, alive and well, and the void ship looks completely empty again. After a few minutes of silence, a child's cry can be heard through the Vox. The stuttering operator reports that friends and family of the members of the scouting party are blocking the way. The friends and family have all been taken by death. The soldiers confirm they are not seeing ghosts, but living people made of flesh and bone. The soldiers are begging the rogue trader to let them talk to their loved ones for a moment. Remind the soldiers that it is impossible to cheat death. These visions must be a product of some dark powers. The scouts begin to argue. The unintelligible quarreling abruptly stops, and after a few minutes, the operator anxiously gives his report. As soon as the squad split up, the ones who decided to stay with their loved ones were swallowed by the darkness of the empty deck and vanished. Half an hour later, the Vox comes to life once again. The operator flatly reports the scouting party has reached the bridge. The cogitators are broken, so extracting any data from them seems impossible. The scouts have found a strange object in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be there. In his usual flat voice devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours and 41 minutes. The soldiers are exhausted and would like to just rest for some time. Confused, Vigdis notes that only half an hour has passed outside the Queen's Lament. That's not good. Order the squad to retrieve the unknown object. No, do not retrieve the unknown object. Let the scouts rest. No, they'll be there for all time. The object doesn't matter. The scouts should leave the void ship immediately. Yep. A sharp intake of breath is heard over the Vox as if the operator is going to say something, but nothing happens. The transmission is filled with lingering silence, and then someone's frantic sniffling, a blood-curdling scream and heavy static, and then the officers aboard your flagship come to the horrifying realization that the only thing left behind the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge is the uncaring vastness of space. Queen's Lament has disappeared unnoticed, taking the entire scouting party with it. The story of a ghost ship that yet again has swallowed the souls of its unfortunate victims will live on for many years in hushed whispers across every deck of your void ship. Well, there we go. Even if we wanted, the object can't take it, right? All right, let's go. Let's get out of it. That's right, Shaz. Well, let's all say a vigil for those guys. We're getting out of here. Apparently that was new. Let's go in. There's new stuff everywhere. Like I said, everything's gone to crap here. So we got our jungle world Augur's anomaly. This is... Wasn't this the place with the maw? Oh, this was the gaping maw. Oh, that's right. We didn't want to go in there. I forgot about that. That was definitely chaos tainted. Let's be real. We should probably go. Let's just head over to Mundus Nullius. That's where we were trying to go in the first place. Yep. Nope. Not gonna go. I remember this one. It said it wanted to encourage you to stare into the deep blackness and submit. Whenever they say you should submit to something, I really don't want to do it. It's like a toddler that just wants to say, no, I don't want to do it. You told me to do it, therefore I won't. Actually, have we gotten this adamantine? We really need adamantine, like 5 of it or something. Okay, so we have gotten that. Let's go. So we actually have to go to Trinitas, then we can head up north because we don't have a connection. We do have 5 points, so we could make a connection to anywhere, but we want to take the path already traveled. So out we go. We can go to Smaragos Mundos. Oh, because of the Orselio stuff. That might be important to get to. Hold. We've arrived. So mind you, I think this is the system for Janus, right? Yeah, there's Janus. And we've got Viat's Estate. Snow World. Gas Giant. Let's go. I'm always curious. I want to go to the main places, but I don't know if it's necessarily wise, especially because after the Inquisitors were all, well, destroyed, perhaps. We could go to the Orselio Prophecy. I do want to go to Mundus Nullius, though. I keep having to remind myself because I could go in so many directions. We have Silence. We've been there. And we're heading back on up. And then we're going to head all the way to Mundus Nullius because of a rumor. And now we are finally here. So let's go in and take a look. We went to the Abandoned Palace. That's where we got some badass armor, some mauls, things like that. But there might be more. Plasteel, Gas Giant. And this had the Abandoned Palace in it. But there's still a rumor, though. And it doesn't say completed. You know what I mean? One-way road. Colonist ship went dark shortly after its arrival in the system. The vessel's fate could be worth investigating. Abandoned colony. Wasn't it this, though? So if we've already been here and then we got the rumor afterwards, does that mean there might be more to it? Because I have a feeling it's going to take us straight back to where we were. It does. There's an abandoned palace here. And we've already defeated... This is where we got the Halo device, which we still have on us. I don't know if that's smart, but we are bringing it back to where it came from. But now we have a rumor. That's the difference, right? So obviously we've already been here. Yeah, I'm just not too sure what we would do. So we've been in here. We went through, we destroyed a bunch of servitors. We detected a bunch of hidden loot.
Keep your eye on the price.
I'm curious if it'll say like, oh, it's finished now. You can see all the blood. This is where that corrupted noble was. Definitely don't see anything.
Always keep my options open.
Maybe you had to have the rumor first before going, because we actually picked up all of the documents too that talked about the gubernatorial decree and then how they had like attractive people being donated to them as tithes. Yeah, I don't see anything. I thought for sure that there would be something, but I guess I was wrong. The rumor name, One Way Road. It was called One Way Road Tank. And then it said that there was a ship that disappeared once it got into Mundus Nullius. And we're currently in Mundus Nullius. And it was a colony ship. And then obviously they have like a little palace, one of the oldest imperial palaces out here, I guess. And then they had all that weirdness going on with the governor. So I don't know. Maybe there'll be another lead later or something like that. I guess in that case, then we've got some choices. We can either go to do Argonus. We could go to the Orselio Prophecy. There's that. I personally, actually, now that I think about it, I would like to see Lady Argenta's stuff, but I don't know if we know where to go, right? Price of Power, Kasha, Blood Ties, Siege, Rat Hunting. We may not have information to take us out there, right? Cache on Kiabagama. Cryo Vault Keepers. They were guarding a covert on... Oh! Show... Oh, no. It's still ready to kill any intruders without mercy. Discovered cryo vaults. Didn't say, yeah. You want to see her stuff? Say what now? Oh. No, I want to see the... What's it? The Saint Argenta star. It was like she was the possessor of the one star. I think it was, right? And I remember something popped up. There's Gartrafal's Calamity. We've never been there. Maybe we head up there. We're currently on Nullius. We could make this a little safer and jump on up, but let's take the path we already know. There we go. We'll go up to Narmer. Oh, what? The tech priest reported a brief malfunction in the Gellerfield generator. Oh, several armed teams left. One team brought back a bizarre trophy. Okay, we get free stuff. Cool. Can't be finished or leads nowhere or something. Well, let's go to... We'll go over to the corner first. We'll stop by the system and we can actually make a connection here. Ooh, chart new routes. None. Okay, well, I guess we'll stop by since we're here and we'll go over to Calvagama. And then we'll chart routes there. Maybe it'll connect us, right? So we got Desert World, Ash World, Unknown, and Jungle World. Okay, well, we'll do a quick repair. Head on out. You never know who you're going to have to fight, yeah? And now we'll head over to Mortis here. And we can't scan. Oh, no, we can. We can go here. We're going to spend 2 points. And we're heading out to the Calamity. I think this has to do with it. I think this is the Sister Argenta's thing. Vebus 6 colony event requires the Lord Captain's attention. It does. Personal presence on the colonized world is required. Traveling to colonize... Oh, maybe a fight or something. Well, let's chart out here. Hey, Lummox, good to see you. Hopefully doing well. We're currently out in a brand new system that we've never been to, so we're just arriving. Unknown ships, excellent. That's what we want to see. Okay, so we've got new planets. Should probably hull repair too. Scan. Promethium. We have 37. We'll hold. Let's get that repair first. Unknown. The surface of the star shimmers with a myriad of hues. The dance of colors fascinates any who dare glance at it. The playful colored patterns appear on the vessel's augers in a wide variety of spectra, from infrared to ultraviolet. Every voidsman knows that such emissions are dangerous to organic matter, and Master Helmsman Ravor asks the crew to resist the desire to admire the star. Not everyone manages to follow this advice, and some crew members suffer from nausea and headaches. Leave the view from the captain's bridge as is. Order the shutters of the bridge's panoramic windows closed. Okay. I had a talkative kitty last few days. She was actually responding to my question. Oh! Why do you think that is? Is she normally not like that? That sounds beautiful. All right, bunnies. It's been a while. We haven't been able to get into a ship fight for a while. So here we go. Unknown ships, hostile. We have so many new things now. So I'm really curious what kind of damage output we can get. And if we can raise or at least get some good salvage out of it too. Because we're very close to the next level for the Imperial Navy. She's very aloof and... Oh, well, that's excellent. I wonder what changed. Yeah? Alert, the Dracaria have blocked some of your flagship's powers. So we are missing out on Warp Channeler damaged, Master of Maneuvers damaged. And currently we're fighting against 3 ships. We've got our escort. Right now we've got a Sigil class destroyer and a Bloodied Claw cruiser. Never fought against that before. Short burn leech torpedo, heavy missile artillery, dorsal, so any direction. They've got the shadow field, just harder to hit in general. So where are we at? We've got weak points. They are very far off, these destroyers. They've got a lot of prow weapons, lances, and missiles. So all to the front. If we can actually charge them, I wish I could wait for... Whoa, you can see the chromatic sphere back there. Let's start... We might as well go in. Let's do it. We're going to try by spinning it first. That way we get the flank. We are not going to reinforce yet. This is swing run to flip. We could shift, or we could extend range. Our lance comes out mid-range. Our dorsal mid-range. Our right is short. Our left is short. So pretty short ranges overall. Let's go ahead and stay in the acceleration phase. And anything we do now can be repeated, but we'll take the shot right now because we want the room to maneuver. And then we're going to come on through straightforward. Now we've got our lance shot. Big miss. Strike dorsal lance. Little bit of damage. We're going to put all of our armor to the fore. We're going to go ahead and... Oh, I probably should have done vulnerability scan first. Let's hold. Hold. Did you remove the torpedoes? I have one set of torpedoes. That's it. Just the one. Typical cat messing with us humans. Be nice 1 minute, dismissive the next, angry 1 moment, and bonk. I gotta say, it does keep it interesting, Cyber. It really does. Yo, okay, interception course by our sword class. Short shot macro cannon. All right, they're extending. They're coming around. So we should be able to get it pretty decent. So we reinforce the front, unfortunately. They do have that dorsal firepower. That's in the flank. All right, just rip that to shreds. Okay, let's go in and bring it in. The nice thing is we should be able to do instant control, so I'm not going to detonate just yet. Let's hold. So now we can say torpedo control by Lady Argenta and dive in. We got to connect here. Big hit. Let's go in and extend our range, arc augury. Shoot the port guns. Oh, we're not quite there, so we're going to shift. We're going to shift a little bit closer. Port guns shot. The shadow field is down. Oh, that is excellent. Holy crap, that was excellent. Well, if we bring it around, we've got our frontal lance here. All right, let's go. Normal cat behavior. All right, hang tight. God, it's such a good distraction. This guy's got all prow weaponry. So unless he turns again... Oof. We do have a swing run. We do have the starboard guns. And I think he's in range of the starboard guns. I forgot we got boarding party as well. Oh, look at this. That's close. They only want us for opposable thumb. I'm okay with that, surprisingly. That's huge. All right, we're not gonna jump. We're not gonna spin. Dorsal lance. Hard to hit from that angle. He's got one. Oh my god, he's got one. Okay, well, we could do the swing run. Here we go.
All hands prepare for
Flip it around. We might get lucky. And then we're gonna jump. And we are, oh, we're just short. We are just short. Just short. Actually, no, we're not. No, we're not. Perfect. Lance.
With the force of a
Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Wow. Excellent. And we're gonna reset those shields. Hold. Last guy, last guy. I think that's into the back. Nope, that's into the side. Okay, so warp wave. We'll go in and scan. So introduce a weakness. Of course, it's on that side. So we're gonna go ahead and if we turn it all the way, that's gonna be starboard. 1 HP and you smack him with. It's all we had. What are we supposed to do? All right, dorsal guns, dorsal guns.
lance battery. Volley.
36. As much as I want to utilize the torpedo, I guess we could, because if we do this, we can instant control on the next turn. But seems a bit much. We're gonna go in and reinforce the starboard side and hold. It's pulling away. Yeah, that's definitely out of range of the torpedoes for sure. He's going for the our ally, but our ally probably has enough guns to take that Drakari out. Oh, you got another burst there. All right, on the move. All right, all right, all right. Well,
Coordinates set.
spin him. That might be enough. No need. We just
unsophisticated
flip him
victory.
around. Unsophisticated? What are you talking about? That was glorious. That was super clean. I mean, mostly clean. So we actually have enough. We've leveled up. That's all we needed just to tip us over the edge. We'll go in and repair here. Upgrades. Oh my gosh. So improved RAM. Well, as much as I'd like to do that, we don't really RAM at all. We've got shield pulse. Focused efforts allows you to use both of the abilities from a post in a turn. That's awesome. Take it all. The flagship now collects 10% more scrap. Ooh, more stuff? That's awesome. Steady hand. There's a 20% chance cooldown will be shorter, or there's a 50% chance it'll be shorter. Sanctified reset. It now inflicts only a -2 speed reduction, no firing range penalty or ramming. I honestly think take it all plus like focused efforts would be great. The shield pulse is something that I guess we could upgrade with Pascal. So maybe we'll take that, even though I don't really see us expending our shield in order to deal damage to the enemy. But that'll be kind of interesting. And then we can do the take it all there. Yeah. Perfect. Got our posts. Is there anything that we need to upgrade? We still need to use shield pulse once, then we can upgrade it. Ooh, strafe can be upgraded. How so? Currently, it can go sideways. And then when strafing into an enemy ship, both ships suffer damage equal to 90% of void ship ram damage. I mean, leave it to Ulfar for his... Leave it up to Ulfar to think that strafing sideways is a way to ram without using the prow. Sure, why not? We'll upgrade that. All right, thanks, Space Marine. You know, we're not all as strong as you, you know? Let's just put this out there. I just want to be clear, you know? We've got a scan required here. We're all upgraded. Excellent. This is the last of the worlds in this area. Scan. And nothing. Okay, well, at least we came out here. We got an upgrade. That's great. Let's go. I don't know if we did another scan since we've been here, like chart new routes. It didn't seem like we could. So is there anywhere else to go? I know that we've got We've got the path out here. This was for the Orselio prophecy bit. Let's start hugging the edge here. I know Atlassian Reach was where we got kidnapped, but we didn't really get to do too much there because we got kidnapped, right? So let's head down. When it comes to Space Marine battle barges, side rams probably work just as good as frontal rams, since they have different design compared to Imperial ships. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Do they have like reinforced sides and things like that? Just kind of like bump. And thank you so much, Geigen. Already explored. We've got Vebus out here. Hidden knowledge. Oh, that's right. This requires our attention. So maybe we'll go right now. Vebus, we're here. Oh, we have to actually go to the world. Okay. We are here in Vebus. The cult of the Final Dawn has poisoned the colony's water supplies. All who drink from the tainted sources turn into mindless animals. Oh, that's great. So you will lose investigate, you'll lose efficiency, or you will gain efficiency. Oh, because we servitorize everybody? Empty out the water tanks. I know, I'm going to lose profit factor. We'll investigate. Your subject succeeded in identifying and eliminating the saboteurs, but the poison takes its toll, stealing the minds of an increasing number of the world's inhabitants. Do it. Servitor them. Just for efficiency. I mean, it is Vebus and Butthead. So, I mean, we can easily get profit factor back. The Drusians, though, I need to get that reputation up if we want to manage that. All right, let's head out. So we've taken care of that. We're going to head along the very outskirts and then work our way in. So we're going to head out west, if you can call that in space. Litoribium Maledicta. I remember there was a weird thing that happened here. We got booted all the way to the south. Unforeseen event. I don't know if it's going to be the same. So we've got... It's up here. There's a continental world, a Hulk. Plasteel. Planetoid. Let's go close by. Or maybe we go to the Hulk first. Let's go to the Hulk first. A strange vessel, enveloped in a pale orchid mist, sails past the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. A familiar coat of arms appears on its thoroughly dented, ragged hull. The House von Valancia's coat of arms. The Augur crew reports that this is the Lightseeker, an expedition void ship tasked with exploring the planets of the Coronus Expanse. This vessel disappeared without a trace over 600 years ago. The telemetry shows the decks are empty and devoid of life with no crew detected. The sight of the ancient void ship causes a throbbing headache and an inexplicable disgust. Where did it vanish for all those centuries, and how did it end up here? The worried whispers of the crew are silenced by an urgent alert. The ship is rapidly changing course. While closely watching the Lightseeker's maneuvers, your Seneschal becomes certain the vessel is preparing to attack. Abelard has heard a lot about bountiful worlds discovered by the Void ship's crew, but he doubts the same brave Voidsmen are at the helm now, and whatever dark powers are controlling the vessel, one thing is clear: it is a threat. The rogue trader needs to engage the unknown enemy and recapture the property of the von Valancius dynasty. The Voxmaster reports the elders of her clan told her tales about the Lightseeker. This legendary void ship has discovered plenty of bountiful worlds where the most profitable extractiums were later installed. This vessel brought countless riches to the von Valancius protectorate in the past, but its sudden reappearance after 600 years of oblivion seems wrong and dangerous. The High Factotum, Janris Danrock, confirms the Lightseeker is still a part of the House von Valancius fleet. In other circumstances, the Factotum would have insisted on reclaiming the property of the protectorate, but who knows what had happened to the vessel during the centuries it was lost. The dark powers of the cosmos, or even warp itself, could have corrupted the void ship. Ulfar is adamant. Any void ship that has spent the past 6 centuries beyond the veil is corrupted beyond salvation. He says you must destroy it. Yeah, only 600. Establish communications. Do not let the Lightseeker attack first. Take up an advantageous position and engage. I mean, what? I mean, we get a free space battle if we get to fight, right? If we establish communications, maybe we don't fight. How heretical do you feel? What? All right. Engage. Oh, we get to go in space combat. Okay. Maybe they'll want to talk to us while we're nuking them. You know what I mean? we'll just kind of give him a little ping here, a little ping there. I mean, at least Ulfar's pleased. At least he won't rip our arms off or anything like that. I mean, that's what's important. Space Wolves, they did say there's a bit of a beast inside of them.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hollowed
Light
guns.
Seeker. Tier 13? Oh my god. Restart shields pyrokinetic madness. Implants maddening thoughts into the weak-willed members of the enemy crew, making them start fires aboard their own ship. The void ship opens a short-lasting warp portal which damages targets not aligned with chaos. Oh, well that probably resolves a lot of doubts. That's great. We've got chaos. Okay, well let's go ahead and make it turn face somewhere else. Little ping looks at Prowl Lance. Little ping, that's right. All right, we're coming on in, bunnies. Coming on in. Let's go ahead and open up a little bit of love. Give them a nice little dorsal lance tick there. And then now that their armor is a little bit weaker. Yeah, it's actually only a little bit weaker. That sucks. All right, we'll give them a real ping. Probably should have done the weakness.
There's a breach in the enemy shield.
Yeah, no kidding. They don't have shields. They don't have shields, Ulfar. You're very, very good at understatement. All right, we're going to get closer. Nice thing is, we should be able to utilize our expeditious reload. Now we're going to vulnerability scan. It's on the opposite side. Okay. In that case, shot.
The force of a supernova.
Now that the shields are down, we'll give the main lance double tap.
Volley.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's... Oh, shield pulse. I guess we should probably use that. Oh, I probably should use that first. Wow. At least we used it. That means that we're going to be able to, you know, we're doing the new heading. We'll turn this way. Kind of give them a little burst here. All right. And hold. Here they come. All right.
Blessed are the faithful.
Oh, look, we've got unholy amulets, void heretic stuffs. Space Marine battle barges tend to be more heavily armored everywhere. They're meant to actually fly into orbit and take heavy fire and then leave. In the lore, it said a single combat by a battle barge will take more attacks and damage than any Imperial ship's whole life, but they tend to have a sort of flat box at the front compared to spear-like prow of Imperial ships, so battle barges kind of look like T's. Mr. T. I ran to the store for ice cream. Yeah, we gave him big pew pew, and I'm glad you got some ice cream. I miss ice cream, yeah. Oh, can we not do anything with the Hulk? All right, well, we'll head over to the world and we'll come back to you. The golden forests of Amber World look enchanting, even from orbit. Demand tribute. I don't know what that did, but apparently we demanded it and they didn't want to. Surely they've got ice cream there too. I mean, probably. I should go get some. All right, we're on our way out. I don't know what that was about. Battle barges are less ships and more like a Death Star light, minus the big laser. They're drop ships, just slam into somebody. It's super, super finessey, right? Is ship combat mandatory? I would say some amount. You don't, not always, but there is some, a little bit that you have to do, yeah. Charges vessel. Ooh, we've got new stuff here. This is awesome. Scan required. Oh my gosh. See, this is, we've been here before, but we were kind of shanghaied. Now we actually get to take a look around. Got our plasteel. Grab all the stuff. I'm not gonna put an extract aim on that just yet. Let's go to the asteroids. We're never actually gonna really look around here. Lord Captain Bunnyman, there's an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us, rich in rare metals and valuable minerals. They're moving in a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift. Okay, I mean, can we do it? Or are you just gonna tell me about the possibilities? We'll scan. Adamantine. Oh my god, that's 12. That's incredibles. Well, if we go over to contracts, YOLO. There we go. Great. Imperial Navy loves us. And on top of that, I think we need some for our colony management projects as well. So let's go and take another look. I think... Oh no, we had to choose this already. Oh yeah, that was a choice I couldn't make. So we've got more renewables. We already chose this. This was bring up efficiency but lower profit factor. Fine. Always hurts my soul just a little bit. Just a little bit. We've got Vebus. We're still waiting for what? Oh, Fellowship of the Void rep with the Druvians. That's right. And then are we done with Kabagama? We are done with Kabagama. Okay. Okay. So we did this asteroid field. We can go to the space dust. Maybe this is where they'll let us make a little mining station. Lord Captain, reporting. Our void ship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Unfortunately, the dust particles were covered with an icy shell that is frozen into a thick sheet on the void ship's hull, blocking some of the technical vents. It will take time for the servitors to clear the ice. Until then, our maneuverability will be somewhat reduced. Like, until then? Is that like till we jump out of the system? Scan away. Looks like a gas giant. Oh, hello. Trophies. Fuel. Nice. And last but not least, the Chartist vessel. How do we... Just general vicinity? Point of interest detected. Chartist vessel. Oh, there we go. Maybe we have to reapproach it. You don't want to talk to us? Is that what you're saying? Okay, I that's cool. Maybe they just don't want to talk right now. That's cool. I mean, overall, I think that, you know, sometimes we just respect their privacy. I don't know. Maybe if we come back on in, game has some bugs. Well, we can try. Maybe we got to come back later, but we'll try one more time. Oh, they're not even there anymore. Maybe they were never there to begin with. That sucks. I wish I could talk to them, but maybe, you know, we're the bunny man. We're kind of odd. We don't really belong in this universe, so I can understand if they're a little hesitant. We lost profit factor. That's right, because we finished some stuffs. We're heading out to Cyrene. Talk to whom? Are you seeing things again? Oh, I knew it. It's chaos. Chaos always. There's all these rifts in the warp, and all of a sudden I just see whatever I want to see. Like loot and stuff like that. Ooh, the mysterious object. Well, we know that the craft world LA talk may try to come in, I'm assuming through there. Chartist vessel popping up in chapter 4 is a bug. Oh, really? Okay. Well, there we go. We can't do anything with it. We actually have a way to trigger the webway gate, but that's what we use to come back. I'm actually a little bit cold. I'm gonna put on a... Let's get to a place. Lapidus Mortis. We're just doing our rounds, because you never know. You never know what you're gonna find. Abelard was in a trance-like state outside of my cabin. That... Was he spying? Was he a peeping Abelard? We've got Plasteel, Adamantine, Plasteel, and Xenotech. I'm pretty sure this means we've installed... Yeah, we've already installed Extractiums, I believe, right? When you see this symbol. Yes, we have. Okay, great. That's good news. I'm glad. So that basically... If we come on down, maybe we should head over to the cluster for Celio Prophecy, because we know that there's something there, right? Got the Frozen Prince. Oh, and this is for the War Council. I don't want to go to the War Council just yet. That doesn't sound like we should do it. We could head to Silence. It'll take us to Pulvis, and then it'll take us to Celio Prophecy, and then we'll be able to follow the trail. We've also got way out here. That's the Manufactorum Calvagama. Out here we've got... Oh, the Recollegers plot. I don't necessarily want to go all the way down there. Let's go back up, because I didn't see that this wasn't connected this way. So we'll go back up to Cyrene, and then we'll be able to go down and then over to the Celio Prophecy. So that's Silence. Is that right? Did that take us? No, we can't. We're here. And it connects here, right? Chart the course. Deadly. Really? It looks like a path? Oh, over here. Oh, sure. I forgot I made a connection there, and it just looks like it's connected to what is in between it. Okay. That was a little confusing. I probably could have planned that out a little better. That was from chapter 2, by the way. Oh, let's see. Jungle World. Unforeseen event. The Winterscale Dynasty outpost hails HBFT von Valancius and thanks him for the help. The locals are indebted to him. Glory to the rogue trader. Oh. Oh, was that outpost that looked like a Fallout bunker? And now they love us because we helped their boss? Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. Maybe we should talk to Jai. Because she did say, like, afterwards we should talk on the void ship. So I'm just going to put this on. All right, so Jai, if we talk to Jai, we're supposed to end cap on her companion quest. She should be right over here. Oops, not there. Here. There she is.
Shireen, O glorious son of dozens of worlds and billions of subjects, have you come to converse with Jai Hidari about the sweetness of her soul? Or do you wish to speak to a trade representative of the Imperium? Well, does the guise of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse suit me?
I would like to see the real you as often as possible.
You sure about that, my lord? That can be arranged. Oh my, I beg your
We need a full-on bunny suit, yeah.
I'm pretty sure the real me
it can get kind of
would
cold.
earn herself a one-way trip to the airlock before the end of her first watch.
How is your gang faring, Jai?
Like you need to ask Shireen. These Ashmags and Kashaz are tenacious. They lick their wounds faster than the Aji themselves. Tora finally got an implant for her jaw. Now she can speak properly instead of braying like a toothless donkey. She's been recruiting, strapping guys and gals too, because Falco culled our ranks. May the Aji savage the soul of that interstellar piranha.
So does that mean we can go back to the smuggler's hideout and it'll be different? Because if Falco's gone, and I'm assuming he was responsible for the smuggler's hideout, then maybe it's okay. It's not super cold in this country, but it rains a bunch. Yeah, it definitely does that, yeah. You said you wanted to reflect on what has happened.
Oh, yes, Shireen. And here is what I think. Since the day we first met, I have been tossed about like a boat in a storm. Battered, dashed against the rocks, lashed by the waves. And
She
then I was
has?
flung onto the
We should
shore,
go back
and
then.
A fabulous gift washed up beside
We should
me.
totally go back.
A precious pearl of the deep. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. And it was not fate or the glitter of golden bubbles that steered me on that voyage. Oh no. I realize the power of those who hide in the blinding light of luminaries such as yourself, Shireen. The power that lies in being a shadow that upholds order and
A
light
shadow?
by skirting around antiquated laws.
Oh.
I will become that shadow, Shireen. Perhaps I will even be your shadow. Not another pawn of the Kasbalika mission, but a shadow baron of the Expanse in my own right. A power far more imperious and formidable than any penny-pinching steward.
Wait, what? So, I mean, I understand the skirting around laws, but I guess it depends. Like, within measure, right? Rogue Trader Shadow. Is there more context here? Like, are we creating... We're not creating Darth Vader, are we? Like, I mean, this does not like sound like a good choice. I mean, what's she doing now though? I mean, isn't she already like this? It sounds like she's saying, I realize the power of those who hide in the blinding light of luminaries, the power that lies in being a shadow that upholds order and light by skirting around antiquated laws. So she's a vigilante that we need. You might be making another rogue trader. Okay, well, I mean, there aren't really other ones. Not officially, she's not. I see. Okay, sure.
decided. Starting today, I will sail toward the future I choose. What a thrill it would be to ride the waves wherever they want to take me.
What have I done? I'm not too sure. How does this all work?
Oh, I have not.
Well, I'm assuming, yep, that one's done. That's cool. we let her loose. Let's go. I'm a little confused, but we let her loose. That's fine. Okay. I'm interested to see what DLCs will be. Yeah, no kidding. I have no idea what I've just done. Have I unleashed her upon the world? Let's stop by Mr. Janris Danrock. We might be able to... Oops, hang on one sec. Because usually when we defeat ships in combat, their stuff actually organizes at the bottom if we need to, unless we've already set them to automatically go to cargo, which seems like we did. So we'll go over to the Imperial Navy, reputation, select, and go. There it is. We just bumped up triple void shield array. 190 points all around. Oh my god. That is awesome. Is there anything else that we can bump? I know we need more Fellowship of the Void. We also need more Drusian reputation. This is heretics and melee weaponry. Yeah, that's not something I'll give to the Drusians. So, actually, let's see. Hang tight. Drusians. What do we have? There it is. And oh my god, we can get a Space Marine helmet. Oh, so far Alfar has basically been going Sergeant style this whole time. No helmet at all. Now he has one. This is going to be awesome. Anything at all. There it is. The old Beaky. Each time the wearer inflicts burning from flamers, the burning level's doubled. That's a lot of burning. Say what? Wait, what? Wait, hang on. What flamers can he use? He can use a heavy flamer. Great. He's a Beaky. Well, here's the thing. He can use a heavy flamer. Feel the burn. So I just want to point something out here for a second. Take a look at this. So obviously he can use a heavy flamer. Okay, so let's just play this out, right? So we'll pretend he wants to use a more heavy flamer. There we go. Now, every time he inflicts burning, it's doubled, right? But it's not just the basic amount of burning that's doubled. If we were to stick, let's say, I think it was, where did it go? I know it's in here because I took it off. Psychic Phenomenon, first round. I swear I had it for a moment. Oh, it might be down lower. Yeah, it's down lower. I'm sorry. It is here. If the wearer inflicts the bleeding, burning, or toxin effect, the target gets an additional 2 stacks. So this is already getting worse, right? If only he could wear this. The set of chemical reagents increases the damage of bleeding, burning, or toxin by 2. And then if only he could also wear this. Oh no, this is bleeding. This is after a successful attack, gauntlets grant the wearer a 50% chance to inflict bleed. And then if you're dogmatic, it's harder to resist. Yeah, helmet looks too small for his head at this angle. I mentioned it before at HB, but my opinion, the most polished game Alcat has released at initial release. It's really, really good. I really dig it. It's a lot of fun. I don't know if we'll go this route, but I guess at the very least, if he goes this route, he can definitely more efficiently burn people, which is always fun, right? And in the meantime, I just have him as a backup with a combat knife because he can keep stabbing people as long as he can kill people with it, which is pretty cool. Speaking of DLCs, Power Wash Simulator added a war. Oh, what? How does that work? That's awesome. Power Wash Simulator. Raven loves sim games. She really, really does. She does so much. We got Fellowship of the Void. We got, oh, the Explorators. Forgot about that. If we boost it, get up on 20. There we go. Focus, Melt-A-Gun, grab it. We'll back on out. What else? What else did we pick up? So newest to oldest, we got the Melt-A-Gun. That's right, the ship. Void Ship Shields, huge upgrade right here. Bam. I mean, 190 over 125 with a double against enemy kinetic attacks. I mean, that's already amazing, yeah. You clean various Warhammer V. Oh, that's cool. And a Titan. Oh my god, wouldn't that take you the rest of your life? I mean, I guess if you really like the game, that's something, right? All right, we're ready to go into the map. So I'm thinking right now we should probably go over to the... We could either take care of the Verzarians, or we can go to the Orselio Prophecy. I'd rather delay that as much as possible, so we're going to go to the Orselio Prophecy. So we'll go Nameless Star coming around. A one-man Titan. That's like your Princeps Extraordinaire. Ancient Bunker. Wait, isn't... Oh, I got that wrong. I thought the Ancient Bunker... That's the Fallout place with the turrets. We've already been here, obviously, because we went to Quetzaltemir. So... Yeah, we've already been there. That's odd. 2 to 3 stories tall. I saw someone streaming it. Thought it was a mod until I looked it up. That sounds cool, though. That totally sounds cool. It's great. Cradle and Kepri, Palatium Stellus. Muro, Latosian's Passage, Unidentified Ruins, Abandoned Palace, War Council, Dargonis, or the Ritual. You know what? We're going to go to the Ritual. I don't want to deal with the nobles. I really don't. I just don't. How do we get there again? There's the Orselio Prophecy. Got to go to Telicus Expanse. We got to come here to come on over. Okay, so Langren's Belt to take us to Silence. And then we're going to Silence of Mersegrit. Nightstand 30 to 40 feet tall, depending on what equipment they have. Oh, those are the smaller ones too, if you want to call a Titan small. Not like an Imperator. And Orselio. Here we go. Funnily enough, she said to come out here and then we can follow in the footsteps. I'm assuming that means coming out to Smaragdus Mundus. So maybe we don't have to stop in here. We just have to go through it. You got colonies to manage. That's true. We do. We do have colonies to manage. Jungle World. Arid World. Yeah, I think she just meant passing through. So this is for Foulstone and Janus. So we're getting more replenishment. Gava Gamma. Oh my god, they all require... Okay, I guess we should take care of that. Does that mean that... if we take too long, nobles are overrated. I'd rather hang out with people like Tank. I can't tell if that was a compliment or if that was a bird. Emperor's Palm. I guess we're not too far. Mundus Valancius. That's Dargonis. This is Janus. Janus does require our attention. Okay, well, at least it's not too far. And hold. I love the free experience. And we now are... Yeah, we are at Janus. They require our attention. So we're heading on over. They all popped up at the same time. The return of the Master of Whispers. What? Say what now? I know we've got to go to Euphrates, but Konrad Voitvir has made a new appearance. This time he's behind an organization of secret societies devoted to discussing forbidden knowledge. Say what? Isn't that it? That's a good one. Raven made that one. She'll love that, sir. Publicly execute all members of the societies. Send spies. Execute. Konrad's followers bellowed their blasphemies from atop the gallows, striking fear into the hearts of their audience. Oh, great. Well, we dealt with that one. They're even more complacent now. Fantastic. Sucks to be that guy. There we go. Great. Why would that be a burn? Tank is a good bunny. Oh, he's definitely a good bunny. I think it's just funny because it's like one of those, I read it as nobles are overrated, and then I'd rather hang out with people like Tank, which would be the opposite of noble. Which, let's be real, I would too. I would too. It's just funny because, like, I could say Tank is not noble, which is not what you're saying. I'm just pointing that out. Because you could say a noble is not necessarily a noble person. They are of noble birth, let's say. But I just thought it was funny. You're comparing me to the company of nobles. It was just a twist. It could be potentially twisted and it would be very funny. That's all. Let's see. So this is the Imperium. Haven't gone there. Let's go back. I think we'll hold off on the other two. I think they're okay. They'll be fine. We're going to go to the new place down here. We only have to spend 1 point to make it unsafe. And now we shall go where we are totally safe. Ooh, hello. Sector, Coronus Expanse, Region, or Celio Prophecy System. Location, Sanctum Navis. Exterior observation chambers. Material, witness interrogation, Vox records conducted by Upper Deck enforcers. Entry A20148666. 10 chronometer turns since the incident. Witness Hideon? Hideon. You claim you left the Sanctum Navis on the Lady Navigator's orders. Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance. Okay. This unit acted in accordance with Maintenance Protocol TRN-08353. Step 1. Sense the sacred mechanisms for the duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step 2. You failed to inform the bridge about the imminent jump. I want to know why. Data unavailable. Lady Navigator ordered she be connected to the Void ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spirits for warp translation. Cause. A ritual that cannot be identified by this unit's capabilities. This unit received the command to interrupt Protocol TRN-08353 and exit the Sanctum Navis. Entry M001873. 30 chronometer turns since the incident. No, please, not the fingers. Say, what is going on? I'm gonna break one for every word of a lie I hear coming from your mouth. Now talk. Please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood into the paints. Oh, that's great. Then we were told to lock open the shutter so the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the Sanctum Navis from the observation chambers. Grox crap. Armor glass cannot shield you from warp horrors. I swear it on my soul and the Golden Throne, Master Enforcer, the Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for a ritual or some such. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use the power in her eye, but I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I saw, I'm telling you. That's not... Why are things weird? Bunnies are funny and down to earth. Nobles tend to be snobby, uptight, and clueless. I'd rather hang with my worldly bunnies. No, I'm right there with you, Cyber. I'm 100% with you on that one. I know that for the long... Oh, that's a weird picture. For the longest time, I wanted to... that's why I went... When I got a job at Red Robin, I was a busser instead. Or when I went to Mercedes, I worked for valet. Or, like, I like the more, I guess, traditionally... I guess it's got like... I don't know what to call it. Like, menial labor type jobs. I don't know, they feel cleansing and simple to me, like of mind, so to speak. Anyway, blue collar. Thank you so much, Cyber. I like blue collar jobs. 50 chronometer turns since the incident. We performed an emergency warp jump, barely activated the Geller field in time, and are now being dragged to Throne knows where by an unknown force. The Lady Navigator and the Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me one more time what transpired in the Sanctum Navis. Well, I escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chambers and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open. But then I was told it was on the Roguetrader's orders. No, you were told it was on the Lady Navigator's orders. I'm confused. We could see the Lady Navigator clearly through the armor glass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up her brush. Entranced, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another, and another, one over the last, and another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other dashed to the control panel. On the other... Oh, there we go. On the other side. The picture, covered in a layer of fresh blood, was coming to life, but the Lady Navigator was oblivious. That is when the Lord Captain dashed to the control panel, gave the order to shoot at the window, drawing Lady Kasha's attention, called out to Lady Kasha. I would, I guess, dash to the control panel just to shut it first. I didn't dare to stop him. I just watched, bolter at the ready. The machine spirits went mad. The doors and the shutters started opening and closing at random, but the Roguetrader managed to dart inside. Startled by all the noise, the Lady Navigator turned around and those horrors in her painting broke free. And what happened next? I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. The Lord Captain Bunnyman, Lady Kasha, oh God, Emperor, the creatures, they pulled them both inside the painting. Sir? Mistress Voxmaster. I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers. The Lord Captain Bunnyman and the Lady Navigator were lost during the emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I'm sending you the interrogation reports. End of recording. Sector, no data. Region, no data. Location, no data. Material, relation of Lord Captain Bunnyman's personal account recorded by no data, strictly classified. Access protocol holder, HBFT von Valancius. Oh, wow. Great. This is from me. Okay.
Tisiphone Arcelio's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. The Void Ship's machine spirits reacted to the surge of the Immaterium and interpreted it as a call to action. Thus did the emergency jump into the unknown begin. Amid the shrieks of sirens, the clanging of shutters, and the distant hum of the warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain Bunnyman into the Sanctum Navis, toward the creatures from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Kaja stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. The Lord Captain
snatched a dagger from the floor and started hacking at the hands. Grabbed Lady Navigator's hand to try to pull her out. Hacking at the hands, reaching from inside the painting. Do we have the toughness to even attempt that? Well, it seems to be using Ulfar's toughness, believe it or not. But I'm going to go with the snatching because it only takes weapon skill 10. The ritual dagger of House Arcelio cleaved the billowing shadows, and yet the painted hand reformed itself the moment after the blade passed through it. Kaja went limp in the clutches of her horrific creation and was immediately pulled to the other side of the painting. A moment later, HB, still clutching the dagger, was likewise plunged into the depths of the world the Lady Navigator had created. HBFT awoke, finding himself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. His body felt weightless, floating in a void strewn with hundreds of the Lady Navigator's colors, some of them bright, warm, and alluring, others morose, cold, and heavy. Yeah, perfect. The Lord Captain reached for the bright colors, swam towards the dark colors, closed his eyes, and remained adrift in the weightlessness. Sure. I mean, it might let us sense something. Maybe they're going to merge. HBFT stayed in the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotion, until an ornate, ritual dagger floated before his eyes and reminded him of a world that once seemed more real than this one. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain Bunnyman's motionless body, and the weightlessness released him. He plummeted into the maroon abyss of roiling illusions, but was now in full control of his body again. Then HBFT descended into the abyss toward the screams. Am I in the sun? The Lord Captain Bunnyman crashed from an immeasurable height. Oh, Argenta! To the bottom of a roiling... Oh no, that's not Argenta, that's Kaja. Immeasurable height to the bottom of a roiling abyss. In the next moment, HBFT saw two figures amid the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other smaller one in its claws, screaming furiously. The Lord Captain peered... Oh, wow. We can try. Peered into the strange maroon mist. I'm good with HB in the sun. I think this is Tisiphone, you know? Because she's wearing something very similar. And Kaja is like right here, right? I'll try. It's a 57% chance. Fail. The crimson swirls confused the rogue trader's thoughts and emotions. He could hear whispers and moans coming from the depths. If he were to take one step, he would be forever lost in the violent mist and join the wretched chorus. But there was also a voice so desperately pleading for mercy, yet whose voice it was, HBFT could not tell. The Lord Captain Bunnyman drew closer to look at the figures. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the Lord Captain Bunnyman, seize him and drag him through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain Bunnyman could clearly see the dark shade of the long-dead navigator leaning over Kaja. Clutching her neck in its clawed fingers, the shade screamed. You were given life because of me. You survived because of me. And here you are now, because I have willed it so. Bow before me. Tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child. I've waited for so long. Submit to me. Kaja looks exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated claw marks on her cheeks, yet there was steadfast resolve in her eyes. I know who you are, Tisiphone Orselio. I know what you crave. I saw it in the visions that you sent me again and again. I won't allow you. I will never allow you to become me. Oh, great! Kaja's fatigued voice quivered, but she was not about to yield in this battle. Oh, that's good. Quick, let's go raid his ramen stash. Well, it's probably not very big. I already ate. Stab Tisiphone with a ritual dagger persuasion. Oh my god. The Lord Captain Bunnyman urged the Lady Navigator to fight the monster to the bitter end. The Lord Captain's words attracted not just Lady Kaja's attention. Tisiphone Orselio, finally noticing the presence of a living creature in the bizarre world, turned to face the interloper and lunged forward, seething with rage. When the entity's claws were millimeters from the rogue trader's throat, Kaja opened her navigator's eye, and a wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated Tisiphone's specter before she realized what was happening. The Lady Navigator graced the Lord Captain Bunnyman with a tired smile. The abortive ritual had turned out to be a trap set for Lady Kaja by the previous Novitor of her house, but the rogue trader had ensured that her plan fell to ruin, and now it was time to desert this accursed place. We're high, persuade ya. Kaja took the rogue trader's hand and guided him through the maroon mist and out of the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered in the Sanctum Navis 20 Terran days after their disappearance, as soon as the rogue trader's void ship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system. Great! Are we tainted by chaos now? Bruh, you need the Inquisition. We've got Heinrichs. I don't know what the heck he was doing this whole time. What the heck? Well, we're in an unknown system. That's cool. Obviously, this place is fine. Heinrichs, you want to say anything about what's going on right now? Nah. Scanning. Maybe it's the last of the burning worlds. That's not good. Polishing it. Yep. Yes, he is. I'm sure he is. He's got the Emperor's Wrath in that staff. You know what I mean? Actually, no, I didn't mean anything alternate. I mean, he literally has the Emperor's Wrath in his staff. All right, here we are. Palace of the Atlas. Oh, great. Maybe we should bring Heinrichs. No, actually. You know, I did... Hang tight. I did want to bring Abelard somewhere. Although she was... All right, we'll go with Abelard here. I don't know if he's really needed. Oh, why is it Eldari? Her palace was an Eldari palace? Say what? So what is this Atlas then? Is it some weird spirit stone for humans? I'm confused. Hang tight here. Abelard, are you armed? You're dual wielding like a total boss right now. I think you're okay. You're immune to all kinds of stuff and you're a beast. Okay, cool. Oh boy.
I always have a backup plan.
This place looks bigger. Whoa. What is this? Look at this eye. What is... That does not look like a regular storage container. The heart of the Navigator camp. This is where Tisiphone Orselio performed her experiments hundreds of years ago. Oh, no. All right, we'll see in a little bit, Tank. What the heck?
House Orselio need not know what is taking place here.
Oh, that's always a good start.
The Navigators are frightened enough by its power as it is. The last experiment left 3 from the Sathala clan without a shred of reason. Empty shells will bring no glory to House Orselio or its lesser branch. We shall carry on. At last, we have managed to implant the artifact in subjects who can wield its power. Perhaps all the Navigators who perished in the agonizing torrent of energy were merely a symptom of our decline. I'm tired of counting the dead. The weak have no place among those who have harnessed the Atlas. Their abilities have grown manifold and become significantly easier to control and more effective at resisting the ruinous influence of the warp. It is all or nothing. Today is the day when my work is complete and the Starway Atlas takes its final form. The Sithalas have already undergone the operation. All that's left is me. The Atlas that controls them all. Today, I become the greatest Novita in the history of House Ocelio, or I turn to nothing. This power is beyond compare. All it took was a whim to make the wretched Sithalas fall dead at my feet. It is as if I have a second heart beating in my chest, subjugating any with the ability to touch it. How regrettable it is that this power only extends to those Ocelio navigators who've accepted a piece of the Atlas within themselves. From now on, all children will be gifted with one at their initiation, and there will be no one who can match our greatness.
That's cool. Where did this Atlas come from? What? This looks very Eldari. Why did you conduct all your experiments here? I'm so confused. Tech use, huh? We're climbing.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
What is this?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Oh, elite marksman gloves for the Jakari that we cannot use. Okay, we'll get back to that. The Ocelio navigators left no stone unturned in this Eldari temple. It's as if they were looking for something that they just could not find. Oh, good. I'm guessing that's where this came from.
Fails in their duty.
I wonder what Iliot would have said. The Eldari sanctum is blemished by human presence in their pursuit of ancient secrets. The navigators had no qualms about filling the ruins with machinery and supplies. There was a barely noticeable imprint of a long clawed hand on the broken cogitator screen.
Always keep your
I think the navigators, they have like a claw, right? Like clawed hands.
Oh, Terra knows. Many of the household items and devices on board are simply not designed for your build and strength, my Lord Ulfar.
When spirits are high, the exuberance of my fist is enough to shatter fragile things.
This once impeccable creation of the Eldari has lain in ruin for many a millennium. Oh, I didn't know if we could even go there. Oh, because we can climb here or no? How do we even get there? Navigators can have clawed hands. They can have various mutations. Okay. I think some of the pictures depicted them that way.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
All right.
Duty prevails.
All right, pop that. We've got Plasma Ring. A ring that fires a single plasma shot. 30 to 45 damage, 50% armor penetration. I don't know if I'll ever use those. Grenadier Backpack. The wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. The first time the wearer uses a grenade during their turn, they've got a 50% chance not to expend the grenade. Dear God. That's awesome. I mean, if you think about it, Grenadier makes it so that it doesn't, it doesn't consume your attack as well. And then there's also the Grenadier gloves that reduces the AP. You could just keep tossing grenades all day long.
Always keep your eye on
that is probably a prevalent mutation. Gotcha. Oh, what? There's still people here. Halt, cursed child. We had to ally ourselves with the Xenos once more to stop you. Who is this? No matter, it's a small price to pay for the liberation of House Ocelio from the chains of tyranny. I'm so confused. Begone, renegades. We followed the Atlas's call in your wake, child. Stand with us. House Ocelio will not trade Tisiphone's legacy for the false ideals of blind fools. What is happening? Why are... We're not affected. Oh my God. Oh! That's not good. Are those Harlequins? Damn Xenos. This was not the bargain we struck. Throne smites you. The navigator whose skin is so thin that it reveals the muscles, bones, and innards underneath clenches his augmented gold jaw in contempt. What is this? The rogue trader and the traitors to the house have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos?
I wish my eyes were deceiving me, but now I can see clearly that the Great Regent Aranto was right to send us after your vessel. The sturdily built woman is armed with a pistol, and yet there are signs of exhaustion in her posture. Her face is hidden behind a gem-encrusted three-eyed mask, and her elaborate Navis Nobilite vestments are stained with dried blood and other evidence of recent combat. I too wish to be enlightened about what is happening here. How did you get here? How did you get here before us? No one but Kaja knew the way. An ambush, how ignoble. What is happening here? You will stop defiling the remains of the hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, Monkey. The Harlequin's bright clothes glimmer faintly in the dim light of the system's star, and the sinister grin on his mask only adds to his menacing and aloof presence. The final act will soon unfold, where you will pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull at your strings. What? Why are there Xenos ruins where the Palace of the Atlas should be? Why is this place coated in an impenetrable black mist? I mean, suffocating. Kaja clutches her breastplate near where her Atlas is, her voice feeble and trembling. Three-eyed Monkey who sees into shale. The taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fools with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours. Ending your misery will be merciful. Saints? Do you mean the Atlas? Xenos, traitor? Silence, traitor! The Atlas is the sacred relic of House Ocelio. It is what elevates us above the rest. How dare... The Regent's envoy abruptly loses her breath with a groan, and she clutches her chest where her Atlas is implanted. I refuse to accept this. Impossible. What is this place? Your primitive language has no words to convey the true nature of this place, but I will venture a try. Some call it a world beneath the first stars. Others know it as a crone world or an unblighted world. It was our ancestors' home before we became prey to she who thirsts. What is this taint that you speak of, Xenos? Do you not see it? The Harlequin's voice booms throughout the ruined temple. When you Monkey discovered this crone world, you tainted it with your crude technology, despoiled it of its relics, ruined all there was to the last stone. But worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestors, reposed in this sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. Oh, crap. Wait, so the soul stones, and then don't their spirits pass through the monolith so that they're not taken by she who thirsts? Is that how that works? He points his thin finger at the remarkable crystal floating behind his back, and the Harlequins around you tighten the grip on their weapons. It's like a sea of bottomless blue. Kaja looks around her with a stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one Xenos to another. I did not know that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different color. Examine the hovering crystal. This enormous translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. You can sense the energy emanating from it, the mysterious, restless, coagulated. It resembles a giant heart that's been plucked out of its owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within like a terrible illness. How did the navigators of House Ocelio taint the spirit monolith? The experiments. Kasha covers her mouth in horror. This is where she conducted her experiments. Tisiphone. No, it's not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It's known to all that Tisiphone Ocelio executed anyone who showed any interest in the enemies of humanity. Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet. The Harlequin's tone is mild, but it is not a request. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gazes, three-eyed Monkey who sees into shale. I realized it the moment I met the first of you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you, our ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a crone world,
and I humbly waited for the day you would lead me to it. Kaja, what experiments did Tisiphone conduct here? I cannot say where this memory sprang from. Perhaps I saw visions of Tisiphone in my dreams, and yet I've seen all this so clearly. There was such power locked within this stone, such opportunity. It would make our navigator's abilities several times stronger. No, it would magnify them by a factor of dozens. But the price was too high. After mere hours of use, the stone would always burn the minds of its hosts. That's why Tisiphone broke the monolith into many little shards which were far easier for a human will to control. No, your ancestors went further than that. The Harlequin trembles with fury. They placed the shards of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. I never wished to learn such harsh truths about my own house. Kaja buries her face in her hands, and you feel waves of despair spreading from her lithe frame, which suddenly appears as fragile as glass. Neither Theodora nor Tisiphone was infallible, but that does not mean we are powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors. This is appalling. House Roselio's deeds cannot be forgiven. There is no shame in using Xenos powers for the good of the Imperium. We'll say, doesn't mean we are powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors. You say that only because you wish to soothe me. She smiles faintly. The renegade navigator stares at Kaja in shock. You are more than just a tyrant's heir. You're a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed, you and the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution is so easy, Monkey. When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. This process is deranging to our ancestors who've served as the monolith's guardian for aeons. It's equally agonizing to the souls of your dead. And the more Monkey souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Eldari and the Monkey have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the Monkey taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We all will play our parts today. And when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the Monkey players will exit this world's stage. Sinister shadows dance on the Harlequin's mask as he draws an unknown device from his sleeve. The Atlas must certainly be destroyed, but surely the entire house cannot be expected to serve penance for Tisiphone's crimes. Is there no way whatsoever to separate the Navigator's souls from those of the Eldari without killing one or the other? What do you say to the Xenos assertions? Kaja is the inheritor of the one who bound the spirit monolith to the Navigator's bodies. Listen to whatever she has to say. House Roselio can never hope to redeem themselves before the God Emperor. Serve your justice, Xenos. Oh my god. I will not stand there and let some duplicitous Xenos slaughter navigators of the Imperium. I'm gonna ask, is there no way? The Xenos thinks for a moment. I do not believe there is. The three-eyed Monkey have desecrated this place, and I will not put the spirit monolith at risk just to help them avoid the consequences of a lamentable performance. Oh boy. Ask Kasha, what does she think? Kasha gives you a grateful nod and turns to the Harlequin troop. I cannot change the past, it is true. Nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with disgrace born of Tisiphone Orselio's hubris. Yet all of us here today have the power to change the future and halt the unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine. You suggest that the Monkey and the Eldari change the future together? The Harlequin leans forward curiously. I must admit, my leading lady, I am confounded by your audacity. Go on. Well, my Atlas... Kaja places a hand on her gilded breastplate. If you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. Their experience and wisdom will help steer House Roselio onto the path of truth and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfalls of their forebears. Keimarag, my leading lady, the shards of the monolith are lodged inside the chest of every Monkey bound to you by ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subject's connection to the spirit monolith. and then I shall extract its shards from every navigator of House Ocelio. This artifact is implanted at birth, but that does not mean that the ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed its creation through Tisiphane's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again, through the memories of the Sathala clan. I can recreate the ritual that will return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives. Oh, this is... Hey, this is going to take a while, Kaja. Are you... Kaja, are you really capable of this? I'm confident in my abilities, more so than ever before. Okay, I'm going to believe... You're going to be really tired afterwards, that's all I want to say. The Harlequin remains as still as a garish statue for several minutes. Then the mellifluous voice behind the mask says, I am willing to try, Monkey. No! The Regent's envoy draws her pistol. I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it is the child's wish. Lady Ocelio, you are too young, inexperienced, you simply cannot comprehend. You address the future Novator of House Ocelio, one who survived the massacre of Urek V, who's lived following an attempt on her life at the Palace of Dargonis, who's restored her house's stability in what scant time she's been free, while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through the tempest of the Sea of Souls to the true Atlas as a rogue trader's ally. Yet still you call me unworthy, young, inexperienced. Kneel before me and I shall forgive you your insolence. House Ocelio was always loyal to Novator Tisiphone. Henceforth it will be loyal to a successor. Even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. The navigator's voice trembles with reverence. Are you done with your performance, Monkey? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. Looks like a broken jelly bean. I can feel it again. The tranquility. The ancestral souls have found peace, and corruption no longer endangers the monolith or this world. The Harlequin's narrow shoulders now look completely relaxed. Remember our agreement, Kasha Ocelio. We will soon meet in this place again, so that you can give us the shards. And now, be gone from our world, Monkey. Wow, this is... That's cool. Can I at least loot the bodies first? All right, great. Wow, that's a lot of bodies. Well, we're going to add this to the cargo zone. Mezzoa pattern lasgun. Man, they always get bitter. Regular old bolters. Where did that come from? All right, we'll add that too. Great. Well, now we shall loot. And pop goes the weasel. Perfect. There's some troop master will hold.
I always have a backup.
Flickering dancer, Lord Zenos. Storm player.
Cast your eye there.
Oh, hello. Can we loot this too? Yeah, they don't care. Nice. Castigating. Oh, excellent. Wow, it's like a super staff. That's crazy.
What a shameful failure.
If we go to Kaja here.
You are in the presence of House Ocelio.
So this is awesome because currently the staff of House Ocelio was the only castigating staff that we've got. This one is just straight better. It's castigating and infusing all at once. So if we take a look at it, yeah, infusing 6, castigating 10, negative 10 penalty. Wow, this is insane. Willpower has gone through the roof. She's going to decimate everybody. That is crazy. That's got to be the best thing.
What a shame.
Is there anything else here? I'm glad that we looked. This is a book. Time-worn manuscript. There was a time when I believed that I would lead my house to prosperity. In truth, fortune and blessings have long since been passing us by, as if the Coronis Expanse itself is trying to oust the Ocelio children from its bounds. If nothing changes in the near future, all of us will wither like night flowers at dawn or perhaps face our ultimate fall. Upon my word, the Sea of Souls itself must favor me. During the last jump, I saw into the eye of a vicious storm. Within it, amid the ruins of a Zenith world, was a treasure mighty and dangerous, not unlike our own power. and I found a way to reach it. I drive away the memory of our journey and the cost that our house suffered. The ritual alone was no matter. The goal will be worth the price, and due effort is all that is needed of us. By the grace of the Emperor, we made it through that terrible tempest. However, the Eldari ruins appear to have dampened the crew's spirits. Those pitiful commoners talk too much. Tensions in the camp are rising. I should cut out the tongues of those who witnessed the first experiments. This information cannot be allowed to reach the ship. No, not just them. I shall have the Sathala clan dock the tongue of every lowborn. So, that whole thing of their servants having their tongues cut out,
Rise to the top.
that started here?
Left in the dust.
Wow. God, she was a jerk face. She goes beyond jerk face. She's like a jerk nugget. Holy crap. Wow. Well, we don't want to follow in the footsteps of jerk nuggets. Can we
always keep my options open?
Wow. That's rough. Let's go. Holy crap. Well, we'll grab all these and let's get out of here. So we got to talk to Kaja. Hopefully she's cool now. She's like, you know what? I just got to dig these shards out of every single navigator in my entire family line. That's not going to take a while. Are they all going to line up? Should we still have that council? We do have to go to the Euphrates too. I suppose after this, we're close enough. We can go to Euphrates too. It seems to be Kunrad is over there too, right? Or should we take care of the Vazarians first? No, we'll swing on by. Maybe we can leave the theater of operation. She should be here. Back here. There she is.
Oh, how nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas.
She's happy.
That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orselio's and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
So what awaits the navigators of your house now?
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor.
So strangely enough, it almost seems like, so she got implanted with a part of that big monolith, and then pieces of the monolith were implanted in all of the navigators of her house, and then hers controlled the other ones. Don't the Harlequins expect her to give those back? That's what I'm a little confused about. She's like, oh, they'll live on in this stone inside of me, or this shard. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. So you're the full-fledged Novator now.
You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphane's title, I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
I wonder when that will be. And I hope we'll get can we get a replacement navigator? Does that work that way? Can we say like, excuse me, could we have an exchange, please? Our lease is up on this one. So now the entire power of the Atlas is in the Novator's hands.
I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orselio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations.
Yes, she is dead.
However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orselio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold. Of course, I have enjoyed your company.
Well, all right then. I mean, I'm glad that she's doing better. So we've got Dargonus, and then we've got the Siege. It seems like the Siege is the main one. So guess we should take care of Dargonis, and then we'll be all prepped to take on the big thing, because Kunrad Voigtveer's there, which is kind of nuts, and we haven't really been able to, I guess, confront him at all. So let's head on back. So I guess we're going to Mundus Valancius, and that's where Dargonis is, and we've got to contend with all the nobles. So I don't really want to. But what we can do, we do have additional colony management quests, which I think one is close to us, right? So we've got Foulstone and Kavagama. Kavagama's way out here, so we might as well stop there first. That's the War Council, but Kavagama's out here. So we actually have to go there up to Adarmat. Okay, so we have to go to Orselio Prophecy. Then we'll head out to Adarmat? Adarmat? Yeah, Adarmat. Old. And then we head down to Tenebris. And then I think we can make it, yep, over to Kranach. And this will allow us to attend to whatever that mandatory event is. So here we go. Oh, we actually have to go to the planet. I wonder why. Usually when that happens, I think we've got to fight something, which is why we have to be there in person. Looks like Atley, Dead World. All right, Manufactorum World. A fleet belonging to Xavier Calcazar has chased the remnants of a Drukhari raid to the Von Valancius world and is presently obliterating it from orbit, battering the planet. Let the Inquisition finish what they started. Help the Drukhari escape. What? Why? Defend the colony. The Acolytes are not willing to confront the rogue trader and leave the world alongside the surviving Drukhari. Oh, great. Cool. Love it. Glad we did it. Is that it? Cool. Well, we drove off those Drukhari. Glad they just took one look at us. Obviously, you could either fight against the Inquisition or you could run away from the Bunny Man. It seems like we're more scary than the Inquisition. That says a lot. Let's head over. Apparently, there's a world that's not explored here. Did it, like, pop out of nowhere?
Lord Captain, the ne'er-do-wells from the Augur crew are reporting we've reached the Nola Septum system where a Promethium refining hive, Santiel's Pride, is... Bend my mother over the golden throne. Say what? That's the best. Well then, my God, Mr. Ravor. I've never heard such words coming from your mouth. The transmission ends abruptly and resumes with a loud click several moments later. Emperor preserve us, Lord Captain Bunnyman. The entire system's darker than the inside of a Grox. The local star, it's kind of, well, gone. Wow. They couldn't stand the look of the Neurohelmet 2.0. It was just too intimidating. I know. What nonsense. Stars do not vanish from the sky without a trace. But unless my eyes are deceiving me, Lord Captain Bunnyman, Santiel's Pride is an object of strategic importance to the Korda dynasty. It alone covers the Promethium needs of their entire protectorate. It is not difficult to figure out what happened. The damn Zeniths had their work cut out for them, but by the throne they succeeded. This does not mean we can leave the important strategic assets for them to plunder. I suggest we do Incendio Korda a favor and salvage the remains of her Promethium. Oh, we'll absolutely do it. I mean, she's not alive anymore. Another system is missing its star. You hear a quiver of outrage in Heinrich's voice, followed by a deep exhale. I mean, the game started with the star disappearing, didn't it, Abelard? It's true, it's true. We need to see if there are Zeniths on that frozen world. And should our suspicions be confirmed, exterminate them. If you disagree, let me remind you that the protectorate of one of the rogue traders of the Cornus Expanse has lost several billion of his subjects. Could you be certain that the same won't happen to Dargonis, or another of your worlds? Forgive me, Shireen, but I refuse to believe that among the billions of Korda subjects, there wasn't at least a handful of desperate souls still trusting in the Exalted One's providence, clinging to life. Who will become their salvation if not you? Thank you for your comprehensive report, Revon. Vigdis takes over the channel, her vexation showing only in the force with which she clicks her vox. Apologies, Lord Captain Bunnyman. As the esteemed Master Helmsman just stated, the Augur crew is troubled by the anomalous absence of a star at the heart of the system.
As for the Hive world, I'm afraid it is forever lost to the Imperium, as are the lives of billions of its children. Well, we should probably deal with the Drakari, right? Yeah, let's do it. All right, we're ready. Although we should probably prepare first. Yahtzee! There we go. Wow, that was just in time. That was close. I am so glad that Ravor has a potty mouth. Now it feels like a true Navy ship. I mean, I've never been on a Navy ship, but it's what I imagine a Navy ship to be like. Well, maybe not a Navy ship. Maybe just like an old pirate ship. How about that, a pirate ship? That's kind of more what I was thinking. All right, we're ready. There are 3 Talon Syrinx frigates. Talon Syrinx frigates. Obsidian Shadow Shield. Lots of torpedoes. Okay, lots and lots of torpedoes. Well, let's see, our range is shorter. We've got 1 to the left, or we got 1 on starboard, 1 on port, and 1 behind. That's a frigate. That's probably the... Oh my god. Okay, they're all like that. Well, we can probably make a pass. So let's go for a pass first. And then we can we warp jump? Oh, they shut that down, so we can't warp immediately. And we can't spin them either. All right, we're gonna identify a weakness. It's on this side. We're going to launch torpedoes. I'm gonna launch in this direction because it's in between these as an option. We can go ahead and start trying to work on them. And shot. They're down to 100. Let's see. Shield pulse, no. All right, we're gonna try and turn and get starboard guns. Shot.
Make every shot count.
I'm gonna hold on the expeditious reload, and we're just gonna go ahead and reinforce the starboard side. And hold. All right, here we go. 156. Wow, splitting their forces. That's a pretty bold move. They're coming around the backside, probably shot on sword class. These guys have a lot of torpedoes, but it only comes out the front. This guy will definitely get to launch. There we go. Yeah, he's launching. If we hit right here, we could move right here and detonate, which has an AoE. We'll be able to hit the torpedoes at the same time. Or not, but that's pretty powerful. Holy crap. Well, we can... Let's see, we're right here. We can tuck up a little bit. I tucked my lady away and whoops, I was sleeping for a good hour. That's okay. Why is that a mistake? That's a good thing, isn't it, Dex?
Return to ashes.
No kidding. We definitely made them do that. Well, let's see. We're going to do an swing run. Flip it around.
Take us in.
And turn into it. Hold. Oh, they're getting close. How far do they go? Holy crap. That's not good. I really wish we had access, although they're not going to be able to turn in time, I don't think. I don't think they have that kind of maneuverability. Well, that's a little scary, though. Oh, look at that. We've got boarding parties ready as well. That's excellent. Well, let's see if we can't. We're going head on, and then we'll turn. Open with main lance. There it is. There it is. Oh, God. Can we identify torpedo weaknesses? Okay, so coming through.
Engage the engines.
Starboard.
Salvo.
Oh, wow, that's excellent. And shot.
The force of a supernova.
Excellent, excellent. All right, hold. One more frigate. And I don't think their torpedoes can do a full 180. It's got to detonate. There we go. We're clear. We're clear. All right, so we can, and we've got our systems back online.
All hands, prepare
Get ourselves around. We're gonna go ahead and jump. And launch.
Let the void sort them out.
And hold. Oh, yep, they're keeping distance. We're not going to be able to catch up with them. Fortunately, the torpedoes last quite a while. Hang tight. We can probably spin them. Change their heading. Didn't seem to do anything. Hold. They lost their shadow field, so they're basically done, but... Oh my god. Hang tight. We might be able to reach them with a warp wave. There's a little. They got 16 damage dealt. We're out of range for the boarding party. Our lance is out of range. We'll send off another torpedo shot. I'm so glad we got a sword class frigate. And almost there.
Engage the engines.
Hop. We can shift. That's a weird placement.
Fire at will.
Again.
Plasma fire.
Lance batteries. Volley.
Wow, that was wild. All right, hang tight. We basically have to wait just the one. Yeah, that's done. That's done. All right, excellent. That was odd. Oh my, that was odd. We did this kind of strafe, and next thing you know, our sister ship there just decides to do I don't know, like a break dance or something. That was a good time. All right, well, it's this world that isn't scanned. We got the destroyed refugee ship. Let's go in and take care of that first, and then we're gonna scan a brand new world we haven't really touched yet. We've got regular old las guns and clear, and we're back on over. So this is what the Drakari were headed towards. Why have we not seen this world before? Oh, this used to be the Hive world. Got it. New information has arrived. Lord Captain Bunnyman, we managed to detect a residual heat signature on one of the continents of Santiel's Pride, but there's no clear indication of its origin. The crew is waiting for further instructions and praying for the souls of the deceased with extraordinary zeal. Dispatch rescue teams to the world. They better not return without survivors. Start Promethium extraction immediately. Tell the crew to get the shuttle ready. Let's not delay and begin exploration of the dead world. Enough talk. Santiel's Pride awaits. It would not be proper to disturb the burial grounds. No, rescue team. The order is clear. The rescue shuttles have been dispatched to the suggested evacuation points and the likely locations of hidden bunkers. Is there anything else you desire? Start Promethium extraction. Oh, okay. I will order the Colonial Expedition Chamber to start deploying the extractium. Will the Lord Captain give further instructions? I mean, God, we can do it all?
If you are so eager to freeze your esteemed butt off. Who are we to object?
Oh, we're going in. All right. Been a while since Hive World, huh? The frozen Hive World. So this seems a lot like when we went down for the first time for our Triumph or Parade. When we first met the Cult of the Final Dawn. So I'm curious how this is going to be laid out. A lot of snow, though. Without the star. I'm guessing we need flamers. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that looks pretty cool in the snow. I don't think those guys listened to the sign. It said survive and they're obviously dead. Yeah. See, that's what happens when you don't listen to the Emperor Man. Oop, what did we do? Oh, there we go. This is starting to look a lot like Elden Ring. They even had Promethium, right? They could have extracted it and burned it to try and stay warm. Very pretty.
Is there money to be made?
To go from Hive World to Tomb World, basically.
I did it?
Thousands of bodies emerged into frozen snowdrifts, covering streets as far as the eye can see. It's unclear whether the formations occurred naturally or if somebody purposely piled the corpses up.
I've read about this.
A delicate young woman lies curled up in a snowbank like a living statue. Her thin hands are clutching a silken blanket. What, we're gonna take her blanket from her? Crumpled writ of passage issued to Pulchromus family arriving at Footfall, Harbor Master Maleficus Acticus. Engraved pendant, a gold pendant with a silver inscription to my darling S from D. Inside are hand-painted portraits of an elderly man, his wife, and his daughter. Yep, it's my blanket now. Respect the dead, we say. Oh my god, there's a lot of loot here. That's all I see. Just a bunch of chests. No, I'm kidding. All right, off we go. The snow clearly shows the trail of a body being dragged and reveals several pairs of footprints. Judging by their shape, none of them belong to a human.
Backup plan.
Oh! All right, Drakari. Whoa. I mean, they obviously did not come here to get slaves, you know what I mean? They kind of failed at their mission. Pretty sure you wouldn't be able to casually stroll around if there's no sun. Yeah, well... All right, we've got to go. Let's see, what do we got? Get behind any cover at all.
Give me strength.
Points to HB. And tuck up and hold. HB. Oops. Tuck up. We need any cover at the moment. There it is. Points.
Who if not me?
Argenta. Air of Authority.
I'll make it happen.
Hold. She's dead HB. She doesn't need it. You're not wrong. All right, we can't really see from here, but we can see on this side. Gosh, I want her to move to a better spot where she's got line of sight. Here we go. The nice thing is she does have that new castigating staff, so that's going to be pretty darn nasty. All right, group them. So as long as they're effective, you can see all of their stats go down by 10 every time. Yeah. So if we actually do this too.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
In theory. Yep, now it's even more. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. All right, go.
I am a navigator.
Wow. Well, that cleared our flank. That means it's that side is all we have to worry about now. That's incredible. We'll just get a little bit of cover here. Stack on Chimera. Mark. And hold. She can provide... I mean, who do we have here? Alfar? I'm actually going to give a point... Yeah, we'll give a point to Alfar.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I hunger for battle.
Reckless Rush. God, he already has enough that he can go into a heroic act. That's insane. All right, switch, burst, shot.
How the wolf succeeds.
This is from a bolt pistol.
Don't dishonor the wolf with my tasks.
Oh my. All right. Let's cover the distance. Get on in.
I challenge you, damn
Free kick. He can. Holy crap. Wow. That's impressive. He just kicked the chimera and he flew back. All right.
by the wolf's eye. Perish.
Well, all right. Shot. Dear God. Oh. That was free, by the way. Just because he got a kill. So he gets another shot against someone who's closest. Dear God. Hold. He still gets to go. Wildfire. Burst. Shot. All right, there we go. Oh my God. Wow. Well, apparently we cleared the rumor for Santil's place just with that. I guess those were the only aliens left or Xenos left on the planet. And that was total exterminatus by our boy. Oh God, Jesus. That guy's insane. Add a cargo. Well, not only did we take the people's blankets, but we also took Xenos lives. I count it as a complete breakfast. Sharpshooters. Lot of modified splinter rifles. Wow, yes. Those are awesome. So we're going to add all of these to cargo because no one's going to use those, but we'll grab the other ones. Does this guy have a blanket? No, he's got a med kit. He's not going to need it.
Let us not dawdle.
Searching is my observance.
Ooh, hello. Something hidden under the chair.
This explorator is
More goods.
blessed with multifunctionality.
Is there
So where
money
do
to be
they
made?
take all these stars though? I mean, do they have like a star depot? Oh, what the? Begone nightmares, burn in his punishing flame. Oh, whoa. Wait, aren't we gonna do anything? Wow, someone's still alive?
Always keep your eye
Jeez
on the
Louise.
prize.
Well, first we need to loot this body. And read the... No. Actually, yes. The world turned out to be completely different from what I imagined. Surface does not have the time to cool after darkness comes, so living is like being encased in a steam barrel. Despite austerity and piousness, the hive is crawling with lawbreakers, have been robbed 3 times and almost killed twice. Another thing surprised me is the city's incredible work shift. I must have been blessed by the Emperor when Justice Grey Bergen invited me to stay at her truly magnificent estate. Up here, one cannot hear the din of the overflowing streets. Calls it a divine blessing. I'm not going to argue. We'll just quietly take my leave. Historian and traveler. So kind of a little more,
have a backup plan.
a little more info on what it's like to be in the hive world. Oh boy, that's a lot of...
Make an example out of you.
Fear me, monkey.
11 scouts all by himself, and we've got a bunch of tormented captives. Okay, well, they really don't stand a chance because we got Kaja on that side. We're gonna have Ulfar run around this side. We've got Lady Argenta, who will stand in a burst formation. We'll have Pascal to be visibly backing them up. We got HB, Abelard to safeguard. Heck, we'll stay tight. We'll stay tight. Here we go. So Kaja's ready.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
This
Argenta,
as good as done.
air,
I'll make it happen.
and hold. Kaja's going to group. Actually, we'll... Can we go all the way over here? Can she see a lot of people?
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Oh, that's pretty good.
If I may,
Oh my god. Obviously, we might kill the scout if we catch him in AoE. So, a little bit dangerous, but we'll try to be more I know what we can do. We can do Zone of Fear, right?
I am a navigator. Navigators, my creatures.
A little better. A little better. Maybe we can just hit the guys on the end. Oh, we can't hit the scout. Oh, that's excellent.
Isn't this a job for the snap?
Wow, reinforcements. Wow, there are a lot of people here. Excellent. More opportunities for us. So let's see. She can move singletons.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then, wow, she's got a lot of... I didn't realize she had so many action points. Insane. We'll give this to Ulfar. We can give a little points to Argenta. She'll be able to Reckless Rush.
Commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
Shots. All right, so she's going to dash on out. So she's got as much hold. And then we're going to give a whole turn to her. And hopefully she'll be able to get into a flanking position.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Reckless brings her up to 10 stacks of versatility. Rapid fire. She's got the burst. Heavy bolter. Hit the front line. Almost got them all. Revel in slaughter. We loot our defeated foes all the time. Why so squeamish about Popsicle Girl? Oh, I felt bad. Like, we usually loot weapons and money and stuff. And then in this case, it seemed like, I don't know, she was just trying to stay warm. It's like taking someone's teddy bear, even if they don't need it anymore. You know what I mean? All right, got our shot.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. This is unacceptable.
All right, run and gun. Getting a little closer. Shot.
I'll do it.
Recital. Furious.
Will made manifest.
Shot.
Faith without deeds, and none can
So mind you, there's only 4, so we've cleared out the front. We're also going to be able to clear that Blade Master down range. Every time she shoots, her minimum damage goes up. So each single shot is driving her farther and farther down the damage lane. Look at that, 114. Probably going to crit for 115 or more. 119. Just going to dash to try and get closer to a line. Don't know if we've got it. Don't look like it. Hold. That leaves HB. We can always deal direct damage as well. So ping out.
If not me.
With that. Line to Abelard. But the teddy bear might be valuable. That's true. That's true. I didn't really think about it that way, Cyber. Usually I'm just thinking about blankets. I'm like, oh, she was just trying to stay warm. All right, Argenta actually gets her turn now. I keep forgetting she hasn't.
Rejoice in battle.
God, she can just cross the whole map. Shot.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse.
And wildfire. And shot.
I'll do it.
Well done. She's insane. Who is this guy? Or lady? The quivering figure wrapped in several layers of tattered clothes is pointing an old las gun at you. Who are you? In the name of the God Emperor, keep away from me. In another time and place, I would immediately demand you cut the peasant down for such an outburst. And yet, it pains me to see his mind so tightly constricted by greenish black thorns. Never have I seen such a frightening color. This person, this hive, everything here is drenched with despair. Calm down. My name is HBFT. It takes the man several seconds to digest your answer. Hey, Double Danger Dad, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 Raiders. For joining us right now. We just arrived on Sandhills Pride. Hopefully you had a good time. What were you guys playing today? Yeah, hello. Very nice of you to drop by. I really appreciate it. Thank you. We're currently just landing on a world that used to have a sun, a hive world at that, and then now it is an icy wasteland because it seems like the Jakari, the Dark Eldar, took away the star. So we just found a survivor, and Lady Argenta left no survivors for the Zeniths, at least around them. Yeah, we played geared. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a good one. I've got to say, how far are you, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I love that game. I was so addicted to playing it. Yeah, actually, I think Served, you might have been the one that recommended it to me in the first place. Yeah, welcome. Really good. Still very early. Oh, excellent. Okay, then I shall not say anything. Do you have any favorite classes thus far? Yeah, I ended up playing. I got really addicted to it and just played it on my own time on side. Wasn't me. I just picked it up. Yes. Well, you're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be fun. If you like XCOM and stuff like that, it's really, they did such a good job. I was actually pretty impressed. So it's a good time. I'm happy for you. And thank you again for the raid. We just met this scout. We're kind of figuring out what they're all about, and we're introducing ourselves.
May you be blessed by the throne, HB. And I am just Ver.
The elders have been waiting for a sign from the heavens for so long. Too much time has passed, so they died. But may he smite me if you are not the one. You will help the ones in need of salvation, won't you? Veer freezes for a second, looking at you reverently and awkwardly shuffling his feet.
You saved my skin, holiest one. But my brothers in faith and misery were not as lucky. The living nightmares grabbed us the moment we stuck our noses out to the surface, trying to survive. I managed to break free and escape, leaving my friends behind. Woe is me. I'm beside myself with shame. I'm begging you, child of the stars, please save my comrades. Save...
Veer falters, gulps, and whispers almost breathlessly.
Save Olbris. I will take you there, even if it costs me my life.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you again. I will help your friends. Lead on.
Really?
The wretch cannot believe his ears.
Right away. Follow me and don't lag behind. And be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits.
Sorry.
The nightmares roam the streets. Trust me, I know. They will be lying in wait up ahead. So tread carefully.
Interesting. So the Drukhari are just here? I thought they would be trying to take people out, right? That's so odd. I found a compromise, HB. I chiseled Popsicle Girl free, replaced her blanket, and she's now displayed in a glass door freezer. We can now charge admission to view her. Oh, well, at least we're making a profit, right? I'm heading to bed. Have a great stream. Double Danger, Dad. Thanks so much. I hope you have a great rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. Have a good one, man. All right, so we got all of their stuff. No loot left behind. No corner unchecked. The God Emperor silently gazes down upon the once teeming streets. So let's head on up. We gotta follow Veer.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh, hello. Are you going this way? Are you gonna... Wait, we were just over here. We just fought up there. Really? Up here?
Keep your wits about you.
We just cleared this area. Is it like a secret entrance or something? Oh, we haven't gone farther. Do we go up the stairs? Where did they go? Oh, he's over here.
Let
okay.
us not dawdle.
I mean, we haven't explored up the stairs either. Over here, quick, follow me. I'm always thinking of profits, be it this game or Battletech. That's good. That's good. That's why we've got you around, to keep us on the straight and narrow. All right, we've got more letters. We'll read that after helping his friends.
Keep your eye on the prize.
Ooh. What are... I don't think we've seen these before. They have like brains coming out of their head. Scardas, you went too far. The monkey will be off to his ancestors now. I granted him 2 dozen non-lethal wounds, so you'll have time to enjoy his suffering. Kill me already, just end it, I beg you. That guy's not dead?
Money to be made.
All right, go. Actually, can we get an angle? No other angle. Let's move.
I will deliver furious.
All right, so we got 8. Sharpshooter, warrior, Medusae. They say what now? I didn't know Drukhari had Medusae. Bestial rage, natural armor, irresolute. Children of Asurian. Odd. I guess they're like navigators, kind of. I see Eye of Oblivion, Kabbalite Warrior, and this guy's still breathing. Okay, so we have a chance to maybe save him. So let's put ourselves in a line of sight position for Kaja. We'll get Ulfar to basically block the entire stairwell. HB, Abelard, Pascal, and Argenta on the push. Hold. So we're going to go in and buff the buffer.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
There we go. And we're going to go in and buff Argenta.
Personally.
Air of Authority.
I'll make it happen.
And take aim. And we'll reposition. Go wide.
This could be an opportunity.
Hold. Okay, so we can actually gather quite a bunch of them.
If I may.
We'll group them up. This guy looks different. This is... Oh, Sybarite. So we learned about the Sybarite, that they're kind of like sergeants or the leaders. We'll go in and place the frontline zone there. We'll get the back line here for
I am a navigator,
Argenta.
not a servitor.
And then we'll get our dodging zone here for Ulfar. And then we're going to try and... No, we're totally going to kill our own people. Let's... let's push up so we don't do that.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
And now we're safer. There we go. Great. Fantastic. We're going to try and control that recoil. Mark. And hold. It's going to bring them together.
Let's get to it.
And we'll give some points over to Argenta.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Reckless Rush. That's going to boost her up to 6 stacks of versatility, and we'll send a burst down range. God, her recoil was like insane. Okay, so I guess we'll fire a mastery. There's still 7, so we'll send 1 ping.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And this is going to clear all the people on her flank. So then this obstacle that she's behind is basically enough cover. We can actually grab... Oh, hold. Send a ping. It's only going to get worse. And drop. There we go. So now we're to 5. Let's get a little ground. We need the sight. Mark the sharpshooter. And reinitiate prey. Hold. Genta's got the shot.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Basically, whatever's a prey,
Emperor.
he's going to allow... When she kills it, it's going to give him that free moment to designate a new one. And we'll just go down the line. I should probably prioritize the Medusae. I don't really want to deal with whatever they got going on there, but... And hold. Just got the shot.
Doubt is for the weak.
It's so methodical. It's so freaking methodical.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then we got the 3. So we got
Faith
Wildfire
deeds is worthless.
and Burst to Sybarite. That guy's down. Shot on Medusae.
I will not.
I was hitting the wrong one. Oh, no. Oh, no line of sight. Okay. Well, we can get into the front line. Shot. And what's kind of handy is that she's got high demolition. She's going to be able to disarm. Oh, no, that's Lord Zenith. Never. I keep forgetting we're fighting against Drukhari. They're not doing the regular demolitions thing. And we got a single Medusae, which I feel like we can probably leave. Let's give the point to Ulfar.
Here's my perfect moment.
He doesn't need any buffs. Get on up. And we're going to Reckless Rush. Bring him to 4. Coming into Rapid Fire. And we'll go in and give the Burst. There. That's coming from a bolt pistol. That's insane. Vir, is that you? God Emperor of Mercy, they put that thing on his head. Be quiet, Cleon. What are you talking about? The God Emperor sent us his envoy. We're going to make it. Oh, they turned him into a Medusa. Holy crap. Can we heal him? How close to 1K? Well, currently, I have to say, I'm very pleased to say that we're at 651. So it's really, really cool. That's actually a really good point, Cyber. So I am planning on putting that number somewhere visible here on the screen, because then that way you can be kept abreast of the progress, yeah? A strange meaty growth the size of a human head is clinging to the skull and neck of a man. The emaciated face, at least the part of it you can see from under the pulsating alien flesh, bears no emotion, and the cracked lips hang slackly open. Your vision grows dim, and you have a sinking feeling in your chest, but you are still alive and are trying to open your eyes. Dark figures dash about in the twisting shadows cast by the fire. One of them is standing in front of you, casually tossing something from one hand to the other. You slowly turn your stiff neck and dumbly stare at the stump where your right arm used to be. The figure comes closer, tosses a frozen hand onto the ground, and breaks off the tip of your nose with a little crunch. Why haven't you died with the others? Why are you still alive? Frightened, cold, hurt, and aching to flee. But these feelings are not yours. You concentrate your will to shrug off the unbidden emotions, and the compulsion recedes. You once again see a man caught in the clutches of a disgusting parasite. The illusion is gone, but inexplicable anxiety still lingers in your soul like the aftermath of a particularly bad nightmare. Don't forget to ask for a thumbs up, HB. Helps the YouTube. Oh, gotcha. Thank you so much. Funny. I'm so used to, raising awareness about our goal at the end of the stream that I don't think about it in the middle. But just on that note, we are trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. So if you'd like to help us out, or you like what's going on here, we would definitely appreciate your help. It's for free. You can swing on by the channel. And don't forget to give us a thumbs up if you like it. And if you dislike it, thumbs down helps too, believe it or not. So, and comments as well. I respond to as many as I see. Yes. So thank you so much. What do we got? Abelard.
In all that is holy on Terra, you von Valancius poke your noses into every mysterious abomination you encounter. It must run in the blood. Why didn't I choose a quiet post away from the front lines? Quartermaster of a magnetic coil warehouse or some such thing.
What the? Abelard, who has been agitatedly rifling through equipment, looks up with a start.
Lord Captain Bunnyman, you've returned to us. And without the need for a medikit. A lucky escape.
Pascal's voice synthesizer crackles in agitation and a needle glints on a mechadendrite.
Neural overload detected. Protocol to render emergency aid activated.
Examine the creature. The thing before you is a xenoparasite that magi biologists call Medusae. These creatures latch onto the brain and nervous system of their victim with dozens of tendrils and assume control over the body of the host. Their nature is yet to be fully studied, but the prevailing hypothesis claims that Medusae are capable of absorbing strong feelings and emotions from their environment, although the questions of how and why are still a matter of debate. The parasite appears to be tightly and permanently attached to the victim's head, or so it seems. You spot a certain pattern in the location of the tendrils on the host's body. Making a few incisions here and there would probably allow you to separate the creature from its unfortunate bearer. Frantic with grief, the man pulls out a barely sharpened piece of rusty pipe and pleadingly offers it to you.
I cannot do it. I do not have either the strength or the fingers, but you're blessed by him, the sovereign of all the stars in the sky, so you can do it for me.
Separate the creature from its host? 60%. Kill the creature and its host. Well, we gotta try. Oh, wow, we did it. After a few well-placed cuts, the parasite's meaty body convulses. making the thin tendrils go soft and unable to maintain their grasp. You dislodge them one after the other, and soon the parasite releases its host of its own volition. The creature twitches its appendages in its death throes and goes limp in your hands. The man's body collapses onto the snow. By the Emperor, just burn this monster already! Spare him, I'm begging you. With all that's still left, spare my friend. Drop the parasite's body. Take the parasite's body to the void ship. Drop it? You mean... Wait, how... Isn't dropping it sparing it? But then if we take it, then that's not sparing it? I'm so confused. I kind of don't want to take the parasite with me. Well, we leave it on this world. Oh, the head crab itself, not the friend. I don't want to take it. That's a bad idea, isn't it? The parasite is dead and is of no further interest. You let go and the small body hits the ice with a sickly squelch. The long silence is interrupted by the groans of the rescued man at your feet. He's still alive. Albris, you're saved, you're saved! The man kneels next to the limp body, clutching the man's motionless hand with his finger stubs. Still warm. What's the worst that can happen? Take the man to the void ship. No. Why do I have to take him? Oh, I guess. What if it spreads? That's not good. Oh, God. Bleeding heart. You contact the shuttle crew and give the order to transport the survivor to the void ship. Oh, we're all dead, aren't we? Heavenly Envoy, today you saved the lives of the damned who even their own star and the Immortal One chose to rebuke. How is this not a miracle? May fortune always be as gracious to you as you have been to his lowly servants. Oh boy. I don't know what's gonna happen. Hopefully we won't all turn into Medusae. What's the worst can happen? So we left the parasite behind. We took the guy who was the host for said parasite with us onto our ship with millions of...
I'm enraged.
Apparently he wasn't very good at Lord Zenith.
Pain cleanses the body.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna cleanse that body. Get out of Medusae. No worries. Argenta will take care of it. Oh, she will? Okay, well then that's good. As long as she will. That's all I ask.
You left the Novus Imperialis to serve the rogue trader. Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
No, I do not regret it in the least. Serving in the Imperial Navy is a fine thing to do. But it was only under Lady Theodora that I truly felt the significance
We are the good
of
guys.
what I was doing.
Ooh, we missed something. Did we notice the goods or something? We should probably take care of this. So we've got Pascal. He's got the
Ministration is a holy task.
cure the injuries. And we've got Argenta.
Feeling of wonder.
So we replaced all of those. So we're actually going to go over to our consumables. We'll go ahead and get this replaced. And then I think we utilized all that they had there. And now we've actually got the points to apply to. But let's finish this place up. Oh, there it is. We detected goods. I just didn't see where they were. They were in the snow. The flying Xena device emits an unnatural light. Strange forces are making it float freely in the air. Lord Zenith is not good. Yeah, Pascal. We should have brought Iliad or something. Oh my God. We're not doing well here. Well, even with the injuries, what does that do to us? Reduce characters, which all causes traumas. Okay, fine, we'll take care of it. I probably didn't think that one through. We may have... Everyone took a blast from a monofilament grenade. Apparently it kind of latched onto Pascal and he carried it around with him and then blasted us all. I mean, that happens, you know, kind of almost like a head crab that attaches itself to everybody and then you bring it on your void ship and everyone turns into a Medusa. I don't know if that's going to happen, but apparently the sister's going to take care of it, so I'm feeling a lot better. I sure hope she does. I'm a little bit scared. They wouldn't doom the whole game just because you took some parasite onto your void ship, right? They wouldn't do that. This is 40k. Yeah, they would totally do that.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Well, that would be your hand, because you're the healer in this case.
Be strong.
All right, here we go. We're gonna climb the high ground if we're gonna engage.
Your disgusting presence out of existence.
All right, let's get. Ooh, hello, yes, be in the middle of things. Exterminate us, it would kill a few hundred, 1,000. That's all. Oh, that's true, that's all. In 40k, that's like a drop in the bucket, right? Total. It's like buckets out here are plentiful and require very little tending. We'll just get Kaja, and we got HB as far away from the Jakari as possible. There we go. Hold. All right, we're looking pretty good right now. Everything's gonna be fine.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And we'll give some. Should we start this off correctly? We'll give Argenta a chance here. She's actually going to start off a little early. She's not going to do as much damage as normal, so just send a blast behind her instead. There we go. Gotta love it. All right, well, let's hang tight. This is Alcat we're talking about in the 40k universe. They're already known for their inventive nastiness. Oh, drat, I knew it. I thought I could trust them, you know? But they're just showing me that, you know, you can't trust anything in the 40k universe. All right, do we have the line? We do. Oh, I also heard that when people share your videos, it also helps the YouTube algorithm. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, if you would, if you'd like to share any of the shorts or any video at all, that always helps. Thank you for your help, bunnies. I'm not very good at this yet. Heir of Authority. Lady Argenta will single-handedly cleanse. There's only 7 of them. I mean, that's going to be easy, right? Look at that. Argenta's. I'm burning with the fire of the Emperor right now. Yeah, can't stop us. We're just going to go ahead and grab these guys, gather them up so they're easier to shoot. Yellow. There we go. Maybe this guy needs a little bit of encouragement.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
This rack. It's going to be the front line right here.
If you insist, Lord
And we're going to go ahead and place this on the rear line.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And have some... Ooh, can he not do that? Oh, there we go. Step up just a little bit.
Not to cross my gaze.
I kind of want to see how Abelard's going to do. It's been a while. He hasn't ever like really gotten to do anything. We'll go ahead and do the taunting, although we can't do it from here. So I guess we'll go known enemy on the rack. He's the one that is closest to our girl. Our charge is out of points. We'll go for the... Oh, I forgot we're dual wielding. Well, we've got the Melta, right? But we only have 1 point. Okay, let's put it back and we'll just get some Wall of Rock Creek going. Temporary hit points for himself and for close allies. And we'll hold. Kaja's ready. We'll go in and give additional willpower to Argenta. She's got some things that boost off of that. And we'll buff Alfar. Kaja's a buffing beast, buffing fiend. And hold. All right, Blade Master. Wow, they actually got to act. Oh, well, there you go. I like the fact that when they dodge, they don't just stay in place. They actually move. Oh, my God. Did he just free? He got an attack of opportunity with his Astarte's bolt pistol and almost killed the guy. He's got 23 left. That's insane. Well, let's go ahead and make sure that we win by getting the high ground. That basically ends the fight right here. Reckless Rush. She goes up to 8 stacks. Rapid fire. And we're going to send them a little bit of... Ooh, Nelly. Downrange. There. That's pretty good burst. That's pretty good burst. Revel in that slaughterage for just a second. We'll go ahead and send...
This is unacceptable.
Oops. Rapid fire. Or wildfire, sir. And we got the shot.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, I forgot. We've got the Toxic Flamer. I've been wanting to try that. Tell you what, we're going to switch it over. Just going to try something a little new. Might be helpful out here in the cold yonder. And we're getting around. Oh, this is going to be excellent. So we haven't really gotten to use this, so I'm hoping it's going to be good. We are going to give them a little bit of a burn. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. There it is.
I'll do it.
Oh! Wow, that's not bad. Mind you, we have not given her any of the things that amplify the burning. That's pretty good. I like it. Why have we not? I just forget to use it because we got a heavy bolter, and let's be real, that's awesome. Well, they've only got 2 left. I don't know where the other guy is. I know there's one here. We'll shoot that guy. Where's the last one? Oh, he's up there. Wow, he's all by himself. Well, that's unfortunate for him. Let's just move on forward, stand next to our comrade, and just... he's almost there. Almost there.
Doubt is for the weak.
Hold. That means HB gets to go. We're going to use the press the advantage. He's got 79 stacks. This is going to hurt.
See to it personally.
Oh my god. Yeah, it was not bad. It's okay. It is. It's all okay. It's all okay. I understand. I agree. Wow, that's crazy. Oh my god. I really want to find a... Maybe we should let Ulfar use a flamer for a little bit, because he's got the beaky helm, and he's going to deal, what, double burning or something crazy like that? Somebody tried to make a sculpture by draping a body with artfully frozen intestines, but gave up halfway. Well, see, now I don't respect the Drakari. They tried to do something creative, and they didn't follow through. I mean, the least that they could do is respect the medium, right? Yeah, let's not trust your knowledge on Lord Zenos. It's not very good. Even I will say that. Grab it. What else do we have up here? Freeloading is a straight route to the Underhive. All right, I think we're clear. Wow, we've looted a lot. That Kabbalite warrior there is trying to do a little bit of a break dance. Why can't my tunes do this? I raffle stomped in this game. What do you mean? You raffle stomped? That's great, isn't it? Raffle stomping's awesome. You raffle stomped all over the enemy? They have no chance. Got raffle. That's a big difference. Are you playing on unfair? Is that the difficulty setting? Perhaps I'm on, I think, daring. We've got Lost Data Slate. Rejoice, for in 10 turns the immortal emperor will bestow his grace upon us. Embrace our brothers and sisters so they can serve him on Holy Terra. Celestial burial ceremony will commence at dawn. Holy day, the number of work hours will be reduced by 1, so the blessed denizens may take part in the solemn march. You know what's strange? I'm curious if that was all a ploy, because that grouped everyone up together. You know what I mean? The once majestic bridge for ritual processions was damaged when a civilian orbital shuttle collided with it. So what if it stranded everyone from the hive that was there in one place, and the Drakari came to basically gather slaves, you know? It says that I'm missing some loot here, right? I'm not seeing it.
Or get left in the dust.
At the very least, they might do the thing where when you leave the zone, it gives you whatever loot you missed, you know? I need to master the combos. What are...
I always keep my
Hey, welcome back,
open.
Tank. What are you using by any chance, yeah? Who's dead? The enemy. The enemy's dead thus far. And I noticed myself that I was having some trouble with it. And then it seemed that... Oh, did we level again? Oh, no, we just got some experience. I noticed that when you start to get like reputation rewards, they can be really strong, you know, like really, really strong. Gold frame data slate. May the immortal emperor guard you with his grace. I've done everything I possibly could. Gramanjet and Jolanta, and flee this writ of passage and some savings in our secret cache at the Spire of Pride. Under one of the wanted posters. Oh, may the master of mankind bless Acticus for his assistance. I still have unfinished business at the department, so we'll reunite on Footfall. Well, apparently there's some... I like how We're on a hive world. There's some notes like, hey, we kept a little bit of our life savings here. It's going to be fine. And then I'm a rogue trader and I'm like, I've got so much money. And I'm like, ooh, do they really have some of the Emperor's money out there? Apparently there's even more in this spire. I thought this might be done, but no. Maybe we should apply these points. So we've got, ooh, yes. Finish the job. Fervor. We suffer direct damage, but it'll reset all those cooldowns and everything. Sure. As a last-ditch effort. So we got Fellowship. I know Agility's been huge. I kind of want the ballistic skill. Or better yet, Strength. So the only reason why I'm thinking of Strength is because I eventually would like to get some heavy armor. Just because it's cool. But even though I totally don't need it. Fine, we'll do ballistic skill. That, at least I could hit things, right? Or try to hit things. And we got Lady Kaja. And she's got... do we have anything for her? No. We'll go with... We have Zone of Fear. Waking Nightmare. Immolate the Soul. Damage to all targets in line and inflict the soul burn effect. Held in my gaze. Deals willpower bonus damage. Enemy must pass a willpower test or become immobilized. That sounds awesome. Well, we put the frozen girl in a freezer with her blanket. It's got a window so we can sell tickets. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yep. How much for the tickets? That's the important question, isn't it? That's the important question. Hey, Raven. Welcome. You're joining us. We're currently in a frozen spire. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? We'll grab it. We've got... See, we did intelligence and perception. There we go. Now we got Lady Argenta. Devastating attack. And we got ballistic skill, agility. 1 kilogram of adamantium per... Oh my god! Went with soldier. Haven't proceeded much further. Officer seems to be the Baldur's Gate 3 Bard class. Well, I actually, in my personal game, I picked up... I started as soldier as well. And I gotta say, like, las guns are a huge boon early on. At least for me, they were, yeah? So maybe that'll help you out, yeah? Let's see, what did we go with? We already did weapon skill. I mean, ballistic skill would be nice too. He kind of does a little bit of both. And then obviously his strength is just gargantuan. And then we've got Abelard. Follow my lead. And he did toughness already, so I guess weapon skill would be great. Perfect. Since time zones are so whack, don't know when I'll be getting Solaris showed. Oh, gotcha. Well, the nice thing is, oh my god. Frozen servitors don't look very frozen.
You will beg for mercy.
They do not look frozen. All right, Kaja, let's go to make line abreast. Although I don't want to be in front of them because they're absolutely lethal. We'll get Ulfar. And of course, HB is going to stand next to Ulfar. Hold. I'll try. Bunny's helping. Bunny's love. Heck yes. Well, you know, if you got any questions, I would be happy to help, yeah? Let's go in and give it to HB here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And we got some additional points. We can actually start out with...
If I may.
We'll give some to HB, even though he's going to get to go again. And then he's going to give the points to Argenta down the line. Ping out momentum. Hold. Then we can put ourselves in the... Oh, in the back.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I don't think we necessarily need the dodge zone, but we'll keep HB in it.
To being ordered around.
And then we'll grab who we can.
Me.
Willpower toughness.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Point of curiosity. Oh, maybe she moves up. Maybe she moves up. I do want sight. We just need sight for her. Because she helps everyone just by being in sight, yeah? Sight lines. That's a good time. Hello, sir. Also collecting ramen donations for bunnies at the door. That's always the best. See, now I know you got your priorities on straight, Cyber. Oh, well, they're all dead. Okay. Wow. Okay. That'll do it. Yep, that'll do it. Well, apparently she got a bunch of actions for... Holy crap. That's insane. Can we... Okay, well, they're all dead. That's cool. I'll just give some... I'll give Alfar a turn. How about that? Wow, we're stepping it on up. We got lines to both. He's got the shots. Shot. Whoop. That'll do it. And then, of course, we've got a little bit of play. Oh, he gets a free shot. I forgot about that. Yeah, you did. You did say bye to death. I mean, you definitely have now. Can you do a run and gun? Is that cool? I'm just going to ask you to get a little bit closer so that we can make sure that you can hit. Not that your God Emperor blessed, you know, hit chance is low or anything. But we're going to switch on over Wildfire. Maybe overcharge it a little bit. Plasma. Oh, yeah. He's pretty angry. Shot. Jesus. Wow. Week 2, the Void. Soldier's a good starting origin with Astra Militarum. You can go Assassin, Bounty Hunter, Arch Militant. Yeah, definitely. And if you think about it, Lady Argenta, she's a soldier, went Arch Militant. I mean, this guy is... Actually, I think Alfar's also a soldier, went Arch Militant. Not like warrior or anything, which seems interesting. Even as ice sculptures, the faithful continue to beg the Emperor for salvation. The golden statue of the Emperor is covered with twisted symbols and decorated with a garland of 2 small skulls. Are they? I don't see the 2 small skulls. Recorded sermon. Glory to the guardian of humanity. Glory to the divine creator. Maybe Hieronymus wants a copy. He could use it.
I always keep my options open.
May the faithful partake of the Emperor's immortality and find solace in his crimson embrace. Spread the word, brothers and sisters. The feast has begun. So they said underneath a wanted poster in the spire, there was something that...
Keep your
is it here? That's not a wanted poster. Oop, a lot of cargo. Clear the makeshift barricade. Oh, might be people inside. Before we enter, is there anywhere else to go? No. Okay, so I thought it was small. It is not. Oh my god. What have we done? We're going down, and there's a lot of like power cables or something. It's a bunker. It might be a bunker. The box is filled with rubbish and frozen bones. Letters, decrees, and torn propaganda posters have been used as kindling.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
A lot of dead people. Part of a woman's face and several delicate fingers are still frozen to the cold generator. Someone shattered the rest of the body. Its shards now crunching under your feet. Charred bones stick from ash.
As it should
The
be.
pipe is emitting a barely noticeable heat signature which leads further into the hive. I remember playing Alcat's Kingmaker and getting humble pie. I think I'm on a... Honestly, with Wrath of the Righteous, I remember... I mean, the bunnies basically saved me. They saved the heck out of me. And looking up a few good guides is always a great way to get started. Seriously. Door doesn't give... Something's blocking it from the other side. Okay, we might have to go around. Looks like it's the only way down.
Is there money to be made?
What is this? Did we look at that? Empty Prometheum canisters bury child's bloody handprints. Oh, that's fantastic. A lot of candles here that are blown out, which actually will make Raven a little bit happy, because often you'll see in games a bunch of candles that are always lit, and she'd be like, what's keeping them lit? Right? So those are actually blown out, which is great. Realism, A+. Oh, are we emerging back into the hive world? So we just went through the spire? Oh, we did. Interesting. Okay. So it's just another way. You can drop to a lower difficulty set. Yeah, no, absolutely. I would wholeheartedly recommend it. If it's vexing, you know? And they said under a wanted poster. This has got to be the wanted poster, right? A few words on top of the propaganda poster. Level 5A, Block C, cheap. There's a person there.
I always keep my options
It
open.
says, oh, found it. I think. It says I can loot this. Or
I
not.
always have a backup plan.
I guess not. I thought I could. I guess not. Oh, well. We can go back. It's fine. We really don't need to take their last savings. I'm sure it'll be okay. I'm sure we've got enough profit factor now. Let's head on out. After all, we need to find out what the heck is going on with the former head crab host. Hopefully it doesn't have this horrific attack and a bunch of Medusae on our ship, right? So we went to Santiel's Pride, that's clear. Frozen Hive World, Adamantine, we're all clear here. We're gonna pull on back. We already dealt with what is on the side. So you know what? I guess we have to head back to Mundus Valancius, right? That's here. We could spend 5 points to cross over, but I'm going to hang on to the points just in case. There's that war council down there for Euphrates. We're going to save that until after, because that's the main line, I believe. And travel. And Talicus. And now we know we're in the right line. So we head up to Silence. Oops, did not mean to do that. Maybe there's a colony project here. So Foulstone requires us. Dargonis does as well. That's where we're headed right now. We're on Janus. So let's come back out. I think Foulstone is just to our south, but we want to, let's continue up because I've been ADHDing it a little too much. Yeah, it's just down on Trinitos, but the just becomes a lot. So let's keep moving north. We'll come back to that. They'll survive, I believe. And here we are. This is it. Mundus Valancius. So apparently the Versarians have been called traitors to humanity. I don't know why. But of course it's coming from Drivestem, who is the ruling noble class. And I'm just not a really big fan of the nobles, so I didn't really want to be involved until I absolutely had to be. So what I would like to do, since we picked up a lot of stuff, essentially drop by the bridge, we'll donate that, check a rep, and then we'll go down. Just because I'm like putting it off. I honestly want to go and just cap all. Is that wrong? I mean, is that wrong? Like, does that fit into 40k? I just want to go and I just want to cap the, you know, drive stems and just be like, all right, solution. Done. There we go. Rosarians, just do your thing. All right, let's go in and grab High Factotum. We've got some loot to donate. So right now for the Drusians, we could push it forward. The wearer's heavy weapon attacks gain plus 50% additional damage, but never critically hit. I mean, just straight is crazy. Is there anything else that we could utilize here? They got modified artificier armor. That's power armor. That's cool. So if we could manage to rep that, that'll be great. Oh my God, look at that. Oh my gosh. Wow. I didn't know they gave us that many things. What is all this? Commander's Chrono. I mean, that's obviously for us. Explorators. Kielo. There we go. Kazbalika. Kielo. Oh, actually, Fellowship of the Void. Is there anything that we want from this? Slicing symbol. Cultist armor plate. Oh my God, they've got an improved heavy bolter. Why have we not been putting points into this? I should have paid more attention. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait. Okay, stop. Does Argenta need more? Oh, but this is an annihilating Astartes bolter. I mean, do they need to be stronger? Do they really need to be stronger? I mean, not really, right? Maybe some would like to have the head crab. I mean, you're a rogue trader. It is your domain. I'm spreading it all over the place, aren't I? All right. We're just going to move forward. This is fine. This is totally fine. Okay, oh my god. Oh wow, that's a lot. Okay, I had no idea there's so much stuff. Well, let's take a look at the 4 items that we got. Apparently, we don't have to be a Beaky anymore. Take a look at this. Now he can use heavy weapons and have extra additional damage. Okay. Oh, that looks so much better already. We've got a Commander's Chrono. The wearer always has the highest initiative in combat, so they get to go first. That's cool. Blade Wings. The wearer can spend all their movement to move to any cell within movement range. The movement does not trigger attacks of opportunity. At the end of the movement, the wearer automatically performs a melee attack with a primary weapon against all adjacent enemies. What? They spend all their movement to move to any cell. The movement does not trigger attacks of opportunity, and when you get there, you use your melee area attack, which usually costs a lot, against all adjacent allies. Oh. All adjacent enemies, sorry. Wow, that's... I don't know what to think about that. Isn't that what normally you can do? Is there some trick to that? Well, we've got this power weapon, this sword. Ignores deflection. Holy crap. How are there so many good things in this game? I don't know what to choose. This is crazy. Look at that, 30 to 35. Ignores deflection. That means I could be a total badass. Holy crap, why? You can bypass terrain blocks. Oh my god, are you serious? I mean, that's great, isn't it? Yeah. Get the wings, buddy. Get the wings. Oh my god. Why? Why have we not used this before? Yes. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right. Great. I love it. Glad we got it. Let's go and deal with the nobles. Yeah, my bad build playthrough of MechWarrior 5's been... Oh, what's a bad build playthrough? It's just sort of where you do things that are not so great all on purpose. Yeah. So it's like Red Bull. Okay, so Dargonis. Raiders from the Reading Tempest Cabal are pillaging the region, terrifying the inhabitants with their unpredictability and elusiveness. Strengthen the colony's defenses. Set up patrols to track the raiders. Trap the Jakari with live bait. Sounds like the bunnies. Set up... Actually, you know, that does sound like the bunnies. I usually say, you know, one of the bunnies will go out there sprinting so they don't get hit, and then they shake their butt at the enemy, and then it baits out the enemy, and then we shoot them in the butt. I guess we should probably do that. Sacrificing a few dozen people, the dynasty's servants succeed in catching and destroying the Xenas. Oh, that was easy. I'm such an ass. Well, it worked, didn't it? Oh god. Let's go to the palace. Let's go. We should probably go to the palace. That's embarrassing. Abelard's there. Okay, great. Cool. For example, I squeezed a heavy rifle in a... That doesn't sound like a bad build. You got a heavy rifle. That's always good. That's awesome, Raven. I mean, they were going to be corpse starch anyway. That's true. That's true. I mean, they were basically corpse starch walking. What am I saying? So we're ready now. Glad we took care of the riffraff. Now we don't have to feed them, right? I mean, that's the big thing. There's more corpse starch for everybody else. They're all going to be happy. All the living ones. What the heck's going on here? Ladies and gentlemen, please stand aside. No need to crowd. Governor Driveston will take care of everything. This is ridiculous. Such a thing happening right in the Rogue Trader's palace. Yeah, well, the Rogue Trader's here. How are you feeling now? You are confronted by the sight of dead bodies at the entrance to the palace. The corpses have been hauled into a pile. Some are dressed in the uniforms of palace wardens, while others are arrayed in the clothing typical of the Dargonis nobility. Upon seeing you, the young enforcer stands at attention and swallows noisily. His voice trembles as he says, "Your lordship, we're honored by your presence." What? Examine the assailants. Observation. There are rare high-functioning servitor specimens present among the expired units. Such specimens are traditionally bestowed upon the noble houses that are most loyal to the sacred fellowship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The augmetics of the deceased do differ from the implants ordinary people wear. Their intricate construction makes it clear that the deceased were not ordinary humans. Abelard frowns. As far as I know, House Gaprak
has received such servitors from the Crimson Priesthood as gifts in the past, although this is my first time seeing one myself.
What is this mess?
You see, your lordship, those people wanted to attack.
The warden clears his throat.
Second Lieutenant of the Palace Guard, Elam Waite, reporting. Shortly before you arrived, we averted an assassination attempt on the rogue trader. The palace soldiers detected intruders and engaged in combat.
Where's the court chancellor, Clementia Viserion?
I think she's with the rest of House Viserion, detained in the throne room. Governor Drivestem has gathered all Dargonis nobility there to pronounce a guilty verdict against House Viserion.
Why is the governor not here to greet the rogue trader?
I do not know, your lordship. Perhaps he's...
The guard throws a fearful gaze at Abelard.
You can probably find him in the throne room where the governor intends to put House Viserion on trial.
I must take my leave. So this is Gaprak? Bodies bear multiple wounds, evident they died recently. There was a crumpled up letter in the inside pocket of an assailant's blood-soaked jacket. Oh god. This letter is soaked with blood. Only a portion of the text is readable through the crimson blotches. And discreet. Keep away from the lords and ladies. You must look like a noble to the servants and wardens. Do not engage in conversation with anyone. Your task is to avoid exposing yourself ahead of time and let the Viserions get away while the wardens are busy guarding the rogue trader. Huh. Okay. What in the world?
Keep your wits
Interesting.
about you.
Do they know anything about this? Oh, we better go. Poke him. Yeah, we got poke him. All right, we're heading in. I need bad build ideas. My brain is empty. Well, you can always do what I do. You can make the money. That's a catapult C4C. You get a couple of small lasers, stick it on there. Put in all of the leg modifications for DFA, as many jump jets as possible, and nothing else. That's what. Click the second as well. Oh, I thought I did already. The first one said they look like nobles. The second one was the one that gave us the letter.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, gotcha.
I must thank you, esteemed Magos.
Gaprak
After
aristocrat.
your intervention, I feel 50 years younger.
The man swaying slightly is mumbling a prayer to the emperor.
I agreed to help out of respect for the priceless array of augmentations placed in your body. Such sacred creation.
Let me through. I have an appointment with Chancellor Clementia Viserion. My apologies, but you cannot go any further. Governor Drivestem's orders. This is ridiculous. I shall complain. Are you not going to let us through? Move over, let his lordship, the bunny trader, through. I humbly beg your pardon. Okay. Let's go.
Your lordship, 'tis an honor.
Governor Urban Drivestem seems to materialize out of thin air. So suddenly does he emerge from the crowd.
I regret that such unfortunate circumstances have occasioned the bunny trader's visit to the capital.
Clementia tries to take a step toward you, but the warden nearby stops her. Her face is veiled with fear and weariness.
Your lordship, you are here. Please, you must hear us out. The rogue trader is undoubtedly here to listen to the testimony of each and every one of us, and to punish the traitors.
The governor's words directed at Clementia are harsh. They're echoed by the scornful sneers and whispers of the assembled nobles. Off with his head for non-mod. Oh, gotcha.
We have known each other for many decades now, and we have had our fair share of disagreements, but do you really think my flesh and blood would trample upon the very definition of honor and loyalty?
Abelard's voice is quivering with rage. The governor sweeps his gaze over Abelard, then replies, a faint shadow of a doubt in his voice.
We have evidence implicating them, Abelard. I'm sure his lordship Bunnyman will arrive at a fair ruling.
What are the charges against House Viserion?
Disruption of logistical lines, bribery of Adeptus Administratum officials, document forgery, organization of heretical insurrection. On top of the evidently devastating economic impact this has had on your protectorate, these criminal acts have impeded the delivery of the Imperial Tide, which in turn has drawn the Administratum's attention. An esteemed member of the Adeptus Arbites is expected to arrive on Dargonis shortly, and before they do, we are obligated to identify and punish those responsible.
What happened on Dargonis in my absence? Well, when we caught wind of the rumors of your disappearance, we patiently awaited news of your return. But then Dargonis was struck by a series of terrible events. The first was the sabotage of logistics that hampered shipments. Then mass unrest spread across the entire planet, and the minor noble houses began squabbling among themselves, trying to pin the blame on the rivals. We took great pains to calm them down and managed to quash the revolt, though not without some outside help, unfortunately. These events have also been overshadowed by the... I am ashamed to even say it aloud in front of you, Lord Bunnyman. The rumors circulating among the higher houses. The governor stammers, then takes a deep breath. Some were even calling for Theodor's true heir to be installed as head of your house.
Kunrad Voitvir.
Huh. Not all of your subjects have forgotten his past efforts for the benefit of the Trade Protectorate. Drivestem stops talking, watching you with a tense expression. And when the investigation was launched, the evidence led us to the Viserians. Oh boy. So this is where they reenact the court scene about tire tracks from My Cousin Vinny are found not guilty. Well, we're gonna suss this out. Why are there dead bodies at the entrance to my palace? Your lordship, I humbly beg your pardon. Drivestem bows once again, trying to placate you. You see, right before your arrival, the palace guard discovered a plot to assassinate you. Fortunately, the malefactors were disposed of before they could cause you any harm. Drivestem, you aren't accusing one of Dargonis' leading noble houses of treason without airtight evidence, are you? Of course I have evidence. The investigation has established that members of the Viserian family, which is responsible for both Dargonis' fleet and its logistics, used their contacts and influence to forge a host of documents in order to undermine the planet's supply routes and economy, thus fomenting unrest among the inhabitants. Allow me to introduce my son, Cornelius. The governor points to the lanky young man standing beside him. He bows curtly, but avoids meeting your eye. Cornelius holds a prestigious position at the Administratum Palace, and it is thanks to him that we managed to identify and trace the entire chain of forged documents. The investigation led us to the perpetrators, who admitted to acting on the orders of members of House Viserion. It was they who were intent on spreading the idea of restoring the title of Roguetrader to the true heir. This young man is shrouded in a mist of grey and blue. Sickly shadows of fear are fluttering around him. Kaja speaks so quietly that only you can hear. Sounds fishy, right? I remind you that House Viserion has hardly covered itself in glory in the past. It allowed Xenos to attack the planet. Governor Drivestem throws a quick, arrogant glance at a red-faced Clementia. Your words alone are not enough to make me doubt the loyalty of House Viserion. As the rogue trader, I order you to release them from custody. Sabotaging logistics, riots, conspiracy, the case appears to be flimsy. I wish to learn more before I make my final decision. Clementia, I wish to hear your account. Your lordship, House Viserion denies all charges laid against it. Clementia glances at the governor with defiance. These last few months have indeed been trying for Dargonis, but we have done our best to remedy the situation. My family's every effort was focused on stabilizing the capital's logistics and economy, so much so that we failed to notice the web of intrigue unfolding behind our backs. Shoot him in the face and going, Well, sabotaging, logistics, riots, conspiracy, the case appears to be flimsy. I wish to learn more before I make my final decision. I guess we should ask what they think. The heads. The aristocrats in attendance exchange glances, the noble lords averting their gazes, and the noble ladies hiding behind the fans. No one is willing to be the first to answer. Over his many years of service, Governor Drivestem and Theodor's trust, and he holds his high office for a reason. Sauerbach's tone is stern. On behalf of House Sauerbach, I support his accusations. Your lordship, Governor Drivestem has always faithfully served the rogue traders of House von Valancius and concerned himself with the future of your trade dynasty. And so, House Gaprak thinks his charges against House Viserion to be sound. The augmetics hide Toriana's emotion, but her voice sounds slightly timorous. I humbly ask you to allow me to speak in defense of my family's honor. The evidence provided by the governor is utterly false. I cannot refute it, but I can say with confidence that no one from my family has ever tried to forge documents in the Adeptus Administratum, let alone undermine the economy of your capital. Your words alone are not enough to make me doubt. We'll say, I wish to learn more before I make my final decision.
As you wish, your lordship. The governor inclines his head in a stiff bow. Speak to me when you're ready to announce your verdict.
Thank you for your willingness to help, Lord Captain Bunnyman. I am certain that all the charges are false, and I would be grateful for your help in exposing them as such. I think you should speak to everyone present, the noble lords and the ladies.
Yep, this is conspiracy. Lying Cat says he's lying. Any Saga fans here? Which one's Saga? Want to be the governor's son? Fake the documents on behalf of the governor? Probably. That guy needs to be... Do we have any kind of lie detector? Should we have brought Heinrichs? Maybe Heinrichs has a way of making that guy talk, right?
I always keep
There's
my
the
options
Gaprax. So I'm curious about the Gaprax because honestly, the people outside that were dead, in theory, were Gaprax, right? So we can't really talk to these regular aristocrats. We've got wardens here. Long live us. The Viserians over here. They've really like grouped themselves up well. And servants just chilling. We've got wardens, drive stem aristocrats. Drive stem. Okay, here we go. This is where the sun is, yeah? You have a lie detector, Kasha. Oh, does that work that way? Oh, that's great. Oh, that's true. Emotions. Cornelius. Governor Drivestem is surrounded by his retinue, who are all dressed. Her colors, yes. Who are all dressed in expensive gowns and finery. The matching color scheme of their outfits and the striking physical resemblance among them suggests they all come from one family.
Ah, your lordship, thank you for giving this case your undivided attention.
The governor bows and the rest hasten to follow suit. I wish to hear your reasoning. What do you make of this letter? All of the assailants were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Tell me more about your son, Drivestem.
Ah, thank you for your interest, your lordship, Bunnyman, but I am not worthy of it.
The governor's son bows and stands still as he nervously stares down at the floor.
Son, show due respect. Forgive him, your lordship. This is the first time he has had the honor of attracting the attention of the rogue trader Bunnyman.
Well, tell me about your job, Cornelius. What do you do?
I manage the documents and records related to the economy of Darkonis. You probably know how scrupulous the workers of the Adeptus Administratum are. I'm afraid that a more detailed explanation of my duties would mirror the administrative processes of the Administratum, too long and overly detailed.
Cornelius tries to look you in the eye, but it is clearly hard for him to do. How did you manage to find the forged documents in the bureaucratic hell that is the Administratum?
When compiling reports on last cycle's supply chain, I noticed inaccuracies and discrepancies in the figures. With the help of the other clerks, I managed to find several other documents.
Cornelius stammers and swallows noisily.
Comprehensive data analysis has shown the discrepancies were caused by intentional tampering with the data, thus leading to some logistical problems that were practically unsolvable. Father and I have managed to single out the Administratum clerks responsible for tampering with the data. Following a heated interrogation, they confessed that they were following the orders of someone from House Viserion. Everything was supposed to look as though they were the ones suffering losses from the logistical and economic problems.
But does House Viserion even have access to the Adeptus Administratum? There's no conceivable way they could do all of this in a place where they do not hold any power. Before replying, the governor's son nervously adjusts his expensive frock coat.
I think the right amount of money can open any door.
Cornelius, what is the true reason for your nervousness? Are you still going through puberty? The young man's pupils suddenly dilate. He stands at attention and replies to you in one breath.
This is the first time I've spoken face to face with a rogue trader. I'm afraid of saying something wrong or forgetting something important.
Ah, you are going through puberty. The governor closely watches his son. His tone changes, now sounding strict and curt.
Do you wish to tell the Lord Captain Bunnyman anything else?
Place your hand on your weapon. You are speaking to a rogue trader, and my patience is running out.
Oh my god, heck yes! I see you cannot contain your awe in the face of the grand persona of your lord. I'm gonna trouble you with any more questions.
Nope. Gun time. You see the flash of terror in Cornelius's eyes as he stares at your hand on your weapon. He speaks quietly and confusedly without raising his head.
Forgive me, your lordship. I can't do it anymore. This lie has gone too far. I can no longer control it. The truth is I'm not as old as I thought. I'm still going through puberty, and all the logistical problems were caused by a single error in the numbers. My mistake.
What? Urban looks genuinely shocked and enraged.
When I discovered my mistake, it was almost impossible to restore the supply lines. Then I was approached by someone who said they were a friend. They did not give me their name, and I never saw their face. They promised to fix the problem. All I had to do was pretend that Viserions were responsible for the mistake. And as for the rest of the evidence, they promised to arrange it all, and then...
Cornelius is suffocating with fear, unable to speak. Urban curls his hands into fists, the knuckles turning white.
What have you done? How could you? Your lordship!
He suddenly turns to you as if trying to shield his son.
Ah, this is my fault. I trusted my son and have failed you in doing so. I beg you, have mercy.
Abelard shakes his head.
And you called my family's honor into question, Urbend. Nevertheless, I harbor no desire to kick a man when he's down, only in the balls. Lord Captain Bunnyman, the confession you have obtained means that House Viserion can now be cleared of all charges. But we still do not know who is behind the forgeries, the riots, the plot, the assassination attempt. Someone is committing their foul deeds and sowing chaos right under your subjects' noses. To leave that stone unturned would be dangerous.
Little boy, what is this friend that approached you? How did the two of you even communicate?
By letter. I received a letter out of the blue one day. It was unsigned, but the person writing already knew about my erroneous calculations. They offered to help me cover up my misdeed. And in return, I would name the Viserions as the ones who would sabotage the supply lines. All I had to do was gather together some documents and report that were listed in one of the letters, and keep my mouth shut.
Well, you already failed at a couple of things. One being to keep your mouth shut. Two, at passing puberty. Urban, your son has found the courage to admit his mistake. I will try and find some compassion for him with my gun. Cornelius, I hereby sentence you to death.
You know, I mean, there's a...
I really want to. I should probably give him a chance to go through puberty first. Okay.
Oh, thank you, your lordship.
The governor bows low, then gives his son a look full of bitterness, frustration.
And as for your position, I think you will be reassigned to a role requiring less responsibility.
What do you make of this letter? I found it on one of the assailants. Governor Drivestem peers closely at the blood-stained paper.
It looks like another piece of evidence incriminating House Viserion. Perhaps they truly did intend to kill you. At least cause a stir to help them escape custody during the confusion that followed.
Why is he still going for this, yeah? I mean, he's incompetent, but really, man. Problem is, in the 40k universe, he's the kind of guy that gets a world destroyed. Yeah. It's just that if I kill him, all the well, I guess all the nobles will learn to fear me. Everyone, I'm ready to pronounce my verdict. I mean, we still need to find out who they were, right?
High-functioning servitors.
Drivestem ponders this, rubbing his chin with his thumb.
Such servitors are indeed rare, and the Gapraks do have them in their service, but this could have been done intentionally with an eye to confusing you. Anyone with the desire and sufficient funds can hire them.
I wish to hear... Why are we still asking about his reasoning? His son already said it's over, right? Is he still going to hold to it? As soon as the logistical and economic problems gave rise to the initial rumors, we tried to find the person responsible for spreading the call for Voigtvir's return. It showed they were forgeries. We can thank my son. Your lordship, I assure you my humble person is undeserving of your attention. That's odd. I mean, is that a bug or no? More info is better. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm just curious why that's still like that. Oh, they're scripted out. Like, no matter what you do, they're going to say the same thing. So I realize we are now at time, but it seems like it's all contained to one room. So maybe we can clear this still. The lords and ladies sumptuously dressed in the colors of House Gaprak are standing in a half circle around Toriana and her son Vincent. The bodies and faces of almost every member of the dynasty are covered in large ornate augmetics. Toriana Gaprak curtsies to you. Her mechanical voice sounds distant and indifferent. Greetings, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. With a click, her visor oculars swiveled to the seneschal. Abelard, it must be difficult for you to be here under these circumstances with your house standing accused of such a grave crime.
My family, Lady Toriana, is yet to be found guilty of anything. That verdict is for the bunny trader to reach.
Who were the two who spoke against Viserion? It was the sun? Well, it was mostly the drive stem. Is that what you're talking about? Because basically, we found out the son was the one who accused him in the first place. His father, who was the leading noble, took it to everybody and spread the rumor, yeah? The two nobles? I mean, I think it was the drive stems. The other two nobles. Oh, the Gaprax and the Sarbox. Those were the two. Yeah, those were the other two. So we're speaking to one of them right now. She was the second person to talk. The first person to talk was the Sourback guy. Yeah. He probably likes Sauerbraten, which I agree. It's delicious. Do you think the accusations against the Viserion family are true? I already asked her that. In your opinion, which nobles might have a reason to be party to such a conspiracy? She thinks for several moments before replying. Pardon my bluntness, your lordship, but I will answer truthfully. It could be anyone. Greed, fear, ideals can drive even the most loyal subjects to do the unthinkable. I've examined the bodies of the assailants that were killed today. All of them were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Isn't that so? It is impossible to read Toriana's emotions in her heavily augmented face, but her sudden turn toward her family betrays her confusion and surprise. Perplexed whispers bounce from one family member to another. Impossible. We came here by ourselves, without any servitors. We know nothing about it. Your lordship, thank you for informing us of this. You're absolutely right. My house has indeed been endowed with high-functioning servitors, a blessing for those who revere the Omnissiah. But today, none of our house members were accompanied by them. I found this note on the bodies of one of the attackers. What are your thoughts on it? Toriana's mechanical fingers grip the paper. Officially, high-functioning servitors are employed by my house and my house alone. If such units were to attack the rogue trader, suspicion would instantly fall upon the Gaprax. I assume this is what the Viserions intended to happen, but they did not expect that the servitors would have this letter on them. Sure. Vicent, I wish to speak to you.
Ready to serve, your lordship. How may I help you?
What do you make of the charges against the Viserions? Could they truly be guilty?
I do not think I can doubt the validity of the accusations, but...
Vicent's voice trails off, and he seems to retreat into himself for a moment. Before continuing, he takes a deep breath.
I am also not sure that House Viserion had a reason to betray you, your lordship. I do not know of any instance where their loyalty to you and the Emperor was anything less than unwavering.
I know you care for Astarsha, Viserion. Are you prepared to watch her die? Vicent's jaw augmetic screeches slightly. The young man scrutinizes his mother and other family members for a few moments.
There is something you ought to know, your lordship, Bunnyman.
Today I noticed one of my family members to be in an odd, uncharacteristic mood. Halen Gaprak is my paternal second cousin once removed. May the Emperor save his soul. Usually reserved and self-possessed, today he was frantic and anxious, fidgeting with a small piece of paper and seemingly looking for someone to no avail. When I last saw him, he was headed to the entrance hall, where the altars are. Perhaps you should talk to him. That will do. Just shot one from every family. That'll teach him to make you going through all that. I shall take my leave. Okay, so we're talking about... So we talked to Vicent. We talked to Toriana. Right now there's a Sourbox. Hetka, Macarius, Regina. And then... Are there other people out here too? I'm assuming. Galen. Oh, Gaprak down there. Oh, that's the guy. Way down here. Honest. Is that a cell phone? A finely dressed man of middle years is kneeling in front of the altar, his palms folded in a prayer close to his face. The implant-free parts of his skin are a sickly blue color. The nobleman does not react to your presence. He does not lift his head. He does not blink. He does not breathe. Only when you draw closer do you realize he's dead. Abelard looks at the man, his eyes grim.
The colors of House Gaprak. I do not believe he decided to take his own life in such an extravagant way. As far as I know, there is a warden post here, but I do not see any wardens.
The Seneschal looks around.
There is no one to ask about what happened here, or with whom this man spoke before he died. I would like to ask Urbend where the palace guard suddenly disappeared to.
Examine the body. There are no visible wounds on the body, but near the edge of the gold trim collar, you notice a tiny puncture in his blue skin, likely a wound caused by a thin needle. Try to determine cause of death. Death found this man in the middle of a holy prayer to the Emperor, but it is impossible to determine the cause of such a quick and eerie death. So mind you, we actually talked, I think it was him, when we walked in by accident, and he was alive. So how long have we been in this investigation? Search his pockets. You discovered a secret pocket in the lining of the dead man's luxurious jacket. You find a folded piece of paper inside, hiding behind a handkerchief embroidered with the initials HG. Make sure the rogue trader is attacked by someone loyal. It should appear as if it was all staged to let the Vazarian family escape. This is the last assignment. Soon your debt will be paid off in full. Oh, so he's the one who made the note. Cool. Most likely. Look around. You're almost certain wardens are usually stationed nearby, but their post is empty. Where have they gone? This would be an excellent question to put to Governor Drivestem. Well, that's
Always
great.
Keep your eye on the price.
This leaves the place. We got a servant. Oh, what the? Your lordship, are you leaving already? Everyone's waiting so eagerly for your verdict. I humbly ask you speak to Governor Drivestem before leaving. I mean, I wasn't leaving, but cool. We got wardens here. This is our office or our room, right? Maybe there's somebody in here.
I always have a backup plan.
Last time we were here, there were like Drukari bikes out here. This is, yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, well, the easy thing is we got the Vazarians, you got the Sour Box, and you got Drivestem. Obviously, new information, and the Gaprak is dead. So that's a thing. Yeah, we can talk to them. Aristocrat. There we go, Astarsha. Your lordship, these accusations against my family simply make no sense. As you draw closer, the wardens step aside, bowing respectfully, allowing you to approach the Vazarian family. Clementia, tired and slightly disheveled, is the first to bow her head to you in deference. Several men and women behind her follow suit. Your lordship, the woman stammers as if lost for words. Accept my most humble apologies for failing to greet you properly, and my thanks for agreeing to speak to me before making your final decision. The charges brought by the governor are severe, but I can only assure you of this and swear on my own honor. We are not guilty of the crimes that House Vazarian is being accused of.
Clementia.
A hint of sorrow creeps into Abelard's voice, belying his stern facade.
You were acting head of this family. You were supposed to take care of each and every family member. And now you're being accused of treason and collusion against the rogue trader. And the entire family is facing death. How could you let this happen?
Are you truly guilty? Be honest. The governor claims you forged documents in the administratum. I found this letter on one of the bodies of the heretics who planned the attack. The attackers were high-functioning servitors. If you're not guilty, who is? I want to find out what's going on here, who the real mastermind behind all this is. Where should I start? I'm afraid I cannot be of much help. Talk to the representatives of other houses, eavesdrop on the retinue, and perhaps you'll hear something unusual. The attackers were high-functioning servitors. Do you know anything about them? Servitors? Is that so? Clementia crosses her arms and furrows her brow deep in thought. I've encountered servitors that were indistinguishable from normal augmented humans, but only once. They were accompanying several members of House Gaprak, so we know that. I found this letter. What can you tell me about it? While Clementia reads the letter, the Vazarians behind her read it over her shoulder. Your lordship, let us be frank. It would be foolish of me to try and orchestrate something like this. Knowing how many wardens are patrolling your palace, I would not have let myself or anyone in my family get involved in such a scheme. The governor claims you forged documents. The fleet is the primary remit of House Vazarian. It is our responsibility. Logistics and supply routes are another area of our responsibility. We have no direct influence on the inner workings of the Adeptus Administratum. The first large-scale deliveries were cancelled after quantities of food were miscalculated by clerks in the Administratum. Then we were faced with incorrect weather data and a meager fuel budget. It was clear that the cause of all these problems was the calculations performed in the administratum, in one way or another, but no matter how many times we asked, we could not ever obtain any clarification on the matter. Are you truly guilty?
Clementia, if you know that a member of your family is guilty of the crimes you're being accused of.
Abelard, it is your family too, you know. The woman's words burned with defiance. My apologies. I shall not lose my composure. No member of House Viserion is involved in a conspiracy against his lordship Bunnyman. Honor and loyalty are not something we take lightly, and we know whom we serve. If we are not guilty, then who is? Anyone, really. The other houses consider us unworthy of our position, and many would jump at the chance to get rid of us and gain control over what was once our domain. The planet's fleet and logistics, at the very least.
Lady Theodora chose to grant noble status to House Viserion, but the other houses which have served in the Expanse for millennia did not welcome the decision. It has led to some difficulties.
Okay, so that's that. And we basically have 2 spots. I guess we start with Drivestem just because of follow-up on the death and the wardens. Nope, that didn't work. Cornelius. Nope, that didn't work. Apparently, it doesn't matter. And then we've got Sarbach as the last group. Before bowing, Sarbach scrutinizes you with a bitter, judgmental look. Your lordship? Hetka Sarbach, looking like a younger copy of his father, stands at a slight distance close to his mother. An expensive yet understated dress serves to highlight the dazzling beauty of Macarius' wife, Regina Sarbach. Oh, that's it? Really? Oh, there we go. I discovered a dead body in my palace. A man of House Gaprak was killed while praying to the Emperor. He had this note on him. Do you know anything about it? Macarius looks at the note without taking it from your hands and replies without hesitation. No, I know nothing about this note. The assailants sent to the palace were rare high-functioning servitors. Do you think the Gapraks could be behind the attack? Sauerbach looks away briefly and replies to you with a curt laugh. I've always thought Toriana too weak to participate in such risky ventures, but it seems I was wrong about her. Who, apart from the Viserions, could have a motive to conspire against me? House Drivestem, wishing to expand their clout. House Gamprak, who lost their influence after Kiavagama. House Sauerbach, whose patriarch is too direct in his communication with a rogue trader. Anyone could have a reason to conspire against you, and equally they could have none. It is not a question of motive, but of loyalty. Each of your subjects has sworn an oath of loyalty to you, so whose sincerity do you doubt? Do you really believe the Viserions are guilty? Certainly, Sauerbach replies without hesitation. Governor Drivestem possesses proof of their guilt. They have no means by which to refute it. Even if I were to entertain the idea that the Viserions are being framed, how much longer would their house have lasted anyway, if it is so ill-prepared for treachery? He addresses Abelard with a slightly mocking tone. My advice to House Viserion would be not to appeal to the rogue trader for help, but instead to simply stop, accept their fate, not make matters worse for themselves.
I cannot remember HB von Valanci seeking your advice on what House Viserion should do in this situation. Pay attention, Macarius. Focus on the bunny trader's questions.
Wow, good job. He's bitter about not getting the Navy hold. Well, okay, so we talked to all 3.
Keep your wits about you.
Let's do... I'd like to talk to them one more time. They're supposed to say something, right? Summon everyone. He's coping. Just like basically making sure that he's not the one being blamed. Raven? I'm going to do one more walk around in case there's any named people that aren't just noblemen or aristocrat. And we're not going to leave just yet. There's the servant. And we got nobleman, aristocrat. I'm holding tab down the whole way. Oh, is he standing again? Oh, that's odd. Awkward.
Always keep an eye on the price.
Well, he came back from dead. I guess it's all fine. All right. So far, it does not look like it. And then what I'm going to do... Yep. Nothing there. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is just make contact with each of the heads again and see if everything's grayed out. If it's grayed out, then... that's that, and we'll push the summons. Gaprak Vicent. This is... I discovered a dead body, a member of your house, right here in my palace. Oh, there we go. He died kneeling in prayer. Toriana covers her open mouth with her hand in surprise, and turning to her family, looks for someone among them. Halen, it can't be. Halen, was it? Tell me about him, Toriana. Halen's one of the lower-ranking members of House Gaprak. Despite his advanced age, he never held high office, but he was forever striving to better his position, even beyond his abilities. Many members of my house struggled to cope with the misfortune that befell Kiavagama and our family. Some members could not reconcile themselves to our new position. Halen was one of them. What could have happened to him? Toriana's visor oculars are fixed on the floor, her fingers restlessly clenching in the fabric of her dress.
Toriana, the time to keep silent is long gone. The future of the Von Volantius trade dynasty and your house are both at stake now.
Well, we lost Kiavagama, a truly devastating blow to every member of House Gaprak. I lost all hope for the future, and my kin lost their sense of purpose. We needed time to recover and chart a new course for ourselves. We were and still are more than capable of doing that, but I will not deny it. The other houses have offered us their assistance for their own self-serving ends. Perhaps Halen decided to take them up on one of their offers behind my back. The Seneschal bows ever so slightly and speaks quietly, so that only you can hear him.
Lord Captain Bunnyman, the Gapraks, all or perhaps only some of them, are definitely involved. But I suspect that they were not behind the plot against you. Halen Gaprak could be nothing more than a puppet in the hands of a deaf puppet master. We must expose whoever that is if we are to prevent the pestilence of heresy from spreading any further.
Alright, I'm listening.
Interrogate the heads of the Drivestem and Sauerbach houses. One of them has been pulling the strings here. Once we uncover new evidence, announce the guilty party will be publicly executed. Before you pronounce the verdict, I suggest focusing on each house in your indictment speech, and I shall observe them. I have known those people far longer than you have. I know all their gestures, their habits, their behavioral quirks. I'm sure I will be able to determine which of them was responsible for the riots based on their behavior.
Well then, okay. Well, this got rich. Alright, Macarius, let's talk. We already talked? Okay, alright, Drivestem.
Wits about you.
I guess we're going. I found a dead body in my palace. A member of House Gaprak was slain in front of an altar. Do you know anything about it?
A member of House Gaprak was killed in the palace?
The governor's eyes bulged in surprise.
And no one noticed. But how? There are wardens posted at every altar.
There was no one near the deceased. The wardens left their post. Did you order them to do so?
Emperor forbid, your lordship.
The governor helplessly throws his hands up in the air as if to signify his powerlessness.
Your negligence is stunning, Urbent. An assassination attempt followed by a mysterious death, and yet here you are, oblivious to everything. The rogue trader can justly accuse you of allowing a noble to be killed in the palace and of failing even to notice it.
It may be so, but it is for the rogue trader to accuse me of negligence, not you. Your lordship, accept my deepest apologies for my imprudence. Nothing matters more to me than my honor. I shall send the servants to deal with all this immediately.
Did you see Macarius Sauerbach today before I arrived?
Macarius? I did not see him myself, but perhaps...
The governor turns around and asks his family.
Have any of you seen him today?
The nobles talk quietly among themselves, and then a middle-aged woman with a tall, extravagant hairstyle replies to you.
I think my sister and I saw him sitting on the bench some distance away from the palace's entrance. We think he was accompanied by a gentleman. But forgive us, your lordship, we could not make out his face.
Lead me to that place.
Of course. Consider it done.
I always have a backup.
Outside? This direction? Where? Just here? This is not outside.
Is there money to be made?
I saw Lord Sauerbach conversing with someone here.
My house
I recognize this bouquet. House Sauerbach usually serves this wine. This bottle here. Okay.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
I guess who are you talking to? Nope. What about your wife? Nope. What about your son? Nope. All right, we'll go back to drive
I
stem.
always keep my options open.
So we're going to save here. I'm going to take a look at the journal. I don't know if it's going to say like investigate some more or not. Because we're supposed to basically indict them and then watch their body language. Yeah. Expose the mastermind. Even though the broken member of House Gaprak did have a hand in the attempt, Abelard's convinced someone else is behind the entire plot. Pronounce the verdict. Well, how do we do an indictment speech unless we say, right? Let me just talk to the Viserians one more time. It's gonna get wild. I discovered the body of Halen Gaprak. Do you know anything about it? The younger members of the Viserian family crowd around to examine the note in Clementia's hands. I'm not sure if it's relevant, but perhaps you should know. Since the fall of Kiavagama, House Gaprak has been faring poorly, to say the least. They've been looking for ways to enhance their influence and to improve their lot, including asking for help from other noble houses. They've not approached us, of course. It's shameful to seek help from those you consider your inferiors, but perhaps the drive stems of the Sarbox can tell you more about this matter. Well, I already talked to him.
Have a backup plan.
So we're going to check with Vicent now that we talked to all these people. And that is all. Okay.
We are the spearhead of the
All right.
Imperium.
We are going to go forth and summon. Here we go. I don't know if we can actually find more stuff. Oh, God. Many faces are watching you, each and every one awaiting the rogue trader's verdict with bated breath. The charges brought by Governor Drivestem were fabricated. House Viserion had nothing to do with the orchestration of the riots or the plot targeting the rogue trader. However, the real perpetrators are here in this very room. The Seneschal nods to you as if urging you to continue, then shifts his piercing gaze to the crowd before you. Oh, thanks, Tank. Urban Drivestem, you've exhibited inexcusable negligence by failing to question the possible involvement of any other family besides the Viserions. We have discovered that the attempt on my life was orchestrated by a member of House Gaprak. The governor closes his eyes, fear and shame getting the better of him. Some faces in the crowd look confused and surprised, but you see more wearing expressions of self-satisfied contempt. Abelard looks from the governor to you and subtly shakes his head as if to say, no, it is not Drivestem pulling the strings here. Toriana Gaprak. Oh, Macarius Sarbak. Your overt contempt toward me is reason enough to implicate you. I know that House Sarbak offered their help to the Gapraks, and the late Halen Gaprak seem to have accepted the offer. I suspect that you are responsible for his death as well. Let's... Should we air out all the grievances? Urban Drivestem. Should we just say that, yeah, we're going to tell everyone it was your son's fault. Yeah, we should. Urban Drivestem, you've accused House Viserion of violations that were in truth the result of a grave error committed by your son. The governor closes his eyes, fear and shame getting the better of him. Oh, yay, we get experience for it. Toriana Gaprak, a member of your family, orchestrated an assassination attempt against me, here in my own palace. And though he's already been found dead, his act is reason enough to forever brand your house as traitors. Mocking whispers creep through the crowd. Toriana is trembling faintly. She still does not raise her head, perhaps out of fear of meeting her fate face to face. An elusive gesture visible only to you. Toriana Gaprak is guilty only of her own poor judgment. Macarius Sarbak, your contempt toward me is reason enough to implicate you in the conspiracy. I'm just going to say, offer their help to the Gapraks. Sarbak furrows his brow and slightly cocks his head. He averts his gaze for the first time, as if trying to remember or make sense of something. You notice some restless movements behind him. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Macarius Sarbak and his retinue standing behind him. His sharp eyes lit up when he catches sight of something important and hidden in the crowd. The Seneschal looks at you and nods as if to say, the puppeteer has given himself away. Pronounce the verdict. We might as well go for his contempt as well. Yep. It could be a Sarbak. Is he really the one behind this? Yeah. In the conspiracy against the rogue trader, I find House Sarbak guilty. Seneschal, you may take it from here. House Sauerbach guilty. The head of your family has never tried to hide his attitude toward me. That's more than... No! House Sauerbach guilty. Seneschal, you may take it from here. Abelard steps forward and stares intently at House Sauerbach's patriarch.
Macarius, I must admit, I have always admired your bluntness. But just as I once had to say goodbye to a promotion because of my dislike for intrigue, you and your family might soon say goodbye to your heads. Tell me now in your blunt fashion, are you loyal to House von Valancius?
Sauerbach narrows his eyes, grimacing.
I am loyal, Vazarian.
Abelard studies Sauerbach, then suddenly nods.
You are not lying. But someone else is. Someone who's poised to destroy both you and your family for her own gain.
Macarius does not have time to respond. Regina, who's standing beside him, raises her arm as if to slap the elderly seneschal. Abelard deftly catches her wrist, stopping her hand right in front of his face, and her dainty hand is adorned with a massive augmetic ring, topped with a thin spike dripping with venom. Sauerbach shifts his confused gaze from his wife to Abelard, then back again. The stiff arrogance has vanished from his posture.
Regina! You!
Mother? Upon realizing what has happened, Hetka recoils from his mother.
Macarius, your bluntness makes you an open book. Kindergarten level. When I talked about helping the Gaprax, you had no idea what I was referring to. Your wife, on the other hand, her eyes started shifting like you would not believe. Regina Sauerbach, you alone betrayed the rogue trader, jeopardizing the prosperity of the von Valancius trade dynasty, and you alone are responsible for your unmasking.
Regina, why would you do this? Like the spike on a ring, Regina's words are dripping with poison and rage.
Because Argonis is serving an impostor. The true heir of the Protectorate bears a different name. When Kunrad appeared on Dargonis, he paid me a visit and opened my eyes to the truth of the situation. Theodora was killed by the one whom she had so unwarily taken under her wing. Macarius is too narrow-minded to even consider opposing the rogue trader, even an illegitimate one. So I had to wait for the right moment, and the disappearance of the Lord Captain could not have come at a better time. It was quite simple to trigger a chain of events on Dargonis so the people remembered Master Voigtveil's past service. It seems that many of your subjects do not actually consider you a worthy successor, and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for these pesky kids.
Why the Vazarians?
Because when stripped of the Seneschal's protection, this house is the weakest one in all of Dargonis, and they're also particularly disliked by the governor's family. It would have been easy to bury the Vazarians under accusations of heresy.
Who aided you? There's no way you managed all this on your own. I mean, look at you.
Oh, of course I didn't. I have too many helpers to list them all. But rest assured, there are plenty of them. Just as there are plenty of people who follow Master Voigtveil. My death will not change anything. The true rogue trader will come and take this rightful place when the time is right.
Why did you kill Van Halen Gaprak?
Halen was a good agent, but he was also a coward. He came to me just before a formidable rogue trader arrived. He was ready to confess everything. I suggested he plead for the Emperor's forgiveness first, and he did grant him mercy, did he not?
Abelard's sentence is yet to be carried out. Finish this. Abelard turns his gaze to you.
Does the rogue trader Bunnyman condemn only the rotten apple, or the entire barrel?
Oh no.
Ruh-roh. It's all been a Scooby-Doo story all along.
The foul blood will be wiped. Okay, fine. I will not exterminate an entire noble bloodline that is loyal to me just because of one traitor.
In that case, Regina Sauerbach shall be subjected to intense interrogation followed by execution.
Wow. More iconoclast. Yeah, it might be a bit much. I'm curious though. It said it got a traitor's ring. Is it the poison ring? Is that more like a flavor thing, or is that legit? I can use that.
Oh!
Public torturing? By order of the rogue trader, Regina Sauerbach is sentenced to death for heresy and crimes against the von Valancius trade.
Abelard, I didn't say public
Oh God. Why are we... Jesus. Who are the other people? Oh my god. Okay, that's cool. Cool. I mean, yeah, are you actually asking her questions? Hey, gotta be an example. I know, but I assume you need to be heretical to use it. Well, okay. Did she say anything useful? You've seen it in... Yeah. Did she just say freedom? Did she just ask for Kunrad Voidfear? That's a new way for... Yeah, no kidding. Just send the Adeptus Mechanicus. When the nobles disperse, sated by the bloody performance, Abelard approaches you, his steps firm.
Lord Captain Bunnyman, you have my thanks. A bunny trader should not waste time on the matters that his servants and trustees can resolve. But in this case, your intervention was necessary. Not for the sake of my family, but for your trade dynasty as well.
Regina Sarbach, evidently Kunrad's accomplices continue to plot against your protectorate. I fear we have not heard the last of such scoundrels.
Thanks to you, Lord Captain Bunnyman, House Vazarian is saved. Although it came close to being wiped out as a result of scheming without an imprudence within.
Abelard pauses for a moment, staring off into the distance.
Sometimes I think about how much I could teach them. I can ensure that they survive in the future without me.
What are you going to do now?
I need time to reflect upon what happened and the role I played in it. I think I will be ready to resume this conversation later, when we are back on board the ship.
Abelard bows to you deferentially and turns away, lost in thought. Okay, well, yes, we did go a little bit long, but at least we've cleared Dargonis, I think. So hopefully all things are well. All we got to do is talk to Abelard, and we shall continue that next time. So, bunnies, thank you so much. Actually, one thing. I want to know what a trader's ring looks like. Apparently, it has a ring weapon that fires a single liquefier shot, can only be used once per combat, contaminates a 3-cell radius area, inflicting 10 toxic damage, and applies melting. Melting? Melting? What's that? Each stack reduces deflection by -1 in armor. Oh my god. Wow, that's something. All right, well, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out. I know we went kind of long. That means that tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we'll be back again. We'll pick up where we left off, and now we can go to Euphrates and apparently get involved with the Inquisition. That one seems exciting to me. We've got so much to do. So, you'll go ahead and hang out until the end of the music. Go and give someone a nice raid. On top of that, just as a reminder, we are trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. I cannot believe we're at 651 already. That's insane. So any help is always appreciated. And if you'd like to support us in other ways, there's also links down below. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a good night.